Ba 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 ba. And that sigh was perfect. Hello, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, and I am joined, of course, by my buddy Puddin597.
Hold on, I'm typing yes. Takes all my concentration.
Ah, goodness. So this is Clash of the Classes Season 8, the Olympiad. And so, fellow citizens of the internet and the gods and heavens about, we are going to watch clashes of mere mortals playing, of all things, a silly video game called World of Warships.
You forgot to thank nicotine and caffeine for making this happen?
And later, alcohol!
Well, for one of us.
For one of us. Indeed, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be bringing you over the next about 3 hours or so some epic battles of small teams facing off against each other from different factions. I am one of those factions. I am a god today. It is Zathlandia. And we're up against Overlord Bo. I don't remember what they call themselves. And Stats Bloke, which is Statsylvania, and Java, which is, I believe, Javo Fleet. So, stay tuned. We will be on a 2-minute delay, so keep that in mind. I will do the best I can to ensure that you are able to watch the battles with no ad break in between. That means that during the downtimes in between, I will be running a 3-minute ad just to clear things out. If I ever screw this up, though, keep in mind I am also streaming on YouTube, so you can, of course, get all the action that way as necessary. All right. Also, with a 2-minute delay, if there's something you don't like, if something sounds weird off, looks weird off, please let us know as soon as possible so that we can get things covered and taken care of. A 2-minute delay doesn't seem like a big deal, but as soon as there's a problem, 2 minutes is an eternity. 5 minutes is even worse. So keep that in mind. Oh yeah, there you go, Puddin. 10 streak. Let's go. What else? Am I forgetting anything, Puddin?
Yeah, half-hour delay would be like we're not even here.
Half-hour delay would be quite fun, wouldn't it?
Oh,
All
God,
right.
I can imagine that horror.
That's right. So let me get into the rule set so you guys can see what's going on today. Here's our introduction. Now you can always type !clash into chat and you can get access to the rules themselves. Of course, gods have to have rules for everybody to follow except for the gods. Here they are. Clash, not class.
Whatever, I can't spell. It's early.
All right. So we've got 7 minutes until our scheduled game. The training room is already up. We are in the training room. All that good stuff. So a quick rundown of this. Clash of the Classes has always been a very fun, very accessible tournament. If you are a player who is not Unicom, who's blue, green, red, in other words, whatever win rate, who the hell cares? You can join the Olympiad, Clash, and you can play and have fun. These guys actually cap it to 57% win rate. Anybody above that is limited on teams. You can only field one 57%er and above on a team at a given time. Teams have points that they can use for selection of ships. And there's a whole host of other things as well that goes along with it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be mayhem. Here's that 57% rule. So we have team builders, and each faction has different nuances about them. I should have pulled it up, but I didn't think to do that. Our faction is, let's see, go to the info sheet. Zathlandia, Bootopia, that's what it is. So you can see here, we've got the lineups, and we can choose any of the point values. Hopefully you guys can see that okay. Let me double check. You guys can. Good. We've got available ship links. So you all can see here what ships and the cost as special short lists. Now, due to last night's fun night, Bo's team and Stats' team both received as an additional battleship the Leon at tier 7, which actually isn't a bad choice, but it's not a deal breaker. The Zathletes of Zathlandia can definitely still make this happen.
Right, until somebody says dirty water, then they're just going straight for that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Costco, anyone?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I enjoyed a little bit of dirty water last night. Just a small amount. You can see all the ships that can be chosen. The previous season of Clash of the Classes was Axis versus Allies. Sadly, I missed that one, but it looked really fun as well. So we'll have to see how teams work today. Today is the groups stage, so we've got all of the different teams broken down into 4 different groups. They will be competing against each other today and possibly tomorrow. And from there, we will form an ELO system for the playoffs, which will be, of course, next weekend. All matches today, I believe, are best of 1. And then after that is completed, they will go to best of 3 in the playoffs. And they even have best of 7 in the grand finals put in.
Why don't they just make it a best 12? Just make the day miserable for everybody.
I mean, I'm here for that.
Yeah,
So
same.
here's our factions. So each faction will be issued a challenge during the gameplay session. Now, this is something I think is kind of interesting. They will basically start as very similar to each other in terms of what ships they have available. Remember, we added Tashkent and Akizuki. I believe it's Tashkent and Akizuki were added for ours. I'm being pinged. Hold on a second. Here's my schedule. LDS versus MIWR. One. Okay. So I'm trying to look at the schedule here and make sure that we know what's going on.
Like, do they know how many
Change
co-op games we
signups.
could have gotten in?
No. Divas. I am casting WTFS and Divas in round 4. Hero the Champ is saying hello. All right.
Somebody readied up their ship a little early.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. That happens. Y'all, we do have giveaways going for today, so please make sure that you toss follow if you haven't already done so and type !ticket to get in for that. Now, there is, let's see. The mission today is to kill destroyers. You have to post a screenshot of a dead destroyer in your faction's general chat to help your faction earn rewards today. So that's what our guys have to do, is they have to post pictures of dead destroyers. And I'll tell you what, as a I have an idea. You know me, Puddin'.
What are we doing?
Well, it says to post pictures of dead destroyers, so I posted a screenshot from yesterday of all the dead clay bears after they crashed into each other.
Like, I'm surprised, like, you just didn't pick one of the 37 in your natural Discord.
Yeah, I know. That too. So anyways, so that's going to have an impact on our factions moving forward. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Anyway, here's our matchmaking gameplay. Blah, 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 blah. Every team has to be here in the voice channels. Sadly, I can't see them. It'd be nice if I could, because I can hop in and give them godly advice. Alas,
Who's
I
the
cannot.
first game we're facing?
Cobra, thank you for the cheer from 2 minutes in your past. LGS, and we are facing MIWBR.
Okay.
Selection. In training setup. Other team and see what's training. Ta-da! Cobra, the ultimate gold miner, just struck the mother lode with a cheer. Your support is the real treasure here, turning the stream into a full-blown after party. Hey, that's coming up later. Looks like we've got a VIP in the house. Damn right we do. Alright. Wait, what did I have? Worship Masters. All right. So we are waiting for our opponent, MIWBR. We are going to be bringing you guys Big Race. So let me show you what this map looks like for those of you guys who don't know Big Race. And yes, so I was just talking to Duckman. It would be funny, of course, to have a hype train started while casting a tournament that did happen during Warship Masters, and it was hilarious because Raptor was like, "Why are your lights flashing in the background?" I'm like, "Oh, I have a hype train right now." The look on his face was just, ah.
Speaking of the dinosaur, where is he at?
No idea.
That's not like him.
Stats bloke is also running into the same problem we are. We don't have an opponent. So... Oh. Um. Couldn't back out. Let's go try to find another game.
What happened?
MIWBR did not show up.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And Statsblock is having the same damn problem. So just go into random ones. It doesn't matter now. Just go into random training rooms and see if you catch one that hasn't started yet.
Well, you guys got a free win, didn't you?
That gives us a free win. That's correct. Assuming LGS is from my group, and I think they are. Yes. And that's a loss against Bo. Ha ha ha! Ooh, PNL just withdrew. That's unfortunate. Is that one of my teams that I scheduled for later? No, good. Alright. Keep looking. Oh, crap. That's...
Oh, Jesus. No, they're
Sent me a
going.
screen.
I guess the other team found out that I was going to be your co-cast and said, screw that noise. We're not being Bravo Squad.
What do you... Oh. That's right. Yeah, just keep going through them and seeing what you can find.
Ugh. Keep moving.
Damn Dino still... Probably. He didn't tell me he was gonna interested in streaming this tournament, so... AM has a... YK forfeited? Damn. Okay. AM versus VF 119 is available now. Oh, cool. We get to start off with it, fucks.
Who are we looking for?
AM versus VF 119.
All I see is Dyson versus VF. That's not even close. Oh, where the hell are they?
Oh my god. Now Cobra is gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Cobra.
Are you in the training room?
No, I'm trying to find it.
I don't see it.
I don't either. Guys, it wouldn't be a tournament without a delay. And we just started. It's AOD versus VF... No. Dyson versus VF 119.
Yeah, that's what I see. See that? Let me get on my Tachibana.
All right. Well, we're gonna change up the this thing now. So this is Dyson and VF-119. Now, y'all are stuck watching a game where one team is hosting okay. So, we're about ready to go, guys. This is the reason why we've got a 30-minute block for people to play one battle, which will only take so much time. How are we doing on ads? Okay, I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad now in your pass, just to be safe. Okay, well, we are,
What's going on? I'm still
So-
trying to wake up.
So we have what's called a stream helper, which allows you to select teams and stuff, and it'll just pop onto the overlays, and it'll populate with all that kind of stuff. But there's a CSV file, you know, just a short database file that you have to edit in Notepad with the team names and shortcuts and all that kind of stuff. When Stats did it, the team was named Merc 5. When I did it, it's now Dyson. Okay. I'm backing out. Back out. We're not doing this one.
Okay.
Too Funny and WTF is being held for casters. No offense to those teams VF-119 and whatnot. I want to cast a game that doesn't have a bot.
What?
Yeah, I know, right?
Who am I looking for?
Too Funny.
Well, I mean, at least the team showed up and was willing to play with a bot, unlike some other teams.
Oh, WTF is the... Wait, what?
No, I mean, who we were supposed to cast first. I would say, Hal, just throw me on the other team, but I'm above the 57% win rate thing.
Yeah.
Of course, I have a lot of practice with the Tier 7 Destroyer.
I'm really confused now.
Let's just be glad the main channel for Wargaming is not involved.
Puddin', do you want to sit 5 minutes before they get started, or you want to do the other one?
But might as well do this one, because this
Okay.
one's, you know, like nobody's here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean,
we'll stay.
the tournament's already delayed. quite literally everybody probably will be waiting for us anyways.
So there was some talk about this because there's like literally each round is 30 minutes long, and I mean, you know, these games last like 5 to 10. So like, you know, just go and do it. And then
Right.
there's like 20 minutes of downtime afterwards. So we put that into place, and then we kind of mentioned that in the streamer chat, like, okay, so all of us are going to play at once, and then we're all going to be stuck. You know what I mean? Like, huh? So yeah, they said, okay, well, we're going to hold a couple of games for streamers, so that if their game, like, if our first game went off without a hitch, then we would have been able to catch this game too. But because our first game was a forfeit in typical Warships tournament traditional fashion, it is what it is. All right, so let's go ahead and Too Funny versus WTFS now. Did I hit apply? There we go. WTFS is, of course, a group of people that we know quite well. Sithkitten being one of them, Vices, Paladin, Dead Horse.
Never heard of them.
Oh no, Matthew, seriously? Oh, that's a big oof. That's a big oof. Matthew says they were given the spread the sign up sheet from last year. Oops.
Okay.
So I guess they had the wrong time on it or something, and maybe that's why people aren't showing up.
You think one day we'll actually have a standardized time set for any tournaments? Instead of just having the most stable server for tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, don't message me while I'm typing. Okay. We at least have a match that we can cover, but if this game goes on past 10 minutes, like you said, they're going to be waiting for everybody.
Da, da, da.
2 minutes, guys, till we can start. I'm going to, you know what? Just to be on the safe side, I'm going to run a 1-minute ad break.
Probably should have just ran a 3-minute ad break at this point.
I could. Alright, what the hell? Running tournaments is hard, apparently. Yes. Very. Remember, a lot of the players are new to tournaments and training room. Stuff like that. Sorry, what were you saying?
And you wonder why I don't want to do tournaments anymore. At least play. I was gonna say at least on the playing side.
It's a lot of sitting around. It's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of do this, do that. It's like moments of intensity and a whole lot of time sitting. You know? So.
And then you make that one little mistake, and then
yep.
that's all you hear about for 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. As you get screamed at. Over and over and over again. Are you ready to go, Puddin'?
I guess so.
All right.
Oh,
Let's go.
they started. Oh, Jesus.
They have indeed started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our ship lineups here for Too Funny. They're bringing with them a Massachusetts, a Lenin. Oh God, Puddin', we're going to see Lenins again. Renown, a Michelangelo at Tier 9 Cruiser. Interesting choice. And finally, a Minekaze. Don't see too much in the builds there. Okay, what about on the opposing team?
We have a Minakaze that's set up for torpedoes, running some sort of special captain because of the star next to survivability expert. We have a Collinwood. We have a Lenin, a Massachusetts, and a Scharnhorst. I'm shocked to see 2 secondary battleships and 1 with torpedoes.
Take a look at the Lenin and the Collingwood, both of those for WTFS using Furious.
We'll see how that works for them. So, Furious with fire prevention. Yeah, that's always, that's how that works.
I want to burn, but I don't want to burn too much. I just want to burn. And the Minekaze Dead Horse, yeah, he's using one of the Suzuki captains.
More importantly, everybody's running a debt flag. We can now see that with Build Viewer. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yes,
so many
we can make sure
there's a problem.
That's right. The debt flag is the one with the 96,000. You can see on this particular screen, those of you watching, it's the farthest to the left. That's the debt flag. Let's take a look at Too Funny and see if Too Funny is using debt flags. And keep in mind, this is a training room. So in training room battles, flags don't get used. So you might as well put all the flags on the ships.
With you saying that, I did notice this when I was checking over the Bravo team that Too Funny's when Akazi says, you know what, there's 2 flags I just don't need and don't care.
Yeah, I noticed. I was just fixing to mention that. He's got 2 empty slots. Put something in there. Anything.
London's missing 1.
It's the first battle.
Put AA flags on. Shoot those splatter planes down. That's always worth experience.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with all that being said, it looks like Seth Kitten's team, because that's all I can remember at this point. My non-functioning brain is doing an AB kind of push, while it looks like your team, Too Funny, is BC.
Yes, now both of these are part of the Zathlandia faction. So, ooh, big hit there on the Collingwood.
Well, no real surprise there, because it's just Nelson in disguise with a different name.
Now, I'm not a huge fan of that ship, but it is what it is. And look, they went for the Tokyo Game Show camo, the pink colors.
I think more importantly, we need to discuss with your teams that they should not be fighting each other. That does not help you out.
Well, hey, if they screenshot each other's destroyers sinking, it does, actually. Hey, I don't make the rules, I just try to understand them.
No, that's not how it goes. It's I don't make the rules, I just think them up and write them down.
There you go. All right, well, Taylor made in the Scharnhorst 43 taking torpedo after torpedo after torpedo because he went and charged, and nobody else did. Davis Actual is actually sitting still in the Massachusetts, not willing to move farther forward. He doesn't want to put his ship under harm.
He could actually be underwater feature. Like, I really hate to say it, but he actually could have happened that.
It could be. It could be. But
The
instead, it's better to just
Collinwood,
call him a coward.
well, I mean, maybe pull over for Starbucks, because I definitely need, like, hot cocoa and coffee and espresso. And there goes the Collinwood. I was going to say he wasn't doing too well, but that was just because he brought a Collinwood.
Yeah. Two Funny's doing a much better job of swinging for the flanks. They've got 2 battleships on each flank. Actually, well, technically 1.5. And they're able to utilize the ability to fire on exposed sides, since WTFS all went one way.
Wow. We do have a Lenin versus a Lenin, so this will be a week and a half before something actually happens there. Looks like Factual finally got off the speed bump for the McDonald's drive-thru he was pulling up to. Well, if that horse can actually yeet this Lenin, that would actually be a fairly helpful situation.
He's got a good chance to. The Lenin does not have priority target. So if he dumped his torps changed to guns, the Lenin wouldn't know that that was happening.
Well, Too Funny's Lenin set it up wrong. He did not take Furious at all.
No. And he also took Vigilance, so he can detect the torpedoes a little farther out and take less damage from them.
Well,
if he
let's
takes
just
it
be
on the
glad
belt.
it doesn't have Hydro, because this is the point when you use it after you take the flood.
That's right. Alright, well, meanwhile, Too Funny's able just to grab B and C now. Well, C. That horse is trying to grab the B cap. I think he actually... no,
He's
just barely misses it.
I don't think the Sunwell's firm with the Michelangelo with the Hydro rushing.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's got Hydro as well. Somebody is beating a dead horse. I just had to.
I think they're doing more than beating the dead horse.
Well,
they have yet to make glue from it because it's still alive.
That's true. That's true. And honestly, if I'm both teams, because it helps my faction or our faction overall, I would just at this point say, okay, both destroyers go eat yourselves and die.
Right. Well, get ready, because that horse is burning.
Oh, he's on fire.
And now he's dead.
And now he's dead.
And I'll let you take the death pick because you're a professional.
Okie
Well, Factual's finally Wing forward. I think he got his food order.
Oof! Just in time to give broadside to Black's Massachusetts.
Well, he really has no choice but to just go yeet himself forward. The Lenin's not going to fare well against renowned Michelangelo. I'm sorry, and Massachusetts secondary, so that's like 12 ships shooting at him.
I think we're about to see a ram.
We have ram.
Who's gonna win, the torpedo or the... Nope. 1-1. Actual allows the ram to happen, and there goes the Lenin in the background. We just got ourselves a triple death pick to start us off. All right. Well, congratulations to Team Too Funny. I believe I've scheduled us to watch Kest Too Funny next. Yes, Too Funny versus Sirs will be next.
Hopefully we won't have to go anywhere then?
I think we stay. Yeah.
Is this a best of one?
Yeah, these are all best of ones.
Oh, thank God. I mean, darn, we'll never get a game 3 with this attitude.
And that's what I was referring to with you know, we're given 30 minutes to do this, right? 3-0. And you know, games last 5 to 10 minutes.
Right. But you forgot about the 20-minute delays.
That's right. That's right.
So remember, guys, due to my chronic laziness, you just have to say enough in chat for me to find you in the community tab on Twitch to give you your prize.
Right.
I.e., you can poop, still win.
So, we're going to be doing draws about every hour to hour and a half. So just keep in mind, we'll try to do it. We'll try to time it so that, of course, it's outside of a battle so that you won't be missing anything there. But speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, you know what? I didn't set the winner for Too Funny. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll do that now. There we go. Too Funny, the winner. Yay. All right. I'm going to do an ad break. I think, yeah, just be safe. They'll love some ad time. And Dr.46, thank you for the follow as well. And let's see, Invictus49, thank you for the follow. Brian HP, no, yes, thank you for the follow. And then Hibbles and Nibbles, love the name, thank you for that follow. Awesome. All right, I think we're caught up on that. As you can see, we start having some things go. Oh, thank goodness! This is one of the suggestions I made to Beer as well. I said, hey, can you put like who they're from at the end of each, so that the viewers understand like who's leading in the group and what faction they're from, just to help people get an understanding of who's what.
That's not in the rule set.
Hmm.
Understanding. What kind of tournament do you think this is?
Now this next one is going to be on Polar. All right. Hey, what's up, Inky? Could go make breakfast. Yeah, I know. That'd be nice. I rushed a workout this morning. Kill Destroyer and don't have a screen is a P. I don't know what that means, Caddy. But my understanding is they want you to post a screenshot of that in the specific team's chat. Okay. Ad break is on. I need to clean my glasses.
Man, it stays like this. I'm glad I've got contacts.
My problem with contacts is my eyes dry out too much. Like, I tried streaming with contacts in, back when I went to full-time streaming.
Yeah. I mean, It's only when it gets miserable like this, like the pain of having glasses when it's miserable like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw the contacts in. So I mean, like I really wear them like 2 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So we're leading in points already?
Well, in Group 1, 2 of Zathlandia teams have won the first game, 2 of Stats' teams. In Group 2, the SNF has won 2 of them already, which is interesting. AM, LGS, and Raider are leading. In Group 3, I don't have anybody in Group 3. And then Group 4, there's Bautu. They played in the first round, didn't they?
Who did, Bo?
Bautu. Maybe they're not playing today. Teams have the choice to play today or not. They had a bye first round. They did not play the first round. That's the reason why we don't see them up there. Okay. Whatever. Zathlandia packed with ringers? We'll see. Cool.
Oh, so how's everybody doing today? Because I'm too busy trying to learn the new raid from Destiny instead of talking to y'all.
Oh, I need to change my thing here, sirs. Awesome.
Oh,
Are you ready?
yeah.
Cool.
I was born ready, baby. All right, put that on pause. I'm already not happy. It looks like there's a lot of jumping. Just to get to the first encounter, I suck at jumping.
Oh, I hate challenges that are jumping challenges. I stopped playing Guild Wars 2 because of some of the missions that were jumping challenges. I don't want to jump and jump and jump and jump. I grew up jumping, playing Mario and stuff. I've had enough of that.
Well, it's not a challenge. It's literally getting to the first encounter. There, enjoy that little sound bit.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna play that now.
But it's actually perfectly family friendly because I made that for Zelda. That's my walk on for her. You're welcome for the carry.
That's awesome.
Did you hear it?
Yes, I just played it twice, and now the whole stream heard it.
I'm sure you can imagine what the censored word was.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm being asked if we're ready, so I have a feeling that we are going to drop. Yay! We're actually kind of on time. We're 8 minutes behind. It's a lot better than the first game.
Give my definitive maybe.
Oh, no. You're going to confuse him.
Well, apparently they dropped, so I didn't confuse them. They went with the strong maybe, not the weak maybe.
Hmm.
Oh my god, Polar.
Here we go.
Okay, so who's got the Black Swan?
All right, here's our second game for today. This is Too Funny, who won the previous game that we cast, versus Surs. So Too Funny has with them a Massachusetts. Actually, that's right. I have to hit this button. Has a Massachusetts, a Lennon, who once again is choosing not to run a flag. I mean, what flag could he be running? Like anything else, it doesn't matter. Fire chance for secondaries. Who cares? Anyway, Renown, Michelangelo, and Minakaze again choosing not to run 2 flags. What do we have for Sewers?
Sewers, we've got a Massachusetts B, full Cleveland build.
Mm-hmm.
Michelangelo, well, look, he's secondary build too.
Mm-hmm.
Renown is doing the burn me, but don't burn me too badly, baby. Synop is also running the burn me, but don't burn me too badly, baby, and a T-61. That's
Interesting choice.
That's definitely, I think, designed to get the pick on the enemy DD.
Oh yeah.
But ironically, he's full torpedo build.
Yep. It feels kind of odd. You would think that you'd want to be spec for guns. As he gets himself detected, because his detection is not as good as Minekaze's. His detection goes down to 6.1. Minekaze goes down to 5.4. You can see the impact there. As he slows down, pops the hydro, sees the torpedoes, and realizes that that smoke ain't gonna work.
Well, more importantly, he did the hydro all wrong. He didn't need a torpedo, then pop it. Like, clearly this guy doesn't know how to play comp destroyer. Is he does have a nice little setup to just W the hell out of that cap.
Well, yeah, and he's in a good position to then proceed on to the next cap. Michelangelo, it seems, Black taking a big hit there. Michelangelo, it seems, is going to be a very popular pick for this tournament, simply because it's a tier 9 cruiser that has the fuel smoke and it has the sap secondaries of Doom and Hydro.
Doesn't it have torpedoes too?
Yes, it does.
It's almost like a mini torpedoes, but not German.
Yes. Very important distinction there. I really don't know. Anyways, Sewers is pushing themselves up the 2-3 line. Black has got to find a way to get out of there. You can see he's starting to go forward, trying to get to this island to use it as cover. You get behind it. Oh, Michelangelo spotted turning out. And
well, I was gonna say, I think Too Funny is realized there's only 2 ships at sea, and it's pretty much just gonna be a synop at this point to try to stop this push that he's not gonna be able to stop at all.
I mean, with it being 5 versus 5, it makes sense that you'd have you see 3 ships, you're like, okay, that means the other side is weaker.
Now, as soon as the DD touches B, they're gonna know he's alone.
Yes.
And that battleship will not have... Well, he's not gonna have a fun time at all right now.
I don't get why Nick Tanks decided to leave the sea cap there, but he did.
It's strategy.
Strategy.
They got his food order wrong, and he's got to go back in and get it fixed.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
All right, looks like that remedy's been fixed. And ooh, T-61 got spotted briefly, apparently. So, like, they know that there's literally just this guy. Like, ironically, I would just take my Renown and just shove it right at the Synop.
And that's exactly, I think, what they're trying to do. Oh, he's slowed down. He's trying to get the cap. Nick Tanks detected down the Minakaze. How did he let that happen? He wandered to within spotting range of the Synop.
More importantly, I don't agree with the Lennon backing off of a 2v1 and then beaching broadside to the rest of the enemy team.
You know, we've commented before about Lenin being such a difficult ship to play in these tournaments. And you can see why right here. You always have to keep your bow pointed at the enemy. The worst thing that you can do is show broadside, and he's doing that to 2 battleships right now.
Oh, wait.
He's Austin Powersing himself.
Okay, here's the elitist to me. I'm sorry, guys. Lenin is not that hard to play, even in randoms. Find an island and make sure it's covering one of your broadsides.
The difference
is facing at the enemy.
Black with a huge hit there. Yep, the big difference though is these are very small maps. Players aren't used to having little to no time to react when you're showing broadsides and stuff. You know, random battles are much more forgiving usually. Ooh, the torpedo's gonna finish Black off. There he goes.
I mean,
and now it's
all about knowing the maps and your positions and where the enemy is.
Absolutely. Now, Michelangelo should be smoking here and not shooting his main guns.
You mean the Michelangelo that has no smoke left?
I'm talking about 2 funnies up on the border.
Oh. His smoke
The other one doesn't have smoke left?
No, he's out.
Oh yeah, he's using them out. So, that Renown died. Unfortunate. He must have lost a lot of hit points at the Synop. I don't know how, but okay.
Well, as we learned from one of Bo's streams of how the hell does this actually work?
Oh! Head 61 takes a torp despite having Hydro on.
That's just bad luck.
Mm-hmm.
Unbeknownst to me, the bridge I always assumed was a Citadel because it used to count as a Citadel was an actual glitch, and they got fixed. So I learned something from that, but it's still... It actually does. Whoa, that's a nice shot on that Michelangelo.
Yeah, Michelangelo action there. Mihu taking him out.
Counts as pen damage, which is actually very, very good damage. So if you know where to aim on a battleship that's bow in, that's where you can get guaranteed pens. Not an easy shot, but the closer you get, the easier it becomes. I don't think the T-61 is going to be long for this life. I mean, it's 2K. Dominikazi can take him out for crying out loud.
Well, he just got spotted. And we know his Hydro's down. There goes the Lenin.
Oh, the Lenin goes down, but...
T-61 still alive. Nick Tank's refusing to charge. He probably doesn't know that the T-61's Hydro is down.
I think at this point you'd have to know because you would be picked up on it, wouldn't you?
Well, if you know what the Hydro range is of the T-61, which is 4 kilometer, and he's just outside of 4 kilometer. Oh, he got spotted. Dominic Kaze was moving someplace else, and he's got those glacial turrets. Take forever to turn. And there goes Dominic Kaze. Wow.
Oh, nice shot by Michelangelo. This is going to turn into a 1v1 situation. Who has the better secondaries? Massachusetts or Michelangelo? Who has 20 seconds till smoke and adds all 4 Hydros?
I think the bigger thing is that Soares' Massachusetts is probably just going to continue to C after this. That's going to allow Mihu's Michelangelo to go to B. And then,
smart move by the Michelangelo to put up his spotter plane to,
You mean the Massachusetts?
Well, yeah, the Massachusetts. So he knows which way the Michelangelo is coming at him. So he got his turrets ready.
If I'm that Michelangelo, I'm turning the opposite direction now because I'm no longer spotted. He's not doing that, though. He's going to just keep going forward.
Like, he actually had the time to do that because he's got the C cap. Decap is already there, so it's like, the mass is going to see.
Here's another thing. He doesn't technically... Well, with 27 seconds to go... Yeah, there you go. Smoke, get into the cap, and then just be there. And there might be enough time to win on points. No, you can't turn. You can't turn. You gotta go straight in. That little turn out there to get your torps on there, that might do it. Look at the time. Look at the time. Look at the points.
Oh.
Look at the time. Look at the points. Look at the time. Look at the points. Tied up.
Oh my God, is that...
Draw!
That's a
It's a
draw?
freaking draw because Mihu turned out to get the torps. If he went straight in, that would be a win for Too Funny.
Well, ironically, they lived up to their name because that was too funny.
That was too funny. That was, wow.
Ah.
Wow, wow, wow. All right, well, I guess a draw is good for Zathlandia. I don't know.
Why? Everybody loses.
Well, in Wargaming's rules, but I think in tournament rules, I don't know. It's true, that could be bad.
We actually have to go. We have to go look at the rule sets.
We have another game we could possibly catch. I don't know if it's still available. WTFS.
No, Sithkin.
You're just gonna keep saying her name because she's not here.
It's Sino the Clan.
Excellent, we got in.
Oh, well, you can just ask Hold My Bear what a draw means.
Okay, so we're gonna try bringing you next WTFS versus KM RAF. Awesome. See, this is why we do ad breaks like we do, because now we can go into the next game without an ad break. See, there's a method to my madness. Here we go. All right, here we go. Game 3 of the first day of Clash of the Classes Season 8. This time we are bringing you WTFS versus KM RAF. We saw WTFS play already. Looks like they've got the same lineup. I wonder if Pally died last game too. We've got, let's do it this way. I have to train myself to do it this way so we can see the build viewers and stuff. So we've got a Massachusetts, a Lenin, Scharnhorst 43 with Furious. Ooh. Collingwood with Furious and I Don't Want to Burn, like you like to say it. And a Minekaze. What do we have for KM RAF?
We have a Julia Cesare because what's wrong with an overpowered battleship at tier 5?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A Baltimore. Good luck.
Hey, it's in the intro video. It's
Lion.
Okay.
We have a Palmer and B. Full Nurembergs. And a Masiki not running 2 flags yet again.
Mutsuki.
Running full torpedoes.
And by the way, between Mutsuki and Minekaze, I hate both. Play something else. But anyway.
Kamikaze?
I don't even know if those are allowed, but yeah. So we've got a Leon here.
I'll take the Fujin.
There you go. This is the first time we've seen the Leon in the tournament. Remember that Stats and Bo's teams have the ability to field a Leon now. And hello, Sithkin.
I I don't understand how this is helping them.
I mean, you know, the French shotgun is fun, can be fun.
Right, so they should have let him take Marceau's or Cleber's then. All right. I Baltimore is okay, we're just gonna question that all day. That's like taking a Collinwood. Oh wait, there's a Collinwood on the field too.
Oh, wait. Puddin', go back to the Baltimore. Go back to the Baltimore. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
What, that he's running? What the hell is that tier 4 skill?
No. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No. I'm talking about the fact that he's chosen defensive anti-air instead of hydro.
Oh. Oh, the consumables.
The consumables! Use the hydro! Use the hydro!
Well, you know the first mistake was I choose Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So anything beyond that is just like icing on the cake.
That horse discovering why Pomeranian Hydro is a real threat.
Well, I think they're finding out why the Pomeranian just in general is a threat. And to be frankly honest with you, I'm surprised they're not running any sort of higher tier German battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing Seth Kitten. She's probably screaming right now. Well, the Pomeranian's living a dream, ladies and gentlemen. He's living the dream. Nurembergs are going off on both sides, which means he could probably shoot a third ship and torpedo a fourth one, which means he's literally fighting the enemy team by himself.
Yep, because that's what Pomeranians do.
Actually, he did shoot at the Minikaze, so there we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Minikaze's on Hydro. And there's a dead horse.
I'm already sure we could just call that glue. Well, the worst part about that whole encounter is now the power Pomeranian can't be living a dream because Secondar's only going off on one side.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, it looks like Pally and Blue Doe are just going to sit there and await their turn at death because they don't want to come out and play.
Well, all the excitement's going on at Chocolate because everybody wants diabetes.
Mm-hmm. Well, Actual is at A. He has yet to cap it, though. He keeps getting reset.
You know, this is when you tell the Collinwood to keep reversing and the Lenin should have just yeeted forward.
Right.
Now the Pomeranian has to angle, oh wait, the same wave versus two ships. It doesn't really matter.
EK took a big hit, though. But I'm sure he's ready to one-shot this Lenin. Nope, he's not.
No, he's sending torpedoes against the Lenin.
That seems silly. Like, guns him. He's full broadside to you. Like, that's a gift.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Well, alright, he trades out for Pally. As Blue Doe is
like...
taking a flood because he can. I don't... Okay, there's the DCP.
Right, now he's got to deal with Masuki, ironically. So many ships blocking these torpedoes if they're ever going to come.
Mm-hmm.
Those torps are never going to hit.
Well, that Baltimore you were complaining about hasn't taken a single hit point of damage.
I haven't complained about it. I just question
now it
every
has.
single choice. Like, the Baltimore's lucky that's all he took right now, but the closer the Lenin gets, the bigger that number is going to get. Oh, look, a tier 8's bullying the tier 5 Seal Clubber.
Kind of. We've seen this before in Clash of the Classes, Massachusetts versus Julio, and we've seen cases where the Julio wins. Just let that
Yo.
sink in for a moment.
At that point, I question everything about the Massachusetts player. Like, there should be no way Massachusetts ever loses this fight. Just basically just on pure HP alone. You know, you have what, 16-inch guns versus what, 12s?
Mm-hmm.
So you know it's going to be like HE unless you see his broadside. Like, you win this fight by having your buddies help shoot you, but
Right.
I don't
Well,
like the
Vices
odds
and
of
Kitten are here
this.
in spirit.
I don't like the odds of this Leon actually surviving, or Lion, or
Well,
however you want to pronounce it.
he put himself in the middle and is also showing broadside. So, yeah. Oh, if this turns out to be a throw, WTFS finds a way back in. Oh my god. It's a Baltimore and a Mutsuki versus our Scharnhorst 43 with Furious.
But no, it's I want to burn, but I don't want to burn too badly, baby. Oh man, imagine if a Baltimore had the option of running Hydra instead of a fighter plane.
Or AP.
Well, I'll give him the HE if it was probably already loaded. Like, I try to tell the newer players, like, listen, when you start facing the better players, they beat you into shooting AP. Just stick with the HE and just burn them.
I agree. Okay, there we go. Yep, he changed to AP now. Boom. Smart decision.
It was the second AP shot, but not doing much because he had plenty of time to angle up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now luckily, like, or tip number 2, if he's already burning, yeah, sure, why not try the AP? You already got the fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
What's the Mutsuki doing? He's...
I don't know.
I don't know either. I would...
Well,
if I was the
Baltimore's
Mutsuki, I'd be getting ready to torp this channel, but he's not.
Baltimore's backing up into Burger King going, oh no, I didn't want to be here.
He wants it his way.
Oh, that's what Scharnhorst is saying.
Side note, if I'm Scharnhorst, I'd be shooting HE at a bow in Baltimore. But Actual is going to take care of the deal. There you go.
I would actually just wait for the Massachusetts to do something about it.
43 seconds left. 43 seconds left. Actual hitting the brakes. Sensing torpedoes. He only takes one. That's very smart of him to do that. Because he's still spotted. Since he's still spotted, he knows that there's a destroyer near him, probably firing torpedoes. So that was a very smart play by Actual. They're still going to lose on points.
Oh my god. Are they allowed to actually send out ASW?
I mean, they saw it in COTS. Why wouldn't it?
Because some tournaments still say you can't. Because, you know, people haven't figured that one out yet. Like, they're not even close to where he's at.
All right.
I mean, like, that right there alone tells you why, like, I personally never had a problem with this ASW in competitive. You have to put it in the area, and, well, the DD's got to be dumb enough to have his AA off. Or, yeah, on, actually.
Yep. All right, well, congratulations to Cam Raff for the win, and Puddin', that means now you and I have to go find Bautu versus Sufso. Found it. It's being hosted by Bautu.
I'm still trying to look for a training room. Divas. That's not more.
Bautu.
What?
Bautu and SFSO. SFSO stands for Sink Fast, Sink Often. There he is. Okay, we finally got stuff going. So we've got about to. All right. You are ready?
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised the team with the Baltimore won.
With the defensive anti-air fire, Baltimore. Don't forget that one.
Let's not bring that up.
All right, so this is a matchup. I picked this one because it's a matchup between two teams that have played a lot of Clash of the Classes, Bautu and SFSO. They are going to be fun to watch. Here we go. All right. Back on Archipelago again. And we have for Team Bautu and Atlantico. I guess they want to get some practice for the newly announced Pan-American battleship line. With, you know, usual secondaries and stuff. Look at that slot 5, though. Consumables instead of concealment. And then we got a Massachusetts. Bismarck. So he wants the Hydro. Interesting. Novorossiysk. So, side note, why would you take a tier 6 Julio when you could take a tier 5 Julio and save on the points?
Reasons
that we are not aware of. But,
yes.
take Julio next time. And then finally they've got a Mutsuki. See, if they took that, they could take a tier 6 destroyer instead, right? Anyway. What do we got for Sufso?
We have a Lenin. I'm gonna assume that's some French ship I can't pronounce. We're just gonna call it Bert.
The Breton.
Yeah. Then
Yep,
we have
with
the Key to
partial
Victory. A Nelson with partial flags. Just take a Collinwood next time, and a Gajamada. Interesting for the Gajamada.
Missing a flag.
Well,
Gajamada.
we have several ships missing flags here.
Gajamada is not a bad choice. You know you're going to be up against a lot of larger ships. Your deep water torpedoes will hit 4 out of the 5, most likely. I mean, that's better odds than a random battle. You know, when you take like an Asashio and you can only deep water torp 2 battleships and everything else is like, ugh.
Or the joke's on them, it's 1 battleship and 1 carrier, and everything else is just a cruiser or DD.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, you get to torp 1 thing, and by the time you can torp the last thing, well, the game's already been decided, and you've been relegated to spotting.
Mm-hmm. Well, Revenge deciding C is not a good place to go. Mitsuki obviously outspotted him. So he's just high-stepping it to the B cap. The problem with the B cap is not a lot of room for him to run away if he needs to. Fortunately, he doesn't because the Mitsuki isn't chasing him.
I was going to say, lucky for us, we know it's not going to be an engagement, but kind of surprised he just didn't try to bully the Mitsuki. Like, I know the Bismarck is there and it's scary, but...
Wow, Mitsuki does have 700 meters of concealment on top, so basically the only way to really bully that Mitsuki is if the Mitsuki, you know, is heading straight at him.
I think he did catch him. I did think he did catch him bow in a little bit.
Yeah, he has never been spotted yet, Graf, Mitsuki, so... Anyway, Revenge is going to get the B cap and be in a perfect position to torpedo 2 battleships.
It's not, you know, him rotating over is also not a bad choice because the Mitsuki can now never spot his torpedoes while he's torpedoing the other 2 battleships.
Exactly. And since he can die to the Mitsuki torpedoes, that's smart. Speaking of smart, Plasmatic pulling over for some Starbucks, as you like to call it. Not sure why, but okie dokie.
Because he needs it?
Well, he was trying to dodge torpedoes earlier, but possibly over-dodged. Frieza's Bismarck, though, definitely taking some pain.
Oh, Mitsuki opens up. Oh, they're 10-kilometer torps, so they're going to have the distance.
Mm-hmm. Plasmatic, historically, we've seen him playing Prince Ruprecht all the time at tier 9. Not seeing that this time. I believe Ruprecht is banned.
I wonder
Oh,
why.
that dodge.
Oof.
Yeah, that's the problem with the
Dodge.
key.
That's
Armor
right
scheme.
into eating tons.
And the armor scheme isn't as good as the Amagi, doesn't have the turtle back. So up close engagements, it's not as safe. Interestingly enough, I haven't seen him luck chuck his torpedoes. It's part of why you take a key, because you have those 10-kilometer torpedoes.
He luck chucked them at the Misuki earlier.
Oh, okay.
Looks like the Atlantico is going to be sinking.
It's interesting that Revenge gets into A, pops the smoke, and now he's shooting for free, but the thing is, when it goes into A, that tells Baotu that's where the destroyer is. Meanwhile, look at
Well, I
Lord
mean-
Carey and the Lenin.
I already knew he was there because he was capping it. Why not smoke and
Plasmatic.
shoot?
Plasmatic manages to survive on 828, never mind. And that
Silly
Noble
streamer.
Rosius. That Noble Rosius was shooting HE there. Alright, Breton.
The Bertano
Vers-
forgot to bring 3 flags.
Yeah. I mean, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, speed, consumables. He does not have anti-detonation flag. Juliet Charlie. So that's funny. What else could he be taking, Puddin? The ramming flag? He doesn't have ramming flag?
Wait, he's not. I mean, you can make an argument for that flag, but like, I hope he gets detonated now so we can all point, laugh, and make fun out of him.
I know, seriously, me too.
Like, why wouldn't you take a ramming flag?
Mm-hmm. Hell, you can even take a secondary flag.
I mean,
You know
could
these are
literally
tighter
just
maps.
take anything. You could put a smoke flag on and just be like, I'm being funny. Right? I mean, at least you know, the streamers can't go, well, I've got 3 spots. You know, they've offered suggestion on 2 good flags, but you know, the 3rd flag they're just idiots on.
This slot intentionally left blank, right? I used to love that. This page intentionally left blank.
Like,
Oh! Tudor Dragon discovering why the Nelson sucks when you're showing broadside.
Well, I mean, let's be fair, every battleship sucks if you get hit broadside.
Oh,
And RNG's
We have an execution. We have an execution. We have a double execution. Baton goes down to secondaries, and Tudor Dragon is gonzo. Baotu in the lead with 3 ships to 1. Revenge now going into the B cap so he can die.
I don't know why he just doesn't open up and let the Massachusetts secondary into death.
That would be
Unless he
better
doesn't have
content.
the- Unless he doesn't have the range.
On his main guns?
Yeah.
Let's see. Gajamata. Main battery range 11.9. So he can shoot, and the Massachusetts secondaries can shoot back.
My God, he smokes up.
Woo, smoking up.
Well, we're trying to save a star here.
And there we go. Another destroyer sunk.
Well, hopefully we're getting a lot of those just DD sunk pictures for you.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got to set Baotu as the winner. Reply there. Boom.
Where are we heading to now?
Don't know. I'm looking.
Looks like everybody's afraid to leave the room.
Ah, we got another one. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do an ad break just to be safe. You might miss the initial part of the next game, but I want to make sure we get something for you. So, Too Funny and Merc 4.
Hopefully we don't have another draw. Wasn't Hold My Bear and Kraken for a while?
Yes, he was.
That's what I thought. Remember he tried to recruit me. Well, since we have time, and I have a funny story actually to tell for a change. I know this is new for everybody, including myself. Was playing with lovely Zelda yesterday, or like recently, like yesterday or the day before, right? We're doing, she does the operations, right? She's not feeling well, and well, let's just say we were playing Operation RI, so like you are very familiar with that operation. Well, somebody forgot to go to the transports, and then we had one person in the wrong position for the carrier, which literally meant that there was nothing to deal with the Missouri, right? I'm just like, exhausted, tired, right? I'm taking to Massachusetts, and I go, all right, well, I've had enough of this. Nobody knows what the hell to do on this op, right? Like, blows my mind. I'm just gonna ram to Missouri so he doesn't ram the transport that he literally goes for at every game. And Zelda's screaming, no, don't ram, we need you alive. I go, don't worry about it, I'll be fine. Right? Rammed him, lived. And he goes, see, I told you I'll be fine, right? I used my one torpedo. So then I just, did my typical hold my beer, stay away from my cigarettes. And I go barreling into the drop-off zone. And I'm like, well, if the first ram didn't work, the second ram's gonna work. So I just rammed to New Mexico, and I'm like, I got to use my one torpedo twice.
There you go. But do me a favor, do a draw.
Is that time already?
Yeah, well, we're an hour and 45 minutes in, so yeah.
Oh, it says 21 minutes. Probably need to refresh that. Let's see if
Yeah, I love how Stream Elements does that sometimes.
yeah, you have to stay tapped into it if Brian's here. And yes, please tell me he doesn't hit. Oh, I love Brian.
All right, Brian. Brian actually followed an hour ago when he gets a code because of that. That's pretty cool.
More importantly, I can whisper him.
There you go.
This
All
may
right,
take
Too Funny
me a minute, Brian.
This is the third
calling
Too
you.
Funny match we've got.
There we go. Brian's got his code.
Take a look at the standings.
I wish these weren't special codes.
Why?
Because I'd put something funny at the end of it, like 86% chance to get something.
The percent chance thing of the recent ones is just redonkulous.
No, but it's with everybody getting this code has already been used or invalid.
I know. So in Group 1, the Divas are in first place along with Stats' Team HMS. In Group 2, we have 3 Zathlandia teams tied for second. That's kind of cool. Group 3, that's right, we're not in Group 3 at all. And in Group 4, there's Bao2 with their win over Sufso.
It's too funny on your side. Yes, they are. I find it interesting that we're just casting your team, and it's too funny because somehow they're the only team who I'm aware of actually got a draw.
Right? And it was a draw against another Zathlandia group, too.
Yep, as we go into the game, apparently somebody was ready and we weren't.
Let's do it.
Yep, I feel bad for Merc.
Why?
Oh wait, I was gonna say, wasn't the last game we just watched Team Bravo won? Or is that
Yes.
Team Alpha? That's all right. We have a.
So here we are on Trident. Too Funny versus Merc. Too Funny is bringing a very similar team to what we saw them play earlier. So they've got their Massachusetts secondary spec. They've got their Lennon, who still hasn't gotten the memo of fill out your flags. We've got a Renown. That's not secondary spec. Now that's interesting. I would think you. Oh no, that's Renown, not Renown 44. Okay. Michelangelo, that's, smoke and secondaries. And then Mine Kaze, which leaving 2 flags behind in port because they just want to trigger us at this point. But
Well, I hope you're sitting down for this. Minikaze's completely torp built. I know you're shocked. North Carolina says there's 3 flags I don't even need to use, so we're gonna leave that blank.
he's not running dead flags.
A Tirpitz, full Nurembergs, a Dunkirk, interesting choice, and a Michelangelo. I mean, ironically, how do you see most detonations from a battleship is from the DD? So
Torpedo, yeah.
I can kind of, if you actually used all your flag spots, but since you don't, you're being funny.
Also, I want to highlight the Tirpitz for a second. I don't like the idea of Demolition Expert in the first point. I think, especially for Tirpitz, go for preventative maintenance to keep your torpedo tubes alive longer. Anyway.
Something like this, if you have to go for your torpedoes, things I think have gone kind of wrong.
Well, sure. Early shots from North Carolina on the Massachusetts. Side note, they're both Tier 8 American battleships. Why not just go for Massachusetts, unless it's more expensive point-wise? I can't remember.
I don't know, but you brought up Dunkirk for a reason.
Yes, that reason is to bow on, get shot at, and shoot HE. Observe. As Dunkirk gets smacked a little bit there. Alright, we're gonna... No, Minikaze is not gonna go into A. I would have thought he would have. Redum, though. Spotted on the Minikaze. Now, if I'm that Minikaze... Or, sorry, if I'm the Michelangelo, I'm spotted, I might be thinking, okay, I'm gonna turn Hydro on and smoke and just take the cap. What's he afraid of? No, nothing can spot him. Right? With the smoke up.
Like, the Michelangelo actually has 2 options. Just take it from the other side of the island. Right? Granted, you're not shooting, but you're also not taking damage. And you're getting it, and it's also allowing you to move up onto Dunkirk while preserving a smoke for yourself.
I was talking about Redum, Merc's Michelangelo.
Well, I don't like that guy because I wasn't looking at him, so... We're just going to go with that theory of... Why did the Minikaze smoke and the Michelangelo not utilize it?
He wanted his own smoke, clearly. See?
I'm just confused. I'm confused by everything, ladies and gentlemen and lady. Like, I know you probably would have had to show in your that Massachusetts a little bit of broadside, but it definitely preserves one of your smoke clouds because you're down to 1 now.
Yeah, well, he's about to be down to 0. Well, no, he'll take 2. That won't be enough to kill him, I don't think.
Is he not running Superintendent? Because my super build viewer is not.
He is not running Superintendent, no. I mean, there's not a lot of room in the build other than getting rid of top grade gunner, I suppose, but that boosts your secondaries. So,
Right.
you either get rid of survivability expert or adrenaline rush in order to pick up superintendent.
Well, to be frank with you, I probably wouldn't be running a top grade gunner.
Hmm.
All
But
that
secondaries.
all that potential for your, oh, I get to shot more damage really goes out the window without your smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because everybody's going to want to shoot you because they're like, you know what? We can't do crap against an athlete, but Michelangelo, oh, we can have some fun there.
Dunkirk just got smashed. He's even bow into all this.
Yeah, well, Dunkirk forgot that 16-inch gun goes right through its face.
Yep. I get the feeling Merc just doesn't quite know what they're trying to do here. Minakaze looks... So he's trying to smoke up the Michelangelo, who refused Minakaze's last smoke, which means Michelangelo might just W out.
Well, ironically, kind of wastes a Minakaze that have to come back to smoke you.
Yeah, right, exactly.
All right, and now he gives up his one and only defense against, like, oh crap, I'm spotted, or potential of helping farm something out safely. Right, as the Michelangelo is going to 100% just go, stupid Minakaze, I don't care if you are in my clan, I'm going to keep reversing out of your smoke.
And that's exactly what he just did, and now he's out of the smoke, and oh look, Lennon is looking right at him.
Oh, so it's the Massachusetts, the Michelangelo. I think there's a Montana somewhere looking at him.
Hey, his smoke is available, though. He can pop his own smoke again. Oh, he does! Oof. And now he W'd back into the smoke that he backed away from. That is still going for another 50-odd seconds.
Listen, I'm just going to ask you this right now. How's that top grade gunner working out for you, Hoss?
I'm amazed that Redham didn't die from that Lennon, though.
I think he got caught at that stage of he wasn't moving to where, like, the shells act a little bit funny-ish on a ship that's reversing or sitting still.
Either way, look, torpedoes coming in. Nope, they're gonna miss. We're gonna get some hot Michelangelo on Michelangelo action in a moment. Hydro's available in 5 seconds for Redham. He's out of heals, he's out of smoke, he's out of life. He's gonna come up broadside to the Massachusetts. And the other Michelangelo shoots him with HE. 15 hit points. 15 hit points. I don't blame
him for just shooting him, right? Like, just get him out of the game. Right, like, he's going to be dead quickly.
Too funny's Michelangelo asserting dominance.
Well, Torpitz is going to go down to Minakaze Torps. Should have bought a Bismarck.
Or
Bismarck has Hydro. You could have popped the Hydro right as you saw the torpedoes and confirmed what you confirmed.
That's true. That's true. That there are no more coming than the ones that are going to kill you anyway.
Well, North Carolina's just sitting there going, what do I do now?
Yes, Desperado snip. Oh, got it. I love people with long names that get them cut out by by press accounts. How would you like to be known as Desperado Snip, huh? That's a very anyway.
Maybe he actually chose that.
I'm pretty sure it's Desperado Sniper, but...
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he's wishing he was. They decided to take a Massachusetts at this point. Because literally, that's the only difference between the two teams is a North Carolina and a Dunkirk.
Yep. All right, let's get our death pick, and that will be it. Too Funny winning another game.
Sadly, no DD dies, so what a waste of a game.
That's true, but they won another game for Zephlandia, so that's acceptable.
No.
Who did they face? Merc 4?
Yes.
All right, Merc 4 is from stats. Okay, cool. So we beat stats. Yay.
All right, let me go to a stream and rub that in real quick. Even though, like, we had no contribution to the game at all.
That's right. No contribution whatsoever. Ha ha ha! You suck. We win.
Except I think the next game I go into, I'm just going to type in, please tell me you all have all the flag spots taken, utilized.
All right. So what time is it now? 1:30. They changed it to 1:25? Now instead of 30-minute increments, round 4 is supposed to start 25 minutes later. And we're supposed to be doing WTFS and the Divas.
Yeah.
All right. WTFS versus the Divas.
Right now, which one's it getting again? The Divas or WTF?
All right. Got plenty of time on ad breakage, so we can just go right in. I need to update this. WTFS, Divas. Still on Trident. Okay. And just want to remind everybody in chat, there are things that you can win. I keep meaning to say something, and then I miss it. Puddin', can you let them know we're ready to go?
Yes, sir.
For rewards, there's a best clip contest. So you, the viewer, if you find an awesome moment from any of the streams, myself or anybody else streaming Clash of the Classes, get a clip of it, and you could win 3 Distant Voyage containers. Pretty awesome. There's also contests for players' best ram. We saw at least one ram already today. Highest damage in a single match, most citadels in a single match, highest potential damage in a single match, the best dressed team. There you go.
I hope somebody got the clip of the draw for the most draws in the tournament.
Yeah, right? Seriously. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go again with WTFS. We've seen them before, and Divas. I believe this is the first time catching them. Where are they at? Divas is currently first place in our group. WTFS is in 4th place. Both teams are from Zatlandia. So, WTVS bringing a Jean Bart. Dead Horse says, I'm sick of playing that stupid tier 5 destroyer. Somebody else do it. That's fine. He's a battleship player, so I'm makes sense that they'd throw him on a battleship. DFS is once again in a Massachusetts. Killer 69 is in a Collingwood without one flag and wants to burn, but doesn't want to prevent burning. He just wants to burn. Callie is in a Julio now. He's been demoted from the Collingwood. And TaylorMade is in a Minikaze.
Well, for Divas, we've got a Minikaze that says, 1 flag? Ha! I'm not taking 2 flags.
There you go.
I'm gonna one-up you. And then we have a London going, well, I'm gonna match our Minikaze with, there's 2 flags that I don't need.
Right.
Michelangelo, a Renown, and a Massachusetts all go, well, we're gonna use all our flag slots because, we can and we don't waste flags here.
And Massachusetts is using Halsey or one of the Does. It's looking for det flags. Everybody on the Divas has a det flag. And everybody on WTFS has a det flag. So there you go. We will not see a detonation in this game. Except for the magical one that people claim happens, but nobody ever sees it. Don't you love those? Remember those? Guys, I got detonated.
Yeah.
I had a det flag on. Why did I get detonated? Okay, show us the replay. You didn't get detonated. You just got completely trashed.
Interesting torps from Minikaze. Those are going to hit absolutely nothing. Well, both teams know where the destroyer's at. One's at B, one's at Bacon. or apples and bacon.
I like the play of grabbing the B cap quickly and then proceeding off to C. So WTFS doesn't want to make the same mistake they made last time and lose on points.
What? They're trying to get 2 caps?
Yeah.
Do they not know this is not COTS? This is kill all, cap none.
COTS, you mean where you don't go for any cap whatsoever, sit in the back of the map until like the last 5 minutes and then just steamroll push?
Right.
I miss those days.
Really?
No.
You're not convincing at all. Not at all. Wasn't convinced one bit of. Hey, look, there's a Des Moines still sitting at this island. Oh, wait, hold on, I'll one-up you. There's a Moscow on the other side just sitting on an island.
Yes, and they are angrily staring at each other, and when they can't see each other, they pop their radars to make sure they can see each other.
Oh, wait, we have some action. We have a smoke that snail train not shooting anything because nothing's in range.
Let's go watch torpedoes go into smoke screens.
Sounds like we're watching COTS, waiting for this action to happen. That started off right away.
Well, yeah, how dare they? Actual showing a bit aside to Krunk's Lenin.
Why would you take a Jean Bart?
Reload booster. I don't know.
I mean, couldn't you just take an allspice?
Couldn't he just take a Michelangelo? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling like Michelangelo is a very powerful choice.
Oh, you mean the ship that will be banned next week?
Yeah.
Might as well get the
Lightning
games in now, guys.
Lightning comes down from the heavens and completely yoinks that ship away. All right, actual, come on. Why are you stopping? Is he underwater featured again? Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go.
No, he's not underwater feature. See, I'm running that. I don't know if you have it on the clear underwaters. It actually lets you see some of the underwater features.
Okay. I actually changed back to the standard because I didn't want people to be like, oh, this looks so different. Nice shot from Pally over there with the Giulio on the Michelangelo.
I'm just going to go
Costa action.
Actually nice to see the islands a little bit underwater so you can try to avoid those underwater features, even though they still have funky hitboxes. Oh, Michelangelo sending out torps. I can't believe the McDonald's ate all the torpedoes.
Yep.
Well,
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
that was a little bit premature on torpedo droppage.
I like this push by... Actually,
I like the push, but I can see the Michelangelo user is not a big Michelangelo fan.
Oh, big hit by actual. Big hit by actual on a broadside, Massachusetts. I saw that shot, and I'm like, where's that going? That's where it was going. That might be a good clip moment.
I'm not sure if actual is going to live much longer. Like, the one thing saving him is the horrendous reload of a Lenin.
Yeah. I mean, he could just use the final torpedo. If I'm actual, that's what I'm thinking right now, right? Michelangelo's gonna die to Dead Horse's Jean Bart because he shot his guns.
Well, I think he did because he knew his smoke was over, so it's like, you at least get the first shot off, right?
Oh, never mind. Actual got smacked or something. I like actual turning his guns now. He's looking at Michelangelo. Rear turret fires. And barely does anything. Michelangelo doing a nice job of keeping his stern as Dead Horse comes around this corner. He's got a broadside Lenin on him, but he's also showing some good side to the Lenin. Yeah. Krunk just smashed him there.
See, I don't know why Krunk is actually going forward. I kind of would have kept reversing just to stay in this fight because this is the only action going on right now. With 3 minutes left in this season of COTS.
They're very short battles indeed.
Why would you turn broadside to a Michelangelo? Like those,
About to
that
see.
just gives your sap so much more to hit. Well,
And-
Minikaze dies.
Yep. That took a very long time for Dead Horse to get that kill. As a matter of fact, he sold everything to get it too.
Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, granted, you want to get to the cap. Killing a ship is actually going to be worth a little bit more points because if you reverse and kill the Jean Bart, they don't get B cap. That gives you the cap. Then you can just W into A. 2 minutes is plenty of time to get there. But now it's going to flip for, for WTS. And sadly, that's probably going to be enough for them to just run off the map and win.
Yeah. At this point, the only way I think for Divas is to kill all the ships.
Oh, look, now the Jean Bart's healing, so... somehow Collinwood decided to live this game. Did somebody not tell him he was playing a Collinwood? I mean, here's the other thing. Jean Bart healed up now, so... You need to do 11k in your one shot. You know, you do anything less than like a 12k salvo, Jean Bart lives, and
So
that means you're gonna waste 33 seconds for your reload.
WTFS has chosen to win harder.
Luckily for WTS, the clock says you're not going to be able to win harder.
All right, Dead Horse at least recognizing the threat of the Lenin and going bow in. Lenin still does Lenin things.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. Like, this is what I'm saying. You've got 33 seconds. He has to shoot the Jean Bart because you desperately need a kill, which means he couldn't have potentially just yeeted a Collinwood.
Yep. Oh, Dead Horse getting on the Lenin side, rubbing his nose all over the enemy ship.
And there's the glaring issue, in my opinion, of taking a lot of that reload. Like, even if everybody's running AR, you're still behind on your reload.
Dead Horse trying desperately to get that destroyer kill for his team. He's going to take some torps and blow up for a double death pick, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's about time the Jean Bart died. Sadly, it was after it said defeat. Or victor, or whatever it says. I don't know.
All right, Team Alpha. So WTFS is our winner. Push the button. Go back to the tournament screen. And y'all, we're going to be bringing you guys another game very shortly here. Puddin', you want to catch the same one that Stats is doing?
I don't care.
All right. That is AM versus LGS.
There's lots of people in here.
It's a party. Look at this. All right, Islands. Can you let them know you're streaming, or you're co-casting with me? AM versus LGS. All right, and we are going to be bringing you guys Islands.
Of holy crap, it's hot outside, and I wish I had a ton of ice on me right now. All right, long's this giveaway been going? 26
I
minutes. I have to refresh. Refresh gives you the actual time.
Yeah, for doing the draw, we got another hour or a little bit less. I don't know, somewhere around there. We'll figure it out. Guys, we're gonna be bringing you guys in just a few moments. AM versus LGS. Let's see from the tournament page what we can see. Too Funny is up in first place. Zatlandia holding Group 1. Let's go. Zatlandia holding Group 2. Let's go. Zatlandia not even part of Group 3. We don't care about them. They're on their own. And then we also have Vow 2 for Zatlandia in third place for Group 4. Okay. Looks like we are starting, so big thanks to Just Cat for the follow, Flavius Black, and Nick Tanks as well for the follows. And I think I've caught up on that. Let's get to the game!
Alright, let's see who's missing what flags this time.
So this is AM versus LGS. LGS is who we were supposed to cast at the start of the game of the day, but you know, forfeit happened.
Said they were jerks and showed up and the other team didn't.
Right. All right. So AM is bringing an Atlantico secondary spec, a Massachusetts secondary spec, a Sharnorst 43 secondary spec. I'm sensing a pattern here, Puddin'. A Renown that wants to burn, but and burn longer too. You know, he's got the heavy AP, so he can burn longer as well. But doesn't want to take 2 flags because, you know, flags in training rooms are important. And a Minikaze to round it out with Superintendent.
Well,
What do we got for LGS?
We have a Massachusetts set up for Cleveland's, which is what I call the secondaries. A Michelangelo set up for something secondaries because I can't think of a fast-firing Italian cruiser.
Okay. Real quick, I want to mention, look at the last slot. You're rarely ever firing your main gun in a Michelangelo, so I think that's a big waste there. You should be going full secondaries. But anyway, continue.
You never know, but I won't disagree. We have a Renown who, just wants to burn, baby. Just wants to burn. Minikaze says, I want most of the torp skills, but at least I'm smart enough to bring all the flags. And a Lennon going, I just want to live, baby.
Really feel like secondaries are going to be king in this.
You know what I'm getting a sense of is none of the battleship wants to take any sort of torpedo skills. None at all.
Okay.
You know the Scharnhorst has them. Right? I don't want to hear the Massachusetts don't. I mean, Massachusetts is a smart choice for multiple reasons, right? It's a solid tier 8 ship.
Like smacking Gunnerslade Scharnhorst?
It can smack broadside cruisers. I mean, battle cruisers, right? Fast heal. Well, you get it back fast. You also get a quick DCP back, right? And secondaries. And it's American, so it could just do everything at everything. Doesn't excel at anything, but just does it all. Oh, poor Scharnhorst. I almost feel bad for you if you weren't a 43. How dare you make the original Scharnhorst useless?
When you look at the 43's build, again, he's got fire demolition expert instead of preventative maintenance. I really feel like preventative maintenance is a better choice for him, especially now that preventative maintenance also helps keep secondaries alive.
That I agree with, but for whatever reason, LSG's Massachusetts also got demo expert.
Yeah.
Like I'm noticing demo expert for like all these secondary battleships. I think the bigger thing, like you say, is preventative maintenance. Right? You're just going to get the fires through the sheer volume, which means just get closer, which is what you want to do anyways. You're a secondary build.
Yep. First blood is going to go to team. Never mind. All skill, no
Team
luck as the
Nevermind.
torpedoes fizzle out.
Hold on. Where is Team Nevermind? There's the third team here, guys. I suspect they brought a submarine.
Yeah, the third team is all of you viewers.
Well, great. That's an automatic win for us.
Hey, Gunner Slate finally goes down. Some of you guys may not recognize this map because this is the map for Tier 1 and Tier 2 ships. Sometimes Tier 3s.
There's a Black Swan out here on that third team.
Mm-hmm.
He's laying in wait.
Atlantico showing a lot of side there.
Well, I mean, what could go wrong?
Oh, look at this. Mr. Carrot comes up from the behind on the Minakaze, and he's going to get torped. Right in the face. He survives. He wants to torp the Lenin. Is he going to do it? No, he's going to put his guns on instead, and that's going to force him to die. Wow. That was a cool looking play. It just didn't work out the way I think they expected it to do so.
Oh, that would have been one heck of a double strike.
Right?
But here comes the Renown. Like, I don't think the Minakaze survives because he's spotted.
Well,
like,
you mean
why?
the Atlant... Oh, yeah, the Atlantico and the Renown.
Yeah, like, why
Yep,
does the
there it goes.
Atlantico, like, what took him so long to put a secondaries on the Minakaze?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Renown's gonna get the Lenin, because I believe you can actually butt Citadel him? Oh, that's my stupid build viewer went down again.
I'm watching the Massachusetts for AM, trying to, I guess, salvage it, but I mean, it's pretty much all but over.
Well, you have that small chance, right? Like, if the Renown can kill the Lenin, the Michelangelo, and the other Renown, all the Massachusetts has to do is kill the Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, that's not asking too much from a Renown.
Mm,
I mean, it's not like it's renowned from
Single-
taking damage.
single fire torpedoes did the thing. Wow. And there's one final torpedo to finish him off. And it missed. So he uses his gun instead. Meanwhile, John Taggart's Lenin manages to run away and survive.
Yeah, well played by him.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we got some ship sinking in the background as well. As this was not a blowout because LGS did lose their ship. One of their destroyers.
God.
Or their destroyer.
We got lucky. We could compliment the Minakaze for not making an unofficial wargaming blowout.
Hmm. Okay.
We've already had an official draw.
Let's see.
Which we still have no clue what that does.
Our next schedule is supposed to be Raider versus DSNF. I'm gonna get a ad break going real quick because we're about to the point where we need to make that happen.
Raider.
Um. Post some more death pics of destroyers. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a second. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Still hoard them.
Got to get the word out there to some of these new people in tournaments that you don't use up the flags in the training room.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we should be dropping shortly. Now, Raider. Oh, this is good. Raider and DSNF are tied for first place in Group 2. Someone's coming away from this a winner.
Whoa. Not necessarily. We've seen it happen already. This could end in a draw.
And by the way, Too Funny and Sirs each got, looks like 1 point for that draw.
Right, so everybody loses.
Yeah, pretty much. Disconnect.
All right, let's see if we can get this out.
That actually worked perfectly because then I got the ad break going. Yeah, it's a cool challenge idea, right? Like, people contribute, and then when we hit that, boom, What are you... Oh, is that just... Did they just post that someplace?
Yeah, they just posted that.
Okay. I was just gonna ask you to pin it, thank you. I gotta go to my Wargaming launcher and put that code in. That's what I do. Code is invalid. Did it work for you?
I've got to recopy it, reopen the launcher. Invalid.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if I got something important.
Now it says code already used, so it probably worked. It's probably that error that they have where you try to redeem a code and it says it doesn't work. So, well, whatever. Let's get to the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Raider versus DSNF. Both teams tied for first place.
General quarters.
Already disappointed.
And Putin is already disappointed. DSNF won, I should say, because there are two DSNF groups. DSNF won the last the last Clash of the Classes. Okay, so Raider is bringing with them a Massachusetts. Hey, look, it's a secondary spec. A Lenin with Furious. And Odin. Now, Odin's not a bad choice because Odin, of course, has both torpedoes and the Hydro. It's a mix of Tirpitz and Bismarck. It pays dearly for it with hit points. One problem I see, though, why would you take Gunfeeder instead of enhanced preventative maintenance that you would get from Lutyens? They've got a Renown with 3 1-point skills. And there's Doom 117, somebody I haven't seen in a long time, and a Minakaze with 2 flags missing. And we've already got action as DSNF brings the T-22 in.
For DSF, whatever, we got a T-22, Lisi burned all his flags. Nova something or another, the Russian thing with all the flags. Oh, great. Stupid build viewer doesn't want to work. We've got a key in Alaska. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Atlantic was the secondary build. I must hit a button that minimizes that, and I'm unaware of it.
The key is using Yamamoto for enhanced turret traverse and enhanced preventative maintenance. That's a good idea. Malway with the Alaska is a good choice too. Very small map. That radar is going to keep a lot of ships spotted. You can see Doom 117 is in trouble. Captain Pig just got smashed a little bit there from Wicked Nem's Lenin.
Now, I dare say that was a waste of a radar, considering you have a T-22 with Hydro right there.
Well, and at this range, they're proxy spotting anyway. So that's kind of meaningless. So I agree with you. That radar was a waste. Interesting to see Miss Clara not going after the Massachusetts and trying to kite away instead.
What, Miss Clara's in this game?
Yeah, Miss Clara's the Atlantico that you said you were assuming is secondary build.
I don't read names.
Got it.
Oh, Kidiko's broadside. You know how bad I am with that. I don't care if your name is Happy Fluffy and I can pronounce it and see all the words.
I'm surprised to see so many ships so far in the back of this map. Like the Renown
Wait,
over...
Backside of this map for these guys? I'm pretty sure they can hit the map.
That's what I mean. Like, you know you're coming into this battle, this particular map, so, you know, you want stuff that's really good at close range. Renown just gets bloodied a bit. Lennon going, oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, you saw that too. That looked painful. Yeah, I totally would have expected Miss Claire to go aggressive on the Massachusetts, but instead, Miss Claire turned, and I just don't know what they're trying to accomplish with that. They have three battleships that are super far away.
I mean, I dare say, what the hell is the Massachusetts doing still just sitting behind the island and not just shoving it at the Atlantica, like...
Well, he's got a good shot on Malways, Alaska, so I'm sure they're thinking 2v1, and they're allowed to have that 2v1 because of Miss Clara moving away. And frankly, okay, there you go. The key finally gets in range to shoot the Minakaze. How long's he been spotted? The answer is yes.
No, there was that 4 seconds at the start of the game, but beyond that, yeah, I been spotted all the game.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Miss Clara could even shoot the Minakaze from here. What's the Atlantico's main gun range? 18.6. Yep. Miss Clara has the ability to shoot this Atlantico from all the way up there to the north. Which would, by the way, save the T-22 as the Massachusetts realizes he's got that kind of shot and takes it. T-22 now panicking.
Time. Well, there goes the Alaska.
Yep.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
T-22 panicking is just... He's going to try to get around on Doom, but I don't know if he's going to... It took them so long just to kill that one ship, and now got big as dark, right? So killing that ship meant saving a teammate as well. Renown charging in.
I was going to say, sadly, they gave up in Alaska for it.
Did. Lennon, though, is quite low.
Ironically, Miss Clara set up the kite away is actually in the correct position now, considering she's outnumbered.
Yep.
Oh, Lennon's got double fires. Oh, the fires are out, guys, because the Lennon's going under the water.
Yep, Miss Clara takes down the Lennon, so no more Furious for him.
So unless that ship's made out of magnesium, the fires will go out.
So, interesting that Happy Fluffy chose not to give battle and try to kill the Renown. That allows the Renown to just stay alive and be a pain in the buttocks.
I think they're going to try for the pick on the Odin because all three can shoot it, which...
Well, yeah,
not necessarily
I mean,
the worst choice.
He just went full send. So, okay. He's got his Hydra going. He's probably figuring, okay, I can sneak up on this T-22.
How many circles is this key going to do this game?
I was thinking the same thing. He's been moving around a lot. And because of that, T-22 is dead.
I think this Odin was going to send it at the T-22 anyways, because in all honesty, I would have called for it because you know he's that low.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like,
But there,
Moving this position takes the Nova out of this, takes Miss
yep,
Claire out of this,
yep.
and well, the key's just interested in donuts because that's literally all he's been doing all game.
You know, and the thing is, like, the T-22 could have just left C, but he didn't. He just sat there instead and then died.
But that's not how you die. That's how you live. You and your silly wanting to win schemes.
Massachusetts long-range shot on the key.
I do believe the key has, what, 20 KM torps?
10.
10? I don't know if those make it, but... Miss Clara and Danish Navy, oh my god, the horror of me actually using names.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Are going after the Massachusetts radar. It's HE man. Or Raider. Well,
I
at least
don't-
I can lift up.
Oh.
I don't know names.
Danish Navy discovering why he went too far forward. I was gonna say, I don't understand why you would purposely run into secondary range of a Massachusetts.
For AR.
Like, he played the entire game super cautious in the backfield, at least one grid square farther back than he probably needed to be. And then he just comes out and gets himself smashed. Content.
Well, we have a 2v2 with, ironically, only one capped.
Yeah. The SNF is the only team ticking. 1 minute to go.
Well, nobody's sticking.
Well, true.
Because the Odin's on it, but still, the Odin has to kill the key to get the cap,
Yep.
right? The key's just going to keep him, like, decapped. Now, if I was this key, I'd actually take a shot at the Massachusetts.
I would
as
too.
he does, yeah.
Yep.
That is the correct thing, because that allows Miss Claire to actually cap A.
Yep.
Like, you're never going to get the ram off on an Odin, because he also has torpedoes.
Yep. I like the turn and the use of torpedoes there. Odin's hydro is down. He might not be expecting the key torpedoes.
Well, and as many donuts as he's done, you just never know.
Mm-hmm. Odin firing torpedoes at maximum range. Bad idea. But
He saw
happy
that
Fluffy.
coming. Oh, time's up, and DSFN's going
seconds.
to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
The NSF1 wins on
Oh.
time.
Because Miss Clara, the wisest of the wise, survived. Ironically, that's the importance of getting a cap still.
Yep. Yep. And apparently I had the wrong teams up this whole time. Sorry, but this is what happens when you're rushing from one match to another. All right, so...
Unlike the 45-minute delay at the start.
Right. Right. Super long delay, and then go! Run everywhere!
Running's
Let's
bad
see.
for you. That's how you get a heart attack.
Okay, so let's see. Let's go to the tournament screen. We are signed up for Rum versus VF-119 at 2:15. That's in 7 minutes. Let's see. We have Rum versus VF-119 in 7, so we can just wait there. That gives us...
Just jump into Rum's room.
Yeah. That gives us the chance to kind of catch our breath a little bit, which I think would be a good idea.
'cause- Oh, there's SAT in here. You did say Rum.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I see Rum versus Dyson.
I
haven't
think
started?
the game just ended, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, while you take care of that, I'm going to run, pee, and get coffee.
Go for it. So, as always, guys, you know, we try to schedule as many games as possible. There were 7 rounds, so at minimum, we're expecting 7 games. And we've brought to you guys so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. That's pretty good considering we are starting round 5, I think. No, this is round 6. We're starting round 6. We're going to Solomon Islands, y'all. Rum versus VF-119. Solomon Islands. And I'm going to go ahead and do an ad break now while we get set up for our game. We've got 6 minutes. They might start if everybody's ready, so let's just get the ad break out of here now. I have a destroyer grab. Raider is on my group, isn't it? Yeah. All right, VF-119 coming on in. Thanks to Mihulin for the follow earlier, and Turkle Dons as well. Thank you for the follow. All right, y'all, we got a couple minutes. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to grab a snack, I think. Let's take a look at updates here. I'm going to step away for just a moment and grab my snack.
Did you miss me? Maybe. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, Puddin', I had to go grab a snack. I figured I might as well.
I mean, definitely with the pace this is going on.
All right, guys, we're about to get started here. Thank you for your patience. Rum versus VF119. Let's go. Terrell, thank you for the bits. Very nice of you. Hello, Cremoa. Bro just secured their VIP pass to the Clash of the Classes after party with that epic cheer. Your enthusiasm feels that good vibes feeling, making you a captain of support in RCs. Thanks for sailing with us in style. There you go, front. Okay. Looks like we are starting soon, .tm. Here we go. BF119 third place for Stats' team group, and Rum. Where's Rum right now? Rum is on bottom, Team Bow.
Well, I was gonna say it's definitely not in your glass.
Definitely not in the what?
Definitely not in your coffee mug.
No. No. All right. So let's take a look at Rum versus VFY19. Rum is bringing with them a key that's full secondary spec. Actually, I don't think that's a bad thing, but there's better secondary battleships that you can take, in my opinion. And an alt is not one of them. Then there's the Sinop with your typical tanky build. Leon, remember these guys won. Rum is part of Boa and Stats' factions. They have the ability to take a Leon tier 7 battleship with 3 missing flags, and the Italian tier 5 destroyer Mistrale. I do not understand this decision at all. What do we have on the other side?
We have an Atlantico set up for secondaries. A Chunk King. I wanted to say a Chuck Wagon, but that would have been way wrong.
Wow.
Torpedoes. Like I'm gonna just say that's a full torpedo build.
Mm-hmm.
Turpitz, who still doesn't believe in no, I think he's got preventative maintenance. Maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
Giuseppe Verde. It's a little late for me. And around also running preventative maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Oh, at least he chose I want to burn, baby. Just give it to me all.
Yep. Giuseppe Verdi is actually one of my favorite ships in this game at tier 9. The smoke is fun. You could definitely do a secondary build because these are SAP secondaries. And you just charge people with smoke and then, wait for them to turn out. And when they do and panic, you just blast them. Good fun. This is our first time, though, catching a team that is not using a destroyer. The rules state that you have to bring at least 3 battleships, and then the remaining 2 ships are a battleship and a destroyer, or a battleship and a cruiser, or a cruiser and a destroyer.
Wait, did you say the remaining 2
Yes.
is battleship destroyer?
Mm-hmm. Or battleship cruiser, or cruiser destroyer.
Oh, okay.
So in
you
other
say
words,
battleship.
there's at least 3 battleships.
You take 4 battleships and then cruiser or destroyer.
realistically, I highly doubt you'd want to take a cruiser and a destroyer and gimp yourself by one less battleship.
Right, and that cruiser better be a Baltimore. That's running defensive AA.
Yeah, there you go. Chungking gets a really nice deep water torpedo on the Etnalt, and a second one on the Sinop. That's actually pretty good considering both were bow on. Big Daddy's Atlantico moving on up now.
Well, because VF was wise in their deployment, there's a Leon at sea, get it stood for free, and is now going to come out and, well, the Chungking is probably not going to have a freaking good time.
Leon's not moving though, and I'm watching this key engagement to the south.
What? That's the key to victory. We can't watch that.
Mm-hmm. House of Cards trying to get the shots. He's got to know torpedoes are coming, so he turns. Tirpitz takes down the key. Good job, Cy Young. House of Cards probably dodged this torpedo.
Oh, I see what the problem is with the Leon.
Hmm.
He's missing 3 flags, so he doesn't know what to do.
Uh-huh. Now what he's doing is he's actually sitting over there looking for opportunity shots on the Atlantico. Probably take advantage of broadside, and with this island in between, he's not spotted. You see there's no exclamation point next to his name and icon. So he's shooting for free. Now, in a random battle, that's cool. But in a 5-on-5 battle that has now turned into 5-on-4, that is one less ship that's spotted. And the destroyer isn't spotted either, which means these two guys are bearing the full brunt of VF-119's anger. And you can see the Tirpitz making the hero charge right now. Getting torpedoes off on both sides. Deep water torpedoes going in, and Alt fires its funny torpedo. And misses. Sinop gets a slight revenge, but the Tirpitz says, no, I got torpedoes.
Well, all this is brought to you by a stationary Leon who can't help anybody.
And that's what I'm getting at. The problem with trying to take advantage of that is, like I said, in a random battle, that's great because who cares? But in a competitive environment, you need your battleship to be taking hits and all that stuff. And threatening things too. Because he was taking pot shots at the Atlantico, and I'm sure they were communicating that, there's no fear that, something's going to stop them from making a channel dash like what Cy Young just did. So there we go. We have 2 dead battleships in one spot.
The Leon actually used the wrong ammo type because it was shooting AP at the Atlantico that was actually fairly angled.
He's been doing that a lot, and I think he was waiting for the Atlantico to go bow into the battleships. These ones here at B, and obviously that didn't happen. So now, it's just the Mistrali and the Leon. Mistrali wisely popping his smoke. He's going to try to assassinate Cy Young's Tirpitz.
I hope he does, because if not, we're going to have an official wargaming blowout.
Well, Cy Young saw the smoke, and you can see he was already moving his turrets and his ship. Oh wait, there's a Renown coming up the rear too. We might have a blowout, but we also might have a screenshot of a dead destroyer.
Oh no, the torque tubes were incapacitated.
Yep. And we're about to get a time extension.
Oh, thank God, it's an official wargaming law has been saved.
That's right, that's right. Bogsy can look down upon this match and smile. For the Renown, Allen has fired torpedoes.
Right, on a DD running away, so my money's on those torpedoes never hit.
They have 6-kilometer range, so yeah. Oh, look, the Leon died. Oh, look, the Mistrali died.
They had a Leon in this game?
That's a double kill.
Too much.
Yeah.
I mean, good thing they won that thing.
Epic double kill for VF-119 there.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, any game we've seen that Leon
hasn't worked out well.
It's been so ineffective. Like, so, like,
maybe
did they actually just handicap the teams that really sucked yesterday
I don't know.
by letting
I
them
mean,
take that chip?
who knows?
All right.
Either way, congratulations to our winners. And now we have to go find another game.
Yay, finding another game.
Tournament screen. We might be waiting 10 minutes. We'll see. What else do we have scheduled? Dyson and AOD. Now been bumped up to 240 start. Okay. If that's the case, we might have a 15-minute wait. We'll have to see, guys. Because of that, I'll probably get an ad break going now just to clear this out. Because you're not missing much. Puddin', it's about that time to do the draw, so if you don't mind waiting a few moments and then when the ad break starts, get the draw going. That work for you?
Sure.
All right, so chat, last chance to get into the giveaway, exclamation point ticket is what you want to type. And I just hit the ad break button now. So, too funny, Divas in the lead in Group 1 for Zatlandia. Go Zatlandia! Raider and DSNF 1 in the lead for Zatlandia. Group 2, go Zatlandia! And Bautu in first place in Group 4 for Zatlandia! Wow. What's going on with Sufso? They've only won one game.
I don't know.
All right. So we are looking for another game right now. Do-do-do. There's 240 start. Coincidence or Zath conspiracy? That's right. Alright, Puddin', I don't see any other... I've been hopping through training rooms. I don't see any other games that are, like, about to begin.
Okay.
We are going to try to stack 2 games back-to-back delayed to finish out the... I don't know what that means. Permadect, thank you for the follow, by the way. I missed that earlier. Yes. Okay. We have 10 minutes until the next game scheduled. Orc and WTFS are in battle. I'm looking for games that are Solomon Islands, because that would be somebody who's delayed from the last round, but I don't see anything like that. What do you know, a round that actually goes as it's supposed to? Okay, so what are we scheduled for again? AOD Dyson. And where are they on the listings? AOD is in 2nd place of Group 3. And Dyson is on the bottom of Group 3. Okay. I've got so many Discord servers. I like get lost in them sometimes.
Oh, I hear you there.
So, since we have some downtime, just some reminders of the rules and the way it works for tomorrow. Basically, what's going to happen is that teams that played today are going to be put into a ranking based off of ELO, their ELO ratings. So that determines playoff seeding. And will determine matchmaking groups for regular season of day 2. So, basically, a team from today could choose... Oh, nice. Congratulations, Bird Tuna Weed. A team can choose not to play tomorrow. Oh. Okay. We have another game.
Okay. Who do we got?
LGS and THT. Okay. Cool. Did I miss something? Was the last game right? No, last game was VF 119
Correct.
versus. I still have it. Rum. Okay, I didn't write it down. LGS THG. On Big Race.
Well, minutes up.
Oh, Bo is over here too.
I prefer to look at it as Chuck and SAT.
What happened with Burnt? He's not here?
He didn't whisper me.
Got it. Well, congratulations to Hoojam then.
And with it being tournament day,
Oh yeah, tournament day. We don't have time to hunt people down. So I don't blame you there. I'm just asking in case he hears and he's like, "What's going on?" Big race, ladies and gentlemen. We're going back to big race where there's trains.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Are you in the game? I'll show you. I'll take you to the trains.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the game.
Okay.
As I'm
so
getting the next giveaway going.
okay, go to Hotel 3, Grid Square.
Hot chocolate.
Yes. So there's a train track going into a tunnel. And look, the train is moving. There's a cool little bridge through a tunnel underneath a lighthouse. And that tunnel comes out at a rail yard that's in Golf 3. Is that cool or what? Choo-choo.
Action stations.
Oh, the
This is-
train yard at the
This is what happened.
dock.
Yep, in one of the previous seasons of Clash of the Classes, Game Prodigy and I were both hammered and bored because
What?
SFS they kept bringing the same lineup over and over again. So I said, "Screw this, we're gonna go look at the map." And I'm like, "GP, there's trains here!" And so we like started looking for trains on all the maps. Anyway, there's a little tidbit of Clash of the Classes history for you all. So let's see. So we've got for LGS, we've caught them before. They are bringing a secondary Massachusetts, Lennon, Renown with Furious, Michelangelo with Pack a Punch, all that good stuff, and a Minekaze for build as usual. Looks like everybody's got the memo about flags, at least for LGS. What about THG, Puddin'?
Well, THG is lucky that the build here don't want to work for me again somehow, but I'm going to go out on a limb. Olden secondary, Lennon full wants to survive. Why did we pick a Leon? Massachusetts is probably full secondary, and I never ever want to play ever again. Thank you, Tier 6 clan battles.
So many nightmares from that season. Yes.
Who can outshoot who in smoke?
A sidetrack. I would probably rather take a Perth than a Huang He.
Well, it was always a Perth hang way because you were limited to one of each of those.
Yeah.
So one guy hates the Perth, the other guy hates the hang Q. So you can guess what ship I played.
I was stuck playing the Graf Spee and being shot at all
No.
game.
Grass Spray was banned.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about the original season.
Oh. That was the first clan battle season. A ship was banned before the season even started.
That's right.
Thank you, Tier 6, for so many memories that nobody ever wants to relive. Well, THG is making an interesting they're going to go all or nothing to apples.
I don't like that.
Well, to be fair, LSG almost did an all or nothing to chocolate. Unfortunately, somebody said, "I want diabetes," and got bacon.
Let's see. I didn't talk about this because we just jumped into this. LGS is from Team Zathlandia from my faction. They are currently in 3rd place. THG is from Bootopia, so Overlord Bo, and currently in 5th place.
Well, at this point, your team now is Zootopia because that's all I can think of.
Zootopia.
That's all it does. And poor Bo will always be mutated penguin.
Dunpeel just took a nice salvo from Heroes, Massachusetts, because he got spotted and he's a Lennon.
Well, sometimes you just get those hero shots. Once again, I question everything about bringing this Leon. Like I just haven't seen anybody do anything with it. Like like my question is, why was this thing even on this? Oh, only certain people can play the ship.
Yes.
Like,
So
at this point, it should have been, oh, Massachusetts is going to be on the list of ships of, you know, hey, we're going to help you out. We're going to help you out here. You can play
Right.
the Massachusetts.
Michelangelo got spotted and paid a slight price for that. So the way it worked was they wanted to have something as a carrot to give people for the fun night to like try and participate and have a good time, but to win. And so they thought, okay, Julian, oof, renowned, getting smashed up against the side of the island, pulling over for some Starbucks as well.
Yeah, at this point, he's pulling over for a dollar, whistling a therapist.
I mean, honestly, I just don't understand. Like, Stonemaker's Michelangelo leaving as well with his smoke. I would think he'd actually slow down and try to back up or something just to keep the renown behind smoke, but he's not doing that.
Well, I mean, the smoke did run out. So basically, the winners got the Leon.
Correct. So Stonemaker pulls over for some Starbucks of his own as, hey, look, the Leon did something. It got a kill on the renown.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a stretch. Just got the final blow. I mean, it's all for nothing is kind of working for them right now.
Well,
Two,
yeah.
Two people have panicked. And ironically, you actually have the correct ship leading the charge because it's the only one with Hydro. Unfortunately, it's down.
Well, Wang He also has Hydro, but he's in the back now.
Right. That's the ship you want leading the charge, the squishy cruiser?
Well, Michelangelo...
Leon's gonna really pay for this, like...
Oh, yeah. But Michelangelo, the thing is, he's down. I mean... He's not going to survive to his next smoke.
Well, he's gonna try to heal through it. Maybe one day he'll go dark before he sinks.
Well, he's on fire, so bad chance.
Well, he is surrounded by water. Maybe somebody can get a bucket and put it out.
Pretty sure it doesn't work that way.
Well, clearly it doesn't work that way for him because he's doing it the old-fashioned way. Just put the whole ship under the water.
Well, the death ball has moved up to the B cap.
Death ball's also just parked.
Which is interesting because if LGS can just park themselves in the B cap, they'll win on time in 3 minutes. That's all they have to do is get on the B cap and sit.
If only they had a small maneuverable ship that it's very difficult to spot to do that.
Oh, look, he just did that.
Oh my God, they can hear me.
But he's too busy motorboating?
He stayed in it, because remember, it goes by your center mass.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is why would you come... I mean, you know they're going to come out as soon as you're in there, so why would you get closer to them?
More
And look,
importantly,
now he's turning in, so now he just signed his death warrant. Or not, because the Wang He backs up. What? Massachusetts and Lennon are all in there. That's why he backed up. Oh, look, the Leon got smacked.
Well, I mean, thank God that thing was rated as the S-tier ship.
Yep.
Okay.
So, oh, look at the torps coming. So, Fun
Those look
Night.
like nice torps.
Fun Night, the top 2 performing factions were rewarded with Leon.
Right, you mean
as a choice.
handicapped with it.
Perhaps. Uh-oh. Minakaze, why did you come out like this? You had a smoke screen. Just wanted to die instead?
Well, that actually means that he
That's
just
right.
threw the game.
He just threw the game. Completely threw the game.
They have to get a kill. Luckily for them, the THE's got a Leon. But ironically, the biggest threat is the actual Massachusetts. You need to ignore the Leon. Yep, good call. You gotta punish this mass. Because I agree with this push by this Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah.
If I was the enemy of Massachusetts, I hate to say it, I kind of would just let my secondaries deal with the Leon.
Well,
I can't afford the Massachusetts to kill me.
I kind of feel like the Lenin is backing up too far as well.
Wait, I can't even see the London anymore. Let me
That's what I
just
mean.
rotate a little bit.
Wang He is going to save his Leon buddy. And Putin, we're going to see a team win with the Leon. But that was thanks to a lot of really bad decisions.
Yes. Quite frankly, the bad decision by the DD that could have just
Oh yeah.
sat on the cap right at the edge.
Whoa, Massachusetts showing broadside to Lenin, not caring?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, they need to get this kill right now, and they can't afford a ram.
Nope.
And nope.
Time's up anyway.
Well, the all or nothing strategy worked.
Because the Minikaze went and tried to win harder. It's the only thing I could think of on that one.
I just... Like, you know they had to push, like, in that situation, they have to push into you. You'd sit there and wait for them to push into you.
Right.
All right, we're done with that game.
Yep. So now we gotta beat feed over to the next game. That should have started 5 minutes ago, I believe. And that's AOD.
And Dyson?
Yes. Go on, game. Clicking on you. Thank you, game. And I let them know that they would most likely be held up. So hopefully they haven't started. AOD and Dyson. Okay, good. All right, and I can post that other dead destroyer. Bam. All right, so Zathlandia firmly in control of Group 1 and 2. LGS with that loss, though, might hurt them if AM manages to win the next game. So we shall see what happens. Too Funny with that draw is up just 1 point ahead. Oh, and we're starting already. Good thing I wasn't going to try to run an ad break or something. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Cthulhu. And welcome on in, everybody. Okay, Jesus. Okay, let's get into the next game. All right, here we go. AOD versus Merc. No, sorry, AOD. Oh, no.
What, the bot?
Yeah, this is AOD versus Dyson, and they got a bot, so this is probably going to be a pickup game, but whatever. So AOD is bringing with them an Atlantico secondary with a Brisk, a Turpitz secondary, Leon. Look, it's another Leon. This is with Honore. No, yes, Honore because of the buffed Adrenaline Rush. A Congress Puddin'. That's the first time we've seen a Congress. It's like they want an Alaska, but they don't want to pay the points for Tier 9. So they take a Congress.
Well,
And then a Fubuki.
why not try it out when you're facing a team with an Akazuki that literally is Katsuragi everywhere?
Yep, and I like the I like the change to Fubuki as well, because now you're going from 7-kilometer to 10-kilometer range. That has a huge impact.
So Massachusetts, once again, I'm gonna agree with you. Why are you not taking preventative maintenance? An Eisenhower wagon, secondary build 2, a Picard, because that's what you're getting out of me. Wants
With
to burn.
Furious.
And a Fiji that says there's 2 flags I don't need. Thank God he brought it that flag.
When it's like you know, Fiji wants all the flags, needs all the flags. So that's interesting to see Liz drop that. Now we caught these guys earlier today.
I mean,
Dyson.
you definitely have room for a flood flag because, well,
No,
I
we
mean,
didn't.
why not?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Fiji we're talking about. And then, well, there's got to be some other flag, like a ramming flag would not be a horrible choice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see how long the Akazuki survives for.
I mean, so the ACAT can just go right into B. He's gonna ironically probably come away with the cap unless the Congress radars. There's one of my viewers, FAQ Gaming, in the Turpits. Katsky detected now.
Well, he
Like,
decided to shoot too.
right, but like, why not just run the radar and literally find out where he is? That's why you took a radar cruiser.
What? But he can't shoot him. Do you not know the rules of radar cruiser? If I can't shoot it, I'm not using my radar.
That's right, that's right. So we've been talking about the inefficiencies of Leon, and yet, what do we have instead? We have Picardi, which is a Leon at tier 8. I don't even know what its like gimmicks are, other than just dying, so I was not a big fan of it.
It's got a funny name. I guess it's got a reload booster because he's using it.
Hmm. Okay, so there you go.
But why not just take a Jean Bart at that point? Like, that's something lowering. Bring a Jean Bart.
Or just take a Richelieu, and then you don't have to think about your rear turret ever.
That's too much thinking.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Liz, I saw yesterday in the fun night. That's right.
Who did we see in the fun night that it wasn't there?
Liz Mays was
I
one
was
of
gonna
the
say-
people in the final race who clinched the ability to take a Leon for whichever faction they're in. I can't remember.
Right, and they didn't take one. That's just brilliant.
Well, they
Somebody
took a tier 8
recognizes-
version of it.
I was gonna say somebody recognized the weakness of the Leon. It's not a tier 8.
Mm-hmm.
And just because the team with the
Oh.
Leon's probably gonna win this game doesn't
Wait,
mean
wait.
it's so good.
Wait, I apologize. Dyson is from Javo's fleet, so they did not get the ability to take a Leon. So they brought a Picardi so that they could take something that's like a Leon as well, and not feel as bad, perhaps. Not feel left out. Side
I
note,
was
Leon.
gonna,
Yeah. Oh.
I was
We're gonna
gonna
get
say who's
smacked.
gonna win this fight, but
Yeah.
the Leon's got a
2-on-1.
friend in the Turpits.
Leon, as a side note, is a lot of fun with secondary build, especially in operations. I really like Leon in Hermes. But yeah.
Well, they learned a very valuable lesson of you got to keep the island between you and the thing that can shoot your broadside.
Yep. Yep. Hey, speaking of which, Liz is spotted in the Fiji. Broadside to Turbits.
Yeah, it's gonna be overpassed. Oh, they angled up in time.
Hmm.
Well, luckily,
decision
shells
there.
dropped. Well, luckily the shells dropped short, so it wouldn't be a citadel.
Battle
Yep.
ends in 5 minutes.
This is a bold strategy of not capping anything.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how it's gonna play out for them.
With all due respect to the teams, I'm gonna tab out and ask if there's more more games to do, because this is
I mean, here's the thing: the way you make the bot work is you literally just do an all or nothing. Like you
you have to go with the bot.
You have to just be like, okay, fine, we're just gonna give you C. Everybody go to A, right? Because you're gonna lose the bot no matter what. We need to at least get a cap and start getting kills because we're already down a ship. Like you've got to utilize them shooting at the bot as long as possible them not shooting you, and you maximizing your focus fire.
Mm-hmm. You're just
Right,
gonna
like
smoke
it's
up in front of the
not
Congress?
like it's not impossible to win with the bot. It's just kind of difficult.
We've seen teams win in King of the Sea with a bot. There goes
Yeah.
Liz.
And the one thing they do is not passive gameplay. They just overwhelm one side because they know they have to.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Well, I mean,
Geniza now got hurt.
seems like the Congress is doing fine.
I mean, it's a Congress, right? Just Tier 8 Alaska. Bowen, use AP.
Right. At least they don't have defensive AA.
That's true.
This is probably why you're taking a Congress over a Baltimore. Well, there goes the guys, and our Massachusetts is next. Did you find us another game?
No.
God.
We didn't, and there's only 16 seconds left anyway. Hey, not a lot. It's no longer a blowout. Congress died.
Thank God we got to compliment the Congress. Congress should get at least 50K dubs.
There you go. Getting my death pick now. It's a little early due to that time extension, but three ships dying next to each other. Oh, Massachusetts did die.
Back to Leon of all things.
There we go. All right. We have some time before the next round. There's like only one that's left that they're going to hold for everybody. So, congratulations to AOD.
Where are we going?
AM, I believe. AM and DSNF1.
Oh, so nice not having to get a press account.
I know, right? I was thinking the same thing.
Like, I understand why they're doing it for, like, the, bigger tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because how many times have we just seen random person jump in? Oh, I'm here to play my Byron. Or everybody else is in a tier 10.
Yep. All right, chat, since they're holding for this, I'm going to go ahead and do another ad break now, get it out of the way. Yeah, because you guys are catching the end of that one. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, now.
Well, I haven't been asleep.
I had a feeling. I was telling my wife about that. I'm like, yeah, Lynn's the kind of person who's either going to stay up all night or he's going to go to bed. Like, he's probably going to stay up all night.
Sorry, I'm rewatching Dexter.
You what?
Rewatching Dexter.
Oh, okay.
My neck and back were giving me problems, so just literally tossing and turning.
Hmm.
Yeah, I already told the guys I'm not doing the Destiny raid tonight. I already feel it. I'm just not going to have the energy.
You need to take care of yourself, dude.
Well, we're going to bed after this, baby.
Yeah.
That means you
I'm
get
gonna
the
keep
last
going.
3 hours by yourself.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I'm going to keep going until 6, the usual after party and stuff. So. AOD Gladiator 1980, hello, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow.
We got what? We got about
Rolling
another
Kite?
hour left, right?
No, we should be done after this one, I think.
Oh.
We're in round 7, so yeah. Like they're purposely holding the AM one for one final game, I
Everybody?
guess. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? Like it'd be funny as much as I, you know, complain and bitch about tournaments and participating in them.
Mm-hmm.
This would be an interesting one to actually participate in.
Yep, I think you'd have a good
But-
time.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm stuck with the holy crap. You actually have good stats, even though I'm a bad player.
I was just going to mention that your stats would probably mean you wouldn't be playing much.
Yeah, one game, great. I did this for one game. But I mean, like the thing that I wish they would do for like a more tournament
Mm-hmm.
is, yeah, keep these rules in place as far as like win ways. Just bring new blood into it. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, before my big mouth got me in massive trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I took Wookiee's, you know, clan like the Typhoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and like they tried it with the Amgen. Like, and I know you know who Amgen is. Like, they brought Amgen in like one season to try to do it, and he couldn't do it. And it's like, yeah, he's a very good player, but he's a god awful teacher for like newer players. Like for somebody like me, he's a great teacher because I can understand and follow what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
But for somebody new, they just don't understand. And like one of the things that I notice, like, because I still try to help out as many people as I can, but you know, prior to my mouth, it surprised me how many people who play Battleship stay in Sniper View.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that one little tip of like, listen, man, shoot, come out of
Look
Sniper
around.
View.
Yep.
I'm like, because what that does is it forces you to look around and go, oh my God, if I just turn my guns a little bit, there's that broadside target. My gun should be ready. And like so many of the players were just, I never ever thought of that. I'm like, it stops you from getting tunnel vision. Like that's the main thing it does. You don't get tunnel vision, right?
Yep.
Like you're a battleship. You have plenty of time to look around. I'm like, now, rapid fire heavy or rapid fire cruiser, I'm like every third salvo, just zoom out, look around. Like you've got to keep the habit of not staying zoomed in. Zoom out and look around because you may catch something that's a better target for you to hit, or something that's immediately more dangerous, like a destroyer coming at you that you wouldn't have picked up because you were zoomed in. You know, but like, so the Wookiee thing, like, that's back then when they didn't have the greatest reputation of players. Like now they're like, there's some very, very solid players there. But like, I took them all to Typhoon because I'm like, listen, I'm not looking at your stat shame you. I'm looking to see what ships you play the best. Because what you play the most and play the best in transfers over to you understand the ship, you enjoy the ship, and you're going to have a better time in it than something you don't know, which is probably going to be meta for somebody who's actually doing a hurricane push. And this tournament kind of plays into that for a lot of players.
Yep. So,
You know?
I was fixing to talk a little bit about the groups, but you got on your monologue and we have a game, so we'll go look at that afterwards.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Sometimes you like to go into tears.
Yeah, it happens. Tough.
So here we go. We've got AM versus DSNF1. I was gonna. So AM is for Statsylvania, currently in 5th place, and DSNF1 is tied for 1st with Raider, another one of my Zaplandia teams. So let's take a look. AM is bringing with them an Atlantico secondaries, a Vladivostok, our first time seeing a Vlad, I think, this tournament. Missing 3 flags because I don't need them. Sharnor's 43 with secondaries, not preventative maintenance. Renown missing 2 flags because you don't need them either. And then finally, we've got a Minikaze, pretty much all full built. What do we have for the SNF, Puddin?
Well, before the build viewer broke, everybody had all the flags. Well, we got a T-22, a
We saw him before.
Nova whatever. I can't say the ship, even though like it's a nice Russian ship. A Massachusetts B, probably secondaries. Atlantico, probably all secondaries, and a key probably built for emergency repairs. I don't know what that does, but we're just gonna go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why this breaks in training room sometimes.
I don't know. So T-22 is going to just walk into the B cap because, well, he's got the Hydro. So why would you try to do something about that in a Minakaze?
Well, I like the T-22 going B because get the center cap, because most teams are going to, you know, fight somewhere over one of the other ones that limits you fighting over the middle cap because you've already got it.
You know what I don't like, though? By going into B so deep behind the island, he's not spotting at all for his team. Like, if I'm going to go into B here to grab the cap, I'm going to sit on the northern-ish side. Well, I guess you could say the far east side, right? So I can spot things for me. And then if, like, the only thing that can outspot me is the Minakaze. So if I get spotted, okay, I know the Minakaze is here. But if I'm all the way on the edge, Minakaze might even get into the cap before I get spotted anyways.
Well, I don't mind his approach if the game plan was get B and head over to Apples.
Mm-hmm, which looks like that's what's happening.
Right, but we're talking like it's a minute late happening.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you get it, why are you reversing? Like you've already said, I'm gonna not spot in the middle.
Yeah.
Like,
so,
just do his approach. So your approach should have been get B, speed boost to A as fast as possible. Get the two caps, you know, turning for you.
yeah.
So where, yeah, you can swing back around and go back to B if need to be, because you know you've got the two caps. Just put a battleship in the A cap.
I mean, the 43 wasn't even spotted until a moment ago. So it's like, you know, they've denied themselves so much vision so they can grab the B cap and get the A cap. I'm curious, the Vlad is going to try to get into B, and he actually narrowly dodges both torpedoes. That's luck right there. That is absolute luck.
I don't understand what the T-22 is doing. The T-22 needs to be rotating to B as fast as possible.
Yep.
Because you know the Minakaze went to C.
Yep.
Just due to the fact of you've got two caps and they've got one. So you need to go counter the Minakaze that is going to be going to B.
Yep.
You know he's not going to be towards the island to where he's got protection. He's going to be out in the open because he's coming from C. There's nowhere to hide. You know, but like just sitting here on A is just, it just seems like a waste to me.
Yep, and once again, he's up against an island. There's absolutely no spotting being provided. Minakaze is now definitely in the B cap.
Like
And
you're
I guess
torping a
they're just gonna let it happen.
battleship. Like you're torping a Bowen battleship. So what do you get? Maybe one torp if they add the distance. Like you should be aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're not spotting anybody for them to shoot. You're not even smoke shooting anybody they are shooting.
Yep.
Luckily, your ships have taken positions to where the Minakaze cannot torp them.
And Miss Clara's in a really difficult position, having to go and charge while giving the Vlad broadside. Minakaze just easily grabs the B cap, and now he's just going to come back and feast, frankly, on two battleships that are stuck at sea. Okay, well, Renown goes down. We knew that was going to happen, but Novorossiysk is quite low health, and we commented on this before. It's literally a Julio at tier 6. Just take a Julio, save the points by taking a tier 5.
Ooh, Miss Clara, I believe, is going to dodge these torpedoes.
Yeah, very good decision to stop there. Recognizing when detected and when not detected to know to stop. Oh, also running priority target. I always like to talk about that. If the Minakaze did guns, then torps, then guns, Miss Clara knows the torps are coming. What's the uh-oh for?
Minakaze might be getting a little bit too close. Oh, okay, Miss Clara turned out.
T-22 Pulled over for
What?
some Starbucks again. I don't get it, but okay.
And he smoked himself up?
Yep. Yep. Well, he saw the Vlad. The Vlad saw him, and he got scared.
I mean, shoot.
Shoot your
Torpedo,
guns. Fire torps. Do something.
drop your depth charges.
Especially because look,
Christ,
he's gonna
everybody.
beach. He's gonna beach. This is the perfect spot for you with the. Nope. He followed the white line.
Oh my god. Oh
Followed the
my
white
god,
line.
he torped the island.
Okay. Remember, y'all, this tournament is not one that's only for Super Unicoms. It's supposed to be a very accessible tournament, and as a result, you will see players that make those kinds of mistakes.
Which is why I'm kind of all for these tournaments, so...
Yeah.
Like,
It's a good learning
you can
opportunity.
learn.
Malway gets the kill on AM's Atlantico. Happy Fluffy knows that there's more torpedoes coming his way as he detects the Minekaze. Ooh, if Miss Clara backs up. I have a perfect angle on this Minekaze as it comes around the corner.
Is Miss
Nope.
Clara slowing down?
Yes, but the Minekaze turned in. I think the Minekaze wants to fix up for a YOLO charge on Happy Fluffy's key.
Oh, I mean, this is kind of well played by the Minekaze. Oh,
Yeah, very good hit. Now, widespread torpedoes, you only need one. Or that could work too. But he went full speed forward and took all those torpedoes because of it. Now,
more
that's a...
importantly, Miss Clara lived.
Miss Clara lived. Now, that's an important trade, but... I mean, the Vlad is actually healthier than when we saw him earlier, broadside and beached to the T-22.
Wait, is somebody actively healing him?
Yeah. So Malway is stuck just trying to defend against the Vlad. The T-22 now can go into B-cap just fine. Now look at the score though. I don't think DSNF is going to be able to win on score. They're
No,
going
you
to need
need
to kill the
to-
Vlad.
This Massachusetts is not setting up properly, if you ask me.
Yeah. I liked what he was doing with reversing, but then pulling in like this, he's giving the Vlad time to turn and go bow in.
More importantly, your guns are so limited what you can do right now because
Yep,
you
because
have
of the rocks.
an island. Yeah. Like, that's what's given this Vlad time. Like, yeah, he got chunked, but that could have been so much worse for the Vlad. Ironically, all the Vlad has to do is just ram.
That's correct.
Right. Like, I mean, I hate to say this, but like the T-22 is yet to land torpedoes, so
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't be afraid of that. I would be going for this ram.
Not much on that shot. Itfucks is trying to ignore the ram. Here comes Miss Clara salvo. Doesn't do enough.
Ironically, I think the math screwed up and shot too early.
Yes. That's okay.
Now it's just a
He's
matter of
reloading.
who reloads first.
What's the
I think
T-22
math
doing?
reloads.
What's the T-22 doing? Why is he so far back?
I don't know. Why is he not just going in?
Yeah.
Oh, my
They actually
Lord.
won on time.
Team Bravo won. You're welcome, Miss Clara. I'm going to take all the credit.
What? The hell did we just witness?
Poor time management. That's what I'm
You know-
going to chalk that up to. You may have won, but that was still god awful time management by your DD.
Yeah, I don't understand. And look, we always talk about this. Destroyers win games. I always tell people destroyers win games. So, if you're in a position where you're trying to fill out your team, you probably don't want to put your worst or most inexperienced player in that destroyer. You need to put one of your best players in that destroyer. As a battleship, hey, you can say, go here, point your bow there, and don't get shot. You can say that, and people understand that. But there's so many nuances with destroyer. Rotate to here, spot there. Where should I go into the cap? Where should I go out of the cap? All of that kind of stuff.
Like, I'm rewatching this, like, I have no idea what he just torped either.
Yeah. Well, he
Like-
followed the
like
white
we're
line. You mean when he
no,
beached?
No, like when the Mats and Lennon were going at it. He
Oh, okay.
actually sent torpedoes out from the top of B cap.
Outside of his range?
Yeah, but more importantly, straight into an island again.
Alrighty then.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, well played by the Massachusetts not to get heated either. Like, the only reason I say poor time management is the T-22, because, like you say, your destroyer players, like a comp to DD player, kind of far few from between like the good and bad players.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it comes to comp alone. Right, like I may understand how to play a DD in comp. You don't want me playing a DD in comp unless it's like day one, just to get the experience.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, a win is a win, so joke's on us, I guess. Say
That was
whatever we
such
want
a-
about. Say whatever we want about the T-22. He survived, unlike the Minikaze.
That's very true. Oh, that reminds me. I've got another screenshot to post. Or did I not take that?
Jiggles, were you the T-22?
I guess I
Like,
didn't
like-
grab a picture of it. Oh well.
Because Biggles, if you were the T-22, you could have came straight across instead of taking the safe route, because the Scharnhorst was coming with the
Vlad.
Leningrad, which
They were both on the other side of the island. There was no way you would be spotted. Just go
Yeah,
straight in.
you would have been safe.
Anyway,
Don't worry about getting your torpedoes off either.
Anyway.
At a point like that.
DSNF1 was the champion last season, and they came back, and the points don't lie. They are in first place in Group 2. They actually have more points than any other team. So that's pretty cool.
Who?
DSNF, the team that we just saw with the T-22 that just won.
I mean, it could simply be that's what he was sold to do too.
In
Like,
Group
we
1,
don't know.
in Group 1, that ram really messed things up a bit. Or the draw, right? Because you've got Too Funny with 1 point over WTFS. In theory, they should have had 18 points, right? And Soars should have had 12. But the way it looked with the draw, each team got 1 point. And that was, remember, that was the Michelangelo that got greedy and tried to get their torpedoes off, when if they would have just gone into the cap, they would have won with that 1 extra tick. In Group 2, we've got DSNF 1 and Raider in first place, with AM in tied with LGS for third, and THG third. That's interesting. In Group 3, this has no Zathlandia team. IRN came in first, and AOD and VF119, both from stats. We caught them both playing, are in second and third. In Group 4, Bow 2 is in first place for Zathlandia once again. And Glacka is in second for Bow, and JFK is in third for stats.
Keep forgetting where I got that 2-minute delay.
We have that 2-minute delay, which reminds me, guys, what we need to do is we're going to need to kill that 2-minute delay. I'm going to be doing my after party, which I'll be...
Before we do that, I'll do this giveaway.
I was actually going to say you could wait and do it after the changeover. You don't mind? Because how long's the giveaway been going for? Like 45 minutes?
Yeah.
So we'll do it after the changeover. So here's what happens, guys. I need to kill the delay. In order to kill the delay, I've got to do several different crazy things. Lots of things. So I have to kill my network adapter. Like literally, I have to turn it off. And then I have to kill OBS, start my network again, open OBS back up again, turn off the delay, change to my normal streaming thing, and then go live again. And I have to do that during the 2 minutes. Yeah, that's going on. So stay tuned. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go to the outro screen here, and we'll keep the after party going. All right. Anything you want to say, Puddin'?
No, I'll wait until we get back in so Biggles can actually, without a delay.
Okay, okay.
Like, I mean, I get his point of being safe, but they're safe and then way too safe.
Well, and the problem is at that point in the game, you didn't want to take that chance of not getting into that cap. So anyway, let's get into the outro, and thanks everybody for tuning in. We're gonna keep going, so if you want drops or to hang out, whatnot, chance at more prizes, stay tuned. So I need to go to overlays. I need to go to HUD. Open this as HUD. Go. All right, YouTube is live again. Sorry for those of you guys on YouTube who missed out. I forgot about that. To think about that for tomorrow. What's the matter, Puddin'?
I forgot the Italian commander is not for Cole, is it?
Sansonetti?
Yeah,
Sansonetti's a collection.
yeah. No, somebody was asking on Bowstream what Cole ship should he get first, and I'm like, get a captain if you don't have one. Luchins or Kuznetsov.
Yeah, and
You
feel
get
free to.
way more value. Like even everybody here, like if you're looking to get a Cole ship and you don't have Luchins or Kuznetsov, those two captains are broken OP captains, right? Like get them first because you get way more value out of them than you will a ship.
Yeah, there's a link in chat right there for a Zat chat that we did talking about exactly that, why you want to do that. Okay, guys, I need to wash my face and I need to refill my water. So give me just a couple more minutes. Y'all have had the ability to go do things. I haven't. So just give me a few minutes, okay? Replay sent. Thank you, Biggles. Okay, I am back. Hey, Trinity. But do you want to stick around for us going through that that replay, or?
Might as well, considering I opened my big fat mouth earlier.
That's right, you did. Okay, cool. Downloads. Got the file. Let's make sure it opens properly. Sudden death. If you go to twitch.tv/LordZath and then add a /videos, then you should be fine. Yeah, the render's not working, Rob. It's fine. This is to talk about a specific play from the last game that we caught that both Putin and I are quite fired up on. So we asked the player to send the replay from their view so that we could kind of see how things work, okay? Let me turn off words. We're done with words.
Oh, good,
You're fine,
Rob's here.
Trinity.
But I mean, more importantly, I will nitpick like everybody. Like I don't want Biggles to feel like he's the only person and everyone else played perfect. Like nobody plays perfect, not even myself. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true.
Very hard to believe,
Like-
Putin. Very hard to believe.
But like,
Hey.
I mean, everybody makes mistakes. Like the only reason I
Right.
say if Biggles wants to come in, it's because, like, what's the hypocrisy of clan battles? Do what you're told, but think for yourself. You know, so it's like if the caller said go this way, you kind of have to do that unless it's really, really stupid.
Anyway, one of the things, hey, Lich King.
That's
My Discord.
Discord?
We're in my Discord, Captain Biggles. And Putin, if you can do a shout out for Lich King,
oh god, damn it, I can't spell anything.
a South African who I found doing while working for Stack Up.
There we go.
There you go.
All right, what the hell is the stupid command for Discord?
I thought it popped up, didn't it? Is that command disabled?
I mean, did I do it right? Like, I mean,
no. It's because of the changeover. I have to restart my streamer bot program. That's what happened. I need to find it. Where is it? Because obviously when I killed my network, then the connection went away, right? Hey, Liz. Okay, it should say SB loaded or something like that once it's ready to go. Or SB started, and then we can do the Discord thing. I've tried to move stuff off of cloud stuff and instead put it on on local machine. So,
there it
you go.
is. There. I did it before the SB starter came up.
I know, that's kind of funny. Goal exactly. Hey, Biggles, that was fast.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
thank you for sending the replay, by the way, because, you know, that says something
You're
about you
welcome.
as a player. You're like, hey, I want to show you my view, and you're cool with getting some feedback and talking through stuff. So, I mean,
Always.
that's how you learn.
Biggest thank
So-
you in the world.
Oh my god, and you've got,
Put up a
Pirate Guy
smoke
or
screen.
something. No, you've got,
Okey-dokey.
Doc Brown. Back to the Future guy.
Well, like the first question is why a T-22? Not saying it's the wrong choice. Not saying it's the best, the worst, but there's a reason you're bringing a T-22, and I'm just curious why a T-22.
Okay, a lot of teams in our experience bring along something like the Mutsuki with them. T-22 has the ability, obviously, with its hydro to see through islands quite extensively in these small maps with small caps. You can keep a lot of the cap covered. You also outgun the Mutsuki, so if you do find yourself in a situation where you can do some damage to the Mutsuki, you're going to be able to take quite a few of his hit points away with the assistance of your battleship or cruiser, whichever you have behind you as well. That coupled with the RPF, you can then track which way he's going, etc. So even though he outspots you, it kind of allows you to dictate what the enemy DD is going to do in those situations, or at least have knowledge of what he's decided to do.
The T-22 is a fantastic choice for tier 5.
Agreed.
I mean, I completely agree with everything you said. I just, you know, maybe somebody here is just getting into this. You know, maybe they're wondering why. So, I completely agree. You get to dictate the engagement with, realistically, with any of the destroyer because you have the Hydro.
Yes.
And here's the best reason to play T-22, because the guns actually flick you off. You cannot
And
unsee
it's
this
German.
anymore.
I
You
hadn't
cannot
noticed
unsee this
that.
anymore. Yep. This is one of the few ships where the guns do that. They raise all the way up, and I remember seeing that the first time. I'm like, this ship is flicking me off. Like, what the hell?
That's marvelous. I hadn't actually noticed that, and I've been playing this for 2 seasons now.
There we go. Trying to get the camera back. Thank God for explaining. I'm super new. Yeah, I mean, if you have questions, ask. Permadect. That's why we're doing this. So, okay. I made a comment here. I'm sure your team said we want you to go to A after you get B, yes?
But yeah, it's standard practice.
Okay. So, the reason why I feel like that's not a good idea is because when you do that, you lose vision on anything that's behind this island. You simply can't spot for your team. So you guys have no idea what the deployment is of the enemy team, other than having radio location telling you, okay, something is along this line.
Right.
On the minimap.
If you carry on until they actually make the move into Bravo, you'll see that I was able to keep eyes on the Vladivostok. And keep an awareness of whereabouts he was.
Well, yes.
With the aid of the other 2 battleships, which helps me with information as well. But I get what
course.
you're saying.
But take a look at the
Well-
time right now. It's 8:35 on the clock. Now, if you had gone this way, okay, what I would do is I would park myself with my bow pointing this way. So I can run. I've got an escape route as necessary. But let's go back and let's take a look. What are you catching from this? I'm sorry, the UI kind of, there we go. I just slowed the game down a ton. What are you catching? You're catching every ship that's trying to go to sea, battleship wise. You're not catching their destroyer, right? But you're going to catch whatever battleship's going that way.
Yeah, at that point, my RPF had flicked over towards the island close to the Charlie Cap, which obviously I'd conveyed to my team so that they understood what information I was seeing via RPF. We do have 2 ships that are headed over there, so they're now informed that something is going in their direction. The sheer fact that I'm not going to get co-capped inside the Bravo, i.e. the enemy DD is not going to go in there, that also gets conveyed to the enemy team as well, so that, or to the rest of my team, so they also know there's every chance the DD is going to Alpha or Charlie. With the RPF that I detected, we're able to deduce that actually the destroyer is going to Charlie, because I see nothing in the 6 line, but I know something is going to be there because my RPF is pointing there. So it has to be the DD going there. So information is given to my teammates, but we don't know what is going around the Alpha Cap at this point. We have no clue. I've had no RPF indication over there. So therefore, my priority is to try and find for my Massachusetts and my Novo, I won't butcher the rest of the name, to try and find out where the rest of the ships are. I'm a DD, I'm about information gathering for my team.
But what I'm getting at is the only information
music.
you gave to... I already turned it down.
Oh, okay.
And Dak, let me know if it's better. The problem with that is I understand what you're saying and using radio location and stuff. The problem though is you're only giving your team information of where 1 ship out of the 5 is most likely going to be going. The destroyer is going to sea. Okay, that's good knowledge for the team. Who's backing up that destroyer? Like, you don't know. And if you want to go and grab A, sorry, go ahead.
No, you are correct. I fully accept that.
Okay, so let's go into the next stage. Now, you said you wanted to spot A for your team.
Eventually, yeah. Primarily,
okay.
it's about getting the cap and making sure the cap is secure.
See, I'm going to say, like, if this is the game plan, I'm fine with it. Like, you're limited on time. You need to get caps fast to force the enemy to do something.
Yep.
Right. So the minute I see C's being flipped, like, you've already deduced it's got to be the Minakaze, it's got to be the DD. Well, I'm never going to fight him. I'm not going to be engaging him. So as soon as I get B, I need to get into A as fast as possible. Because you get into A because you need to come back to B because you know the Minakaze has to go to B he's going to be caught out in the open while you're going to have an island to hopefully limit the engagement of whatever's backing up the Minakazi.
Yes, in theory. In previous seasons, you see the way my RPF is pointing where Zath has it paused at the moment?
Oh yeah, it's on the Vlad.
That tells me, that tells me there's something in the 4-5 line, more than likely the 4 line. In the past, we've had it that an enemy BB pushes forward and comes against the flat of the island and either sits facing Charlie or sits facing Alpha. So by keeping the DD there for longer than what seems necessary to do so and not gaining information, it ensures that I haven't left the Bravo cap just as an enemy battleship enters and therefore starts flipping the cap from us, leaving me over at the Alpha cap. With the range of the Hydro, which I'm going to be popping very soon, I should imagine, that allows me to then see through the island and see any battleship that enters the cap, which again is about information. It may not seem obvious, but this is from the experience we've had from getting to the finals on a couple of occasions in this competition and eventually winning it last season. So it's all based on experience of what the enemy teams do, and no disparity to our opposition. They weren't what we considered a threat in terms of their opposition. Maybe that's hubris talking, I don't know. But at this point, my standard role is to stay there and to try and gather information. I'm going to ask my team leader eventually when the cap's flipped, do you want me to take Alpha? My team leader is in the Massachusetts, very good player. He will confirm, yes, he does. I will then make the move to Alpha.
Okay, so I put on the mini map here the range of your hydro. It's this arc right here.
Yes.
So you said you would put your hydro on. I'm curious why you wouldn't just wait until the cap starts to get contested to use your hydro, because then it's available for longer, and you are spotting whatever ship that is, because you're assuming they're going to come from this spot, right?
That's one assumption. The other assumption is that actually they're pushing up to the island at the left-hand side of your arc. That would be in
This island
E4.
right here.
It's slightly further south. That one there, yeah. Because we've had ships do that in the past, where they will sit against that island on either side of it. We've seen teams do it on either side of that island. So at the moment, my Massachusetts and Novo, they can't see anything that's going on over that side. So the hydro, by clipping over that island or close to that island, has the possibility of getting us extra information. I mean, obviously, this isn't my final resting position. I'm not going to sit right there. I am going to get myself flat against the island, because
Right.
if I get hydroed or anything happens to me, I stand a chance of being shot by something, because this island's quite low lying that I'm coming up against.
It's a very dangerous spot to sit at, yes.
It is, yeah.
What on the enemy team has Hydro?
At this particular point, I'm not thinking in terms of what has hydro. I'm thinking about doing my job, which is to get this cap. That's my immediate thing.
What?
Then you've got relocation pings.
Yep.
The one thing that you could have done is move out slowly at a quarter speed.
Yep.
With your face, because you do have smoke, you do have the hydro, so if it is that close,
So you see now,
hope to God the first shot doesn't delete me.
I popped hydro. I popped the engine boost. I'm going for it. I know where the target is. I'm looking in that direction, ready to launch torps down there if they're going to be viable.
Yeah,
So,
the
and
thing
this
is,
still at a point. Okay, there I pick up the renown.
so there's a bit of a gap on this island right here where Vlad or somebody else could have been. You came out at full speed broadside with an island behind you, so good luck trying to dodge or anything. The reason I'm bringing that up is Putin's comment about coming out at a quarter means that if you're coming out here, and let's say there is a battleship or something else that's going to spot you right here, then
Yeah. It's
you
dangerous.
spot him and you can immediately smoke and be dark. Versus
Yeah.
you're at full speed and you say, oh crap, right? And you got to hit the reverse or whatever, or try to beat yourself. So
Yeah, very valid points. Yep.
that's what Putin's comment was about. Okay, let's continue.
Yep. And to be clear, Pierre, putting no offense at any of your comments, I'm quite happy to take advice, etc., wherever I can get it.
But listen,
job.
it's so much easier to sit back and watch you guys and be like, oh my God, he's screwing up. Why? How does he not know this? Compared to when you're actually in the battle, guys, trust me, like nerves take so much into play in this game.
Yeah.
You just don't understand in the middle of this battle, like your nerves will overtake you sometime.
Now, this guy surprised me, the Scharnhorst being there. That is a genuine surprise. I was not expecting him to be there. Nothing had told me to be there. I mean, obviously the RPF flips to him. But yeah, he basically sold me a dummy with the RPF. I thought that was going to be a ship pushing up to the island that I spoke about, but I had a feeling the Vlad would go into the cap, or at least something was going to go into the cap. Scharnhorst being there was a genuine surprise.
Which I find interesting because you said earlier that usually battleships will play around this island or this way.
Yeah,
And if you look at the minimap, there's one on each.
Yeah, I was not expecting him to be quite so far forward, quite so quickly, and for it to be a Scharnhorst. A Scharnhorst is dangerous, obviously, because it's got the secondaries. A lot of battleships, like if they put the Vlad there, the Vlad secondaries are going to have a hard time getting me. Scharnhorsts aren't, especially the 43. That's something I don't want to face. I would sooner go one-on-one with the Vlad than a Scharnhorst any day.
Right.
I think you bring up one point that, like, I think Zathamy failed to mention at the time. Why didn't the Vlad just go into B cap and go flat up against the island, knowing that you're now in A?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a misplay by the Vlad. Big misplay.
Well, he figured he's probably you just got I pause it here because you just got spotted. Up until this point, they probably thought you were still in B. Because that's where I would send a T-22. That's where anybody would send a T-22, behind the island where you can hydro, like you said. The Vlad is stopping. If you look at where the Vlad is, and when I drew the arc before, that's just outside, I believe, the arc that I drew before of your hydro range. So
Yeah.
the Vlad is purposely staying there because he's dark. If he goes flat up against the island, he's giving the enemy team information, right? Where he is.
From my
So-
point of view, sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
The Vlad at that point is still pushing forwards. So I launched preemptive torpedoes, which don't actually get to him, because the Vlad has now seen shots from our Massachusetts and our Novo heading towards the Renown. He's also then just been hard spotted by me coming round the corner, so he slams on the brakes, which is probably a good thing. Not intended, but certainly a misplay by himself. He could have realised by that point I carry on pushing forwards and get into that cap, which, okay, eventually he does, but it at least delayed him for a little bit. And as you've said, I'm quite sure many times this afternoon, points mean everything in this competition. Caps are great, but points mean everything.
Absolutely. So you said this to the Scharnhorst surprised you. I want to mention something else too. When you saw the Vlad, and your radio location is pointing this way, that tells you that there's something that's closer than the Vlad's 7-kilometer detection.
Yep.
So as soon as I saw that, I would put 2 and 2 together and say, I need to be backing off. Instead, you were focusing on firing your torpedoes. That caused you to go sideways here and go into the cap full speed sideways. Right in front of the Scharnhorst.
Yep. Misplay, call it whatever you want, call it panic in the heat of the moment. At the time on the Discord, there is obviously a lot of chatter going on. We are a very well-disciplined team in terms of our communications, but sometimes in the heat of the conversation, listening to all of the information that's being passed backwards and forwards, you make a misplay. And yeah, I was not expecting the Scharnhorst to be there. It could have been far, far worse than it ended up being, thankfully. And in future, that's something that definitely I'll kind of be waiting for. I could have also waited until my Massa and Novo had come forward just a little bit more, and they would have engaged the Scharnhorst. That would have encouraged me to take a deeper route into the Alpha Cap. Still would have done it because we need that cap. We need it locking down at some point. The Novo and Massa wouldn't really be going in there because of the position of Vlad. So the play had to be made. It probably could have been made better.
I mean, coming out at a quarter speed, potentially could have set up for the Scharnhorst to commit a little bit more for torpedoes from you.
Agreed.
Right? Like, I mean, like these,
You wouldn't have gotten
like,
spotted, for one.
These are small things because, like you say, your mass and the Russian battleship, because God knows nobody can pronounce it,
Vladivostok.
would have, like I said, nobody can pronounce it, would have eventually spotted the Scharnhorst for you.
Yes.
Right, let's continue.
Completely agree with you on those points.
Scharnhorst wasn't even expecting you to pop up there. He was ready for a shot on the Massa.
Yep.
And he's shooting AP
So-
too, so that's kind of fun.
Smoke ups go dark as quickly as possible. He's going to carry on because he's fired. He's obviously going to remain visible to my battleships behind me, so that's not really a problem.
Why are you guys? Sorry, go ahead.
No, please yourself.
Why are you guys so focused on AB here? Why didn't you focus instead on BC?
Because this has been our play, and this is something that we've done the majority of times we've been in the competition. We do have an option to change the play around, especially if we're playing against a team that we think will have scouted out one of our replays. And yeah, my shot caller is probably not going to be happy that I'm here talking to you, but I don't care. I'm the team leader, so I get to choose where I go and what I say. Yeah, so we do have options, but we tend to focus one cap more than the other on most of the maps that we do.
We've seen that strategy work very well today, so...
Yeah.
Listen, if it works, if it ain't broken, why try to fix it, right?
Yep.
Just try to, basically this is just cleaning it up is what we would call it.
So this is the next part here. Putin and I at some point and later we say, why isn't he shooting? Why aren't you shooting? I mean, you've got a perfect shot here on the Vlad. You can get a fire going, force a DCP, stuff like that, and you're not going to be spotted while you're shooting.
Ironically, looking at it from this now, what this Vlad is doing, not shooting, is actually the right choice.
Why?
You start shooting him, he goes forward to the island, and now you can't shoot him nowhere. To where if you just leave him be, he keeps reversing, not getting on the cap.
Right. By this point, I was very aware that the Vlad had fired HE at our Atlantico, which means he's more than likely going to keep HE loaded.
He's ready for you.
If I open fire on him, what if he takes a chance and blind fires me and hits me, causes damage, takes out a torpedo tube? I'm only in a T-22. My torpedo tubes won't have a lot of hit points anyway. To me, it's not worth it. He is got very few choices there. He can either stay where he is and know that something is going to come round the corner more than likely, or he can push up against the island in the Bravo cap. I don't want to give him the option of looking at me. I can see my Atlantico is about to go behind an island where the Vladivostok is going to have to do something. It's down to him to find something to do. I don't want to be that something that he does.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I like how you said your Atlantico, that's Miss Claire, I believe, told you that he fired HE. That's I want to highlight that for a minute because in competitive play, that kind of information is crucial. Not I'm getting shot at necessarily. It's the Vladivostok shot HE at me. There's a very important nuance there because you're telling your destroyer player to be more cautious and careful. I am curious as to why Miss Clara pulled farther forward when, hey, there's a Vladivostok that just literally stopped and tried to Homer Simpson back into the, behind the island, but they kept on going, so.
It's Miss Clara. She's fearless, especially in her Atlantico. She loves that ship to pieces. We tend not to question her judgment when she's in that ship. The 3 or 4 seasons that she's played in the Clash of Classes, that's the ship she takes. It's her Mercedes-Benz. So we leave her to drive that the way that she sees fit. We have full confidence in her abilities. We know what she can do.
Gotcha.
Now, this flat colossally, in my opinion, messed up. He should have W'd to the island whether you were shooting or not. Because that puts him nose into Miss Clara and the key. Right? And on the cap, more importantly, safe from your nasty torpedoes.
So why are you continuing?
Okay, here you can see my smoke is running out. I had to go into reverse at that point because if the Vlad had a push forwards, I would have gotten myself potentially into detection range. If you could just pause here. At this particular point, I'm looking at my torpedoes. I'm now asking my Massachusetts, my shot caller, do you want me to take the long route round to the A cap? Because we've already spotted torpedoes by this point over at the Charlie cap. I'm pretty certain they'd been spotted by then. So that's confirmation that the DD is in that area. And my worry is if I try and take the short route across to Bravo, if Vladivostok pushes forward or Scharnhorst sticks his nose out, there's every chance I'm going to get spotted. And again, face the chance losing torpedo tubes, losing hit points. So by this point, I'm already explaining I'm going to take the scenic route. I'm going to go behind my battleships. That was a conscious decision by myself. Rightly or
that's-
wrongly, I would
No,
soon say
That's the right decision.
That's 100% the only decision.
Yeah, and there's nothing. I don't think Put and I commented on that part at all. I think we said something about like why are you loitering so long? Like you reversed again when you know the Vlad is reversing here. Like to me, you could have just gone right, and that's seconds.
I'm waiting for the decision at that point. I could make the self-conscious decision of I'm just going for it, but then what happens if we're in a situation where hold on, the T-22 is needed here? The responsibility is on my shot caller. We have 4 shot callers in the clan, and the way that I teach my players when I do training for them is the shot caller is king. If we make a choice, if we see something that we can do and we don't tell him and the rest of the team what we're going to do, we're the person that will get shouted at the end or spoken to because we did something and didn't inform the team. I have to inform him. He's got his own game to play. He has to have a moment to be able, between shots, to consider what I've requested and give me permission to do so. By this point, you can see I'm outside of the cap. He's given me permission to do so. He knows where I'm going. My other battleship, the Novo, knows where I'm going. And the other 2 guys on the far side are Clara and Happy Fluffy. They know that my plan now is to go round the island, go into the Bravo cap with the intention of heading over to help them against the destroyer should they need it. My attention is now off the Scharnhorst and the Vlad. Massachusetts and Novo have said they can hold here long enough. They want me to get the Bravo cap back so that we've then got 2 caps. We want to win this fight over at Charlie. We're going to push their battleship out of the cap. We're going to get that. We need to have 2 caps. We want those 2 caps. There's not enough of a points lead at the moment to be able to sit back and say this is over.
Now I paused it here too because here's an opportunity. You've got torpedoes loaded. Why didn't you just turn Luckchuck at the Sharn and then keep going on your way?
Tells people where I'm going.
Okay.
Okay.
Those torpedoes will never hit or do any damage. Like you said, it gives out too much information.
Yeah, I mean, I do launch torpedoes here at the Scharnhorst, and one of them, or 2 of them will hit. One will cause a flood, which is obviously conveyed to the team. But there's no point in loitering around. They were Hail Mary torpedoes, knowing full well that by the next time I get into a position to launch torpedoes, I will be able to. I've got full torpedo spec on the ship because its guns are faster than loading anyway. The torpedo reload is key because T-22's torpedoes are godlike for this tier. They really are good.
Now you put the Hydra on, figuring in case the Minakaze was actually in the B cap, you'd catch the next set of torps. Okay.
Yep, and also I just want to be careful in case that Vlad decides he's going to do something stupid and push forwards more and commit to hydro range. But it may be unneeded, but I prefer to be cautious rather than kind of be caught out. So there, the 2 torpedoes and the 1 flood that's conveyed to the team. At this point, my detection is, well, I get detected by the Vlad, so I'd realise I've got to stop off here, got to put the brakes on, got to think about him. I need to think about deterring him. What's he doing? He's turning in towards the beach and the rocks over on the Bravo cap. Just want to get a little bit more confirmation that he's committing to that turn, which I do.
And this is the part where
he's slowing down.
Yeah, and then you follow the white line, and he beaches right after you shoot. You know, and that was one of the big things we commented on was just wait and see if he beaches or not before you fire.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the heat of it, I wasn't looking at whereabouts the beachhead was. Should have paid more attention there. It's better to be open and honest than go, oh, well, I didn't think he was going to do that. I wasn't paying attention to that at that point. I'm just thinking there's a blooming huge Russian battleship that is pushing towards me that will eat me alive. I need to do something about it.
What you do in a situation like that is switch to your guns, give the lead that you think he's going to have if he's not going to beach, because if he beaches, you're going to hit a mountain symbol because the game will say already recognized that he's going to beach.
That's actually a very good point. Thank you for that. I hadn't thought of that.
Okay.
Damn, you played the game for 8 years and you learn something new all the time.
And then what you do is you go back to the torps. What I like to do is count to 10 and then launch them, because now the flat thing, like if he does have priority target, it's like, okay, he just launched torps. I need to maneuver, and while he's maneuvering, you're actually lining up to his maneuver of becoming unbeached.
Yeah, you want to see how he reacts to you, like lining up shots and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Point taken. Thank you. Okay,
now,
so there I see that he has beached. Okay, maybe I should have got them going a little bit further back because they will miss.
yeah, because he's gonna reverse and yeah, I think you missed both of those, or all three of those. So, here's where I would probably just go and get around the island now. Looks like that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, again, informing my team leader, that's what I'm going to do because of the position of the Vladivostok. Never do anything unless people know what you're going to do. Tell them
Are
what
you also one of your guys' callers?
Yes, I am.
With the tournament like this, where like time is absolutely crucial, I would do it and tell them what you're doing while you're doing it.
But then I'd be a hypocrite because I spend week after week in between clan battle season training them not to do that and telling people off for doing such a thing.
I get what you're saying. Trust me, because I'm like,
Yep.
But in something like this, where time is absolutely crucial, you don't have the luxury of the extra 30 seconds of waiting for the yes or no.
I would agree with you, but at that point we were just ticking past the 600 point mark compared to their some 400 points. So we've kind of got a point advantage at that time. And the three things that to win this competition, three things you take into account: the time limit, the points, and the caps. You've got to balance those three things and make sure that one of those victory conditions is achievable. So here, by taking the longer route, okay, I was able to put in some not useful shots against the enemy DD. Thankfully, our player, Happy Fluffy Tail, was able to take care of it. We've secured the Charlie cap, so we've still got a one cap ticking. We're now getting the second cap ticking. All our Massachusetts has to do, unfortunately we've lost the Novo by this point, all our Massa has to do is to defend himself against the Vlad coming around the corner. Thankfully, Scharnhorst has decided to do the stupid thing and take the tour of Torpedo Cove at that point, which he shouldn't have done. If he'd have pushed forward with the Vladivostok, then...
Stop it here, Zach.
Yeah, our Massa would have been in a lot more trouble because he would have been facing two battleships rather than just one at a time.
There's probably like three things you could have done here.
Mm-hmm.
One, stop, wait. Where's the Scharnhorst, right? You know where the Vlad is. You know what the Vlad's going to do. Like pretty much everybody and our uncle should know what this Vlad's going to do. It's going to come out on your Massachusetts.
Yes.
So the question is, where is Scharnhorst? What is Scharnhorst doing?
Mm-hmm.
Stopping here and waiting for the mass to spot the Scharnhorst or not spot the Scharnhorst.
Yep. So
right,
here,
it's letting you know what he's doing to give you a faster route into A, depending on your detectability and Scharnhorst and what's going on.
okay.
You're kind of set up for that. The other thing is you could turn back in to try to help the Massachusetts by torping the Lennon.
Yep.
Or you can take the really scenic route and go to A and just be like, the hell with where the Scharnhorst is. I'm going to take the really safe route.
Okay, at this point, 1 minute left on the clock, very importantly, 166 point lead. RPF is telling me that or is still pointing towards the Vladivostok. With where I am, if the Scharnhorst pushed straight forwards to go after the Massachusetts with the Vlad, my RPF would not have been pointing in the direction of the Vladivostok. It would have been pointing at the sector behind him. So I would have known that Scharnhorst is just around the corner of this island. So I know that Scharnhorst is doing something strange. I don't know what strange is. Strange is not safe. So at this point, I take the decision, right, I am going to take the scenic route. I inform my team, I'm going to go round the back and into the Alpha Cap. The idea being is then if Massachusetts survives against Vladivostok, who's going to come out by himself, if he survives that and then Scharnhorst makes it round from wherever he is at this particular time, then I'm going to have the ability to get into the A cap behind them. All three caps are taken. All three victory conditions are met.
Ironically, if this was me calling for the other team, I would have been telling the Scharnhorst to go around the backside of the Massachusetts because, one, what that actually does is your RPF is pointing at the last known, which is the Vlad. And when the Scharnhorst pops up from behind, you're like, well, crap, I didn't think it was the Scharnhorst because they're literally on the same square.
Yep.
I also made a critique. The Massachusetts should have just rammed the Vlad because... you guys had the points lead, and that literally just takes the ship out of the game. So it's even less for you to worry about.
And that's why
it
the
was-
Vlad didn't ram. Remember you mentioned that at some point. You're like, oh, the Vlad just has to ram. The opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, our Massa player as well, very confident battleship player. As the Massa approached or encroached on him, it was mentioned, take the ram, but Malloway inside the Massa decided, no, I can take him. Or at the very least, I'm going to keep him occupied here long enough because he was starting to change his direction or change his course a little bit at that particular point that he can take him. So Malloway took the decision. He's our shot caller. We trust him just as much, if not more so, than we do with Clara and her plays and her abilities. And so we let him make his play. If the Massa gets sank at that particular point, Vlad still has to make the turn to come back into Bravo to block that off. By the time he makes that maneuver, Clara will be around the island where she is and she will have shots down. So the Massa is going to keep reversing, knowing full well that he's going to have backup crossfire shots coming in from Clara at that point. It was all fully communicated. Everybody knew what was, or the three of us knew what was going on at that point. They knew that I was going to take the scenic route because I will stay safe. I mean, I've literally only lost a few hundred hit points at this point, so I'm safe regardless of where the Scharnhorst ends up going. We think eventually he will come out to take care of what's left of the Massachusetts, and so therefore by making sure the DD is going to be safe going into their only cap, it ensures 100% victory. Clara's still got a lot of hit points left at this point. The Vlad is either going to be on his knees or dead, leaving only the Scharnhorst. Scharnhorst secondaries against Atlantic Coast secondaries, and both of them with their main battery guns. Atlantic Coast coming out the winner of that match. I don't care what anybody says. Its secondaries are way more lethal than Scharnhorst's.
Well, with 1 minute, with 1 minute to go, I mean, it's not going to matter. Neither ship is going to die in that situation because both are pretty healthy. So
I mean, that's why I bring up the point of just sit there and wait for the Scharnhorst, because you do have that lovely island to protect you. It's the beyond safe approach due to the time constraints of this. And like,
I know I've mentioned the time many times so far as we've been talking, but actually looking up there at that little clock is kind of the last place that you look when you're playing the game. We play the game via the mini map and then this nice pretty representation of what's going on the mini map. And so looking all the way up there is, in a short battle like this, you don't always look up there to see what the timer is saying. In hindsight, yeah, sure, there's 1 minute going on. I can just go and park against that beach and get the barbecue out and sit down and get the sausages ready for everyone. We like to win, and we like to make sure we're always trying to win.
The big thing is, I think putting what you're saying is to kind of put yourself here, right?
yeah.
So if you put yourself here, you've got a torp angle on, say the Vlad manages to get the drive-by on Malway, you've got the torp angle on him. And between that and Clara, you ensure a better chance of getting that kill, because when he dies, that's like a 100-point flip.
Agreed. Yep. But then by the same token, that RPF, that could be pointing towards the Scharnhorst at this point. So the Scharnhorst could be just around the corner from that island. So I hang around there. All right, I'm going to get torpedoes off at the Scharnhorst, but if he's coming around there full pelt, there's a chance his maneuverability will allow him to turn out the way of the torpedoes, not take all of them, and take me out. Then all of a sudden what is an assured win is hanging in the balance. It then requires Clara to have to be the one to carry and win the game. It's better to have as many ships alive as possible. So by taking the DD, the scenic route round to the Alpha Cap, it ensures that they've got no way of winning. They can't get into both caps. They're not going to be able to find me if I go behind that island on my way to Alpha. So it just kind of ensures the victory condition, ignoring the clock at the top because I was not looking at that, rightly or wrongly.
Right.
Now,
And
I get the clock thing, but like I bring some of this up because ironically, we actually saw a draw today because somebody decided to turn their ship instead of getting into the cap.
they tried to get a torpedo off. So,
Like, I
wanna-
get nobody's used to this 10-minute game, but clock manage, like, I'm not saying you guys are horrible with it, but like clock management for this is very essential to wins.
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
we know that.
I want to highlight something here, and that is you have 2 dead players that are in the game. I don't. This is something that we did in Kraken when we did clan battles. If somebody is dead, one of the people is focusing on just the numbers. They're looking at the points. They're looking at the clock, and that's all that they focus on. Is those two things. And then we have another player who then, let's say the next person dies, or maybe it's the second person that dies that does that. The first person that dies, typically, what we have them do. Clan battles, of course, there's one battleship usually, or maybe two. We have them spectate that battleship on the enemy team.
Yep.
Where are their turrets pointed? When are they shooting? Who are they shooting at? Blah blah blah.
Yes.
So I'm bringing that up, not just as feedback for you, as a suggestion, as hey, take back to DSNF, but also for everybody else that is currently listening in, and I mean, there's so much you guys are gleaning from this replay. So I'm glad we did this. But that's another really good trick to have, is to make sure, especially in these short games, instead of having somebody just watching or walking away, going to the bathroom because they're dead. No, keep them focused on the game. Give them a task to complete so that the entire team does better, right?
Fully accepted. One of the things that we'd faced today, unfortunately, was that several teams had to forfeit inside Group 2. Now, obviously, the teams which were around all benefited from getting the same number of points from there. But we'd been sat around at this particular point for about an hour and a half with nothing to do whatsoever. And attention spans had started to waver. We'd then also been asked by the moderators, which we agreed to wait until more streamers arrived, because if we won this match, we would be the only team that had won every single game they'd played in during the day. We wanted to have that accolade against us, not least because we're trying to retain the championship, but we figured it would make good content as well for you guys as streamers. And at the end of the day, we've picked your faction purely because you've got a cat, I've got a cat, and our shot caller's got a cat as well, so why not? It's a loose link, and also you're a super tester, and two of us are super testers as well. So we figured, Zath is the team to go for. You're a great streamer as well.
Oh,
Big
thanks.
plug for the channel. You're welcome.
I guess it's time for me to go find a dog streamer.
I didn't realize that teams could choose the streamer. I thought they were just randomly drawn. That's interesting.
I think some of them were randomly drawn who hadn't selected a preference, but when we signed up the sign-up sheet, there was the ability to choose a preference, and it was between you and Stats, but it's you every time. Stats doesn't show off his cat on the stream. And not only that, I've seen your streams before for previous competitions. I like your style. I like the way you do it. I like the feedback that you give to players. So it was kind of a no-brainer to go with Zath. And thankfully, our other team, DSNF2, they also chose yourself as well. I think.
Saw that, and they didn't play today, so I guess they'll be playing tomorrow.
They will, but both of us will be playing tomorrow, and hoping we don't meet each other.
I was looking for that today. I'm like, all right, DSNF Civil War, where is that? I was getting ready to, and then I'm like, where the heck are these guys? Because when we were making our choices, I had to clear it with beer because I didn't know if I could do it or not. But I wanted to cast the teams that signed up for me, right?
Yeah.
Or that I was assigned to. Like I said, I didn't realize you chose me. So thanks for that. But, I'm like, I want to cover Zatlandia teams, as many of those as I can. And then from there, after I've ensured each one of those, I'm gonna go pick some other teams that I know are gonna be fun, like Bao2 and SFSO. Like, okay, that's a rematch from so many seasons, so that's gonna be fun.
We all sat down and watched that.
Yeah. Can I just ask before we continue? Did you ask Malway for a spotter plane at this point?
No.
Okay, because that would have been a ton of information. Right.
He I'm pretty certain he makes the decision himself to launch the spotter plane. I have a good recollection of him saying, "I'm going to launch a spotter."
He does.
But
And he had launched the plane, and once he launched, you can't go back and say, okay, well, was this consumable available for a certain amount of time? But that was a comment that I was going to make, and then he popped the plane, so I couldn't go back and be like, yo, dude, it's ready, come on, So that would be he would know better if it was available or not. But this is a prime time for those of you watching as well. Put the spotter up, it'll orbit the island. The important thing is you commented so much on that Scharnhorst. You didn't know what he was going to do, and I would agree with you. If that Scharnhorst miraculously appears over here, you're dead. Like if you come out of this island, like you're dead. So having that knowledge, that that vision would have been so crucial.
Yes. Yeah,
Anyway, let's
it was a
continue.
blind spot that we had. He identified it quite rightly. So
Yeah.
there we see the Vlad Scharnhorst that crops up. Okay, at this point, I've got the option. I can make the turn directly into Alpha. Well, that's be a silly thing to do because I'll just end up in detection range of the Scharnhorst. So the original plan stands, take the scenic route around the island. Going to try to see if I can get torps off on him, even though the predictor is saying he's going all of the way around and I've missed him. Might as well launch them anyway. You never know, he might slow down for some reason or turn in and catch them. So speculative. Now I see he's 7 kilometers away. I don't even want to take the chance. I don't want to be the last person to die on the stream for the day. So I'm going to carry on going. I'm going to carry on going the scenic route.
And you feel comfortable enough. I mean, looking at the scores, even if there is even if your Massachusetts dies, right, and the Vlad lives,
Yeah.
that's a 100-point swing. That's not enough to call the game. And here's another example of, if you're aware of the clock, that's an even better reason just not look at it. When I was casting this, sorry, go ahead.
In 5 seconds, the voice of our Novo player is going to say 30 seconds to the win, guys. So we're aware. He does tell us what's going on at that particular point. We also like to give each other enough time to play. We've done this enough times. We've seen the plays happen before. Vlad is going to do one or two things: ram or try and get the drive-by.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and when Put and I were casting, we were looking at it and saying this is so close, because if he loses, but even then, it's not as close as we were thinking it. So, yeah. Oops.
Yeah, as I say, 3 victory conditions. One of them is complete by this point. The points win. It's inassailable. So we're aware of that. Massa's going to try his heroic play against Vlad, gets away with it. If the game had gone on for a bit longer, Scharnhorst would have come round the corner, finished Massachusetts, another 2 or 3 minutes, and yes, they would have had one more of our ships dead, but they still wouldn't have been in either of the 2 caps which we control. Victory is assured by this point.
So I wanted to pause it here too, because, I mean, yes, I understand your feeling about taking it safe, but I don't see why. Hold on, because of the UI goes nuts. Why you couldn't just shadow the Scharnhorst? And what I mean by shadow is you put yourself closer and you watch what the Scharnhorst does. You have a smoke available, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the Scharnhorst is going to continue to speed behind the island, you can slowly creep up. As soon as he goes behind the island, he's not a threat to you. You can just go straight into the A cap.
Agreed. Had the victory condition required us to stop the A cap ticking, then yeah, possibly could have done that. There wasn't. The main thing to do is to stay safe and not die at this point, because victory is assured, and there's no point in taking the unnecessary risk. Had it been that they had 2 caps and the points were reversed, and knowing full well that I needed to get that cap to stop their victory, then yeah, I probably would have made that particular play or made that choice to do. But probably best that I didn't, because, well, you see where I die. I'm not going to get around there, but I am perfectly safe. Some pointless shots over Vlad to say, yoo-hoo, I'm over here. And that's it, game over. Day finished. We finished top of the group. We get maximum points.
Yeah, you got all the points.
Yeah, and we're in a good mood to end the day and get ready for tomorrow. So it's a nice place to leave it. Not stressful. There's no point in... If that had been earlier in the competition or in the playoffs, then yeah, shadowing the Scharnhorst and making the rush over to A when it was available would have been the better move to actually take. But we didn't have that pressure on us, so we didn't have to make that particular call. But fully understand all of the points, and I understand all of the reasons for the questions that both of you had over the way that we played. We have our own particular way and style of playing and calling and communicating to each other. We put all of those to best effect inside this game. I'm happy with how the team performed. We walk away with the victory. Everybody was happy and smiling by the end of it, because we'd all played the way that DSNF plays. Communicate well, no extraneous chatter, say what you want to do, get confirmation to do it, then do it.
No, it's
I
great.
mean, at the end of the day, you guys won. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's the goal.
Yeah, I mean, our team name is Drunk Sailors Never Fail. And so that's the way we kind of go into each of the games. Just what the hell, go for it, but have fun, but at least tell somebody that you're going to the bar to buy the next round.
I mean, you know, and that's what's so fun about this tournament. And I think I even commented on it after the game was over. I said, hey, look, these guys have the most points out of anybody else. Clearly, they're doing something right. And I think that's a big part of when you do competitive as a team. It takes a while, but you have to spend a lot of time on building that cohesion. You guys have a certain way you do things, and it's different from others. That's okay if it works for you, and clearly it's working for you.
It is. I mean, thankfully, over the last 2 seasons of clan battles, we've been consistently doing well in Typhoon, which has been a new thing for the clan. I've been leading the team leading and building the team for 4 years now, and we may not be the highest win rate or highest stat players in the game on the EU server. But from playing with other teams that are very well respected and play well, they tell us that our communication is something they're jealous of. And the way that we communicate. And so I'm proud of that. And I'm proud of all of my players for the way they played today, especially with the delays in between games. Sometimes people's minds can wander. Looking and watching the various streams kept us somewhat focused. Had we got to play all of the games today, you would have seen more crazy lineups. The match before this, we used an FR25, where I did a nice smoke run on an Atlantico. Got away with it, lost the DD, but the battleship was taken care of, which left Clara in the clear to do what Clara does. And so, we're not above pulling some wacky tactics, but this competition, we've played enough to have confidence that we've seen most of what the enemy teams can do against us. And so we're pretty clear on our tactics and our ship lineups, knowing that each of our players might not be the absolute best ship to take, but it's the best ship to put that player in. It's a ship that that player can exploit and make work for them and how they individually play. And I see that as being very important when you're putting a team together. As you get into Typhoon and edge towards Hurricane, maybe you have to go more towards the meta selection because that's what the other team are going to take, and they play those ships so much better than maybe you do. But at the level we play at, I prefer my players to be in ships that they enjoy playing and that they play well, that brings out the best in them.
Well, I gotta say, I'm jealous because that's one of the reasons I stopped playing clan battles, because I kept being told to play whatever ship that I just didn't like. And
No.
where's the fun in that? So,
Come and play with us one night on the EU server, and you can bring whatever you want. That's not a problem. We'll work with it.
And that's the right attitude to have. So, hey, thank you for joining us. It was very fun going through the replay. I learned a bunch. Puddin learned a bunch. Chat, I have a feeling you guys learned a bunch as well. And it was great.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much for inviting me over. We'll look forward to watching your stream again tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. You too, Pudding, as well. Take care, mate.
All right. Good luck tomorrow, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay.
Rob, it's all you, baby. I have to go to the bathroom and pee, and I'm going to sleep.
pee.
I will see you tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good, Puddin. Thank you for being here. All right. So, that was a lot. And Dunpeel, thank you. The biggest problem I have right now with clan battles, and maybe I should think about EU stuff. The biggest problem I have with clan battles right now is they're in the evening times, and that's like wife time. So, for me to miss out on that. When are clan battles? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, right? I could do EU clan battles on a Sunday, for example. I'll have to think about that. Anyway, we're gonna get into some warships ourselves. I feel like playing a little bit of ranked, if you guys don't mind. There's an ad break on right now. Check on things. Everything looking okay? All right. Loading into the game. Come on, game. Come on, game. There we go. Thank you, game. Wow, that took forever. All right. We're going to do some ranked battles. This ranked is fun, right? And I have some combat missions to do. V Trinity, if you are still here, thank you for your sub. I saw it earlier. We were in the middle of doing all of that stuff, so I didn't want to interrupt all of that. I'm scrolling back up because I want to read the sub message. Ahoy, V Trinity, your sub is like setting sail on the high seas of support for our epic World of Warships adventures. Thanks for anchoring down with us and being part of this crew. Let's navigate these waves of good vibes together. Awesome. So thank you again for that, Trinity. So let's see, what am I working on? You are here still. Okay, good. Thank you, man. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Sometimes subs don't pop up, and that's just kind of weird. I just need to do damage to ships, and then I'm trying to get this done. Shoot, play American or Japanese ships. Go for fires or floods. I only need 5 of them. American or Japanese ships in ranked battles, and I need fires or floods. I was playing the USS Black last time, so I think I'll go for the black again. Let's go for the black. Chat, I'm going to put a poll up for you guys. Rock it out. 10-minute poll, because I'm not in any rush to start. We do dirty water today. One away. I'm one away from getting into silver. Let's go. Big O? No. Okay. Big O's down there. Alright. Cool. These teams today, Kraken? Not having good teams? Set of 6 Jaguar. Let's go ahead and shrink this. I think I have it at the smallest. Yeah, I got it. Let's take a look at builds. Illinois. Missing some flags. Missing 4-point captain skill. Pommern. Secondaries. Carl. ASD Shredder, Alaska. Me in the black. And Z46. Okay. Well, I am located. This is not an arms race. And I am alone. That's cool. ZF6, Jaguar, Tulsa, Wujing, Ruprecht, and Illinois. So, bit of a concern seeing a Tulsa, because Tulsa's got the radar. Don't know what the Illinois is trying to do. Hello, Invictus. Welcome back. Guys, I turned the music back up now. Is that cool with y'all? A little loud, really. Interesting. Okay. Put the limiter down a little bit more to -30 then. Try that out. That horse with the 25 bits. Thanks for the cheer, dude. Perfect. All right. You're welcome. Better? Awesome. Okay. I love rocking out to the Foo Fighters, you know? All right. ZF6 is about to die already. That's exciting.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Wow. Okay, cool. Radio
That
location.
was a great battle. Torpedoes to starboard.
There's the Jaeger.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
He's like literally right on me. Literally right on me. Dead Horse with the sub. Wait, are you gifting sub? You gave a sub to Hug of Death. There you go. And there we have Stevie and Zelda. At least that's what I'm seeing. And you guys are seeing Stevie with his mom. First gifted sub, Dead Horse. Let's
All
go.
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Cobra? No problem. Will do.
Return to that area.
Hammer needs to put Hydra on. Hammer isn't even using Hydro. Okay.
Torpedoes to starboard.
There he goes. Okay. Hello, Illinois. Amrin should hopefully go dark here, but he's not. He just wants to.
Torpedoes astern.
Yeah, playing peekaboo with him. Why is the 46 here too? Lots of questions.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yep, he came back. Good.
Roger. Proceeding to assist you. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Look at all those green sea mines. I know, right?
Torpedoes
Seriously, tons of
astern.
them.
Get back. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes to port. Nice work.
Alright, well. No idea who's capping over here. Alright, 46 is going to go forward. I'm going to go around behind him. Fortunately, their battleships just decided to YOLO. Times like this, I wish I had engine boost, that's for sure.
Well done, Commander.
Okay, well, never mind. Pommern finally goes down. Fancy boost or radar? I run the radar. To me, why would you run a black without the radar? Because that's like the big thing it has for it, right?
Well done, Commander. That's how it's done.
All right. I don't know what you mean by how historical is it? And this team. Fortunately, I'm just not able to do what I need to do in this thing. 86 said yes. Hey, a torpedo hit.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Overall build of the ship? I still don't know what you mean. Overall build. I mean, she's just a Fletcher class destroyer. I don't know what she had that was really special about her. Well, I mean, radar was something that was determined or developed in World War II, and I mean, yeah, they all had radar. I mean, you know, radar in this game behaves very differently, you know. Reminds me, I could probably radar the Tulsa back. Oh, okay, good. Fletcher's, in World War II, they had gun control radar. Hoping that Carl Johan could shoot at him, but looked like he couldn't.
We'll go.
This game should have been a win, but I don't know what the heck the Illinois did. Since we're having the radar would have been helpful, but I didn't have it. Well. I'll read that comment in just a second, Dr. Schatz. Nice thing about Tulsa is it's got very floaty shells.
Main turret critically damaged.
So as you get farther away, it gets harder for you to be... and clobbered. Problem is, we don't have a cap. Blackworth the Coal, yes. Relatively new player.
Capture that area. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, for new players, not really, but
Proceeding to
Moscow would be a better choice. Oh, what is he doing? You're right there.
hanging there. Help is on the way.
Oh my god, look at that.
All forces, capture that area.
Might be raining
Received.
outside.
I'm on it.
Hey, there he is.
We'll go.
Now, he could have chucked torpedoes.
Roger. Proceeding to assist you. Roger. Proceeding to assist you. Hanging there. Help is on the way.
We're not gonna win this. Alright, well. There's the defeat. I don't know if I'll get the base cap or not. We'll see. That game was rough. I mean, the 46, I don't know why he left the C cap area after getting that kill and came back. I mean, that was just a dumb play. And then the compounded with going and getting himself killed. I mean, in an Illinois that has no business, right now at least, playing ranked, it is what it is. Well, I lost, so I gotta try it again. And 6 says yes to dirty water. All right. We shall do the dirty water. Ooh, hail. Not going to install a software update right now. Sorry. Lightning strike 2 minutes away in the last 30 seconds. 3 minutes, whatever. $345. Okay. All right, so we just got like one little storm area and it's going to blow past. That's not so bad. What's up, Cthulhu? Happy Saturday. I'm streaming on a Saturday. Isn't that fun? I know. I saw you raiding in with the party of one. But what's funny was it said you raided in with the party one. And then you had, what's his name? Wolfie was there with you. So I thought that was interesting. All right, is that the same Illinois as before? Yep. Great. They had air search radar and service, right, exactly.
Stone the crows.
Gotcha. All right, so we've got an Illinois that doesn't have a 10-point captain skill. He's instead gone for a bunch of the other things, including heavy AP. Why would you do that in an Illinois? Side note, if I wanted fires, I could have just played Illinois, I guess. I didn't think about that. Secondary Carl Johan, Andalusia, that's, here. Don't do this. That's a lot of 1-point skills that he's not, yeah, that's not going to help. Yugumo without a lot of flags, got a couple key ones. There's me, and then there's our other black.
Legion's beard.
There you go, V Trinity. Hey, Captain's up. Yeah, new players might be a little confused about that. So we have a black that we have to deal with, and a Fletcher, and a Yugumo. Once again, the Illinois is being very cautious with his positioning. Hello, Yogomo.
Torpedoes to board. Torpedoes to board. Critical
Unfortunate torpedo.
problem solved, sir. Off to a great start. Good game, everyone.
Oh, Illinois killed the black.
Hello there.
That's
Nice
interesting.
work.
Welcome back, Big O.
Howdy.
Yeah, I figured he was gonna luck chuck Torps into the cap. You know, Lucia? Yeah, max AR indeed. Locations there. There's a Fletcher left that's full health. We haven't seen their Buffalo in a long time either. TJ, I'm not planning on charging just yet. Fletcher shot. Geez, that's a wasted radar then. Oh well. His radar
All
is.
stations.
Oh, never mind. Grab that. Oh, oh, team murderizing him. Let's go.
Good show. Enemy destroyer blown up.
Buffalo next target.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes direct front.
Yes, we got it. We got it. Buffalo is a big threat for radar, so we have a Sovietsky Soyuz someplace too.
Good game,
Torpsto gunfight. Right.
Good game, everyone.
Alright, let's get Stream Raiders going. I have to sit here because I don't have my smoke available, and our Karyohan is being way too aggressive. Okay, well, now that I see the Soyuz,
Attention. Reporting the target
better
position.
off backing up a little. Soyuz again. I'll have radar in a couple seconds. Buffalo is still sitting there.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Now the Buffalo is reminded that he's got radar. Funny. Aw. Too bad too, he got high caliber.
All station. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Or Lara? I don't know. Yugumo with smoke? That's interesting.
That's how it's done. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Good game, everyone.
Oh, okay. Okay. Testing. Gotcha.
Attention, reporting the target position. Nice work.
All right. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Seabear. Buffalo is being very afraid. I'm over here. Okay. Now that I got him scared, see if we can't go over here and deal with this Carl.
Torpedoes to port.
And not take a random Carl Johan Torp. Okay. That was another waste of smoke. Oh well. No need to sit here.
Our victory is in sight.
Did you guys hear? I saw something about a new Spaceballs being filmed or whatever. Thought that was very interesting. Oh, goody! I can smoke, or I can shoot behind the Yagumo smoke right now. Isn't that fun? Oh look, the buffalo decided to get aggressive. That's cute.
How's it going?
Hi Nate, I'm all right. Trying desperately to buy a win in ranked.
Yeah. You said you heard something about the new Spaceballs. Is it the Schwartz Awakens?
I don't know what it's gonna be called.
I heard it was a while ago that they were making Spaceballs the Schwartz Awakens.
Hmm.
But that
Might as well
was
call it
like that was like 5 years ago though.
Hmm.
That'd be awesome. If they did that.
Suck on that base decap. That should secure it. I'm amazed that he lived. And this is with a troll and a Lucia on our team as well. So
Get back. Received. I'm on it.
What do you mean a troll and Lucia? Like he's not doing anything?
yeah. Oh, he was driving in circles and way in the backfield, spamming F key commands, you know. Well
Critical
done.
Oh,
engine damage.
he's a coach.
Oh, here. Back off.
He's a
Skip back.
coach.
No.
Yeah.
No. There's a difference
Oh.
between a coach and somebody who just wants to be a complete arse.
Oh, okay. He's probably
You've heard them
friends with
as well?
someone on the other team.
They called it the search for more money.
Oh yeah, that's it too. Yeah.
In the first movie, that's what they called it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Told the Yugumo to stay back, and instead he's gonna pop out and get himself killed. Aw, look at that. More decaps for you. Alright. At least the Yugumo was able to do work this game. This was a dirty, dirty game. Very dirty game. Oh look, I came in first place. What do you know? I thought the Yugumo actually was going to come in first place, but alright, whatever.
He'll take it.
Yeah, so this Andalusia, right? He even has like 4 1-point skills as a captain. And then like 1 2-point skill, and that's it. And then he, like I said, he just sailed around in the backfield and just spammed F keys and stuff like that, so.
I bet he's claiming
We
he's
used
the
to.
best.
We used to have that back in the day. Oh, do I want MS-21 or Doc Olive Green? I'll go with MS-21. We used to have that a lot though in the game. You'd have people that would go and spam F keys and stuff like that. Now, if you choose to block them or add them to your blacklist or something, you don't hear anything about that. So, okay, I can literally play anything in ranked at this point. What am I gonna play, chat? Tier 9 or 8 that you would consider to be a carry boat? Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter what nation at this point. I gotta think about this. No, I'm not playing I-56, Rob. I'm not playing San Diego Cobra. I'm gonna play my Tashkent. Why didn't I think of this
Tashkent.
earlier? I'm gonna play my Tashkent.
Trash can.
I don't like playing battleships in ranked. I don't like playing battleships in ranked. Alabama ST. So here's the thing. Like, look, I'm 1 star away from going up to silver. So I'd kind of like to win this game if I can. So I want to play something I'm very comfortable with, and that's Tashkent for me.
Jaeger.
I'm not comfortable in Jaeger either.
Bellows.
All right, we have a COTC 8 code up. Rob, we're going to do that draw in about 45 minutes from now, okay? All right, what do we got for battleships? Let's take a look at our ships and our builds. Got a Musashi, missing 3 flags, but using the most important det one. Ivami, full secondary build. Brandenburg. All right. Thanks, Black. Tells me what I need to know. Brandenburg, secondary build. That's what you'd expect in a Brandenburg. Oh, this is kind of cringe. Yugumo with no flags.
Uh-oh.
And a black
That-
that is all torpedoes?
Sure.
Alright, well, whatever.
No time for.
Venom, Minigumo, message. Bami Musa. What? Okay. I am Lady Detective.
Activated. Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Missed me. I forgot there's 3 racks on this. Oh look, I started a fire on the Massachusetts. What do you know? It's me again. Who put this island over here? You're shooting me from across the map. Go away. Oh, double fire. He's not running fire prevention. Ooh, hello there, Chungmu. You want to challenge me? Okay. Now that I know it's you. That would explain why I didn't see much in the way of torpedoes. No charge. Oh, Venom and Minigumo. Double kill for the black. Let's go. This means there's only the Chungmu to worry about destroyer-wise. Now I can go hunting. I love the Tashkent, by the way, guys. Like, legit love the Tashkent. I love the Keep too, but if I can take a tier 8, I'll take a tier 8 instead of a... or tier 9, I'll take a 9 instead of an 8, right?
Engine boost deactivated.
Said black? No. They killed the black and or no, that's a Venom. Apologies. On the enemy team. I think I misidentified him. I said the black got those kills. I think is what I said, but yeah. All right. Our team is taking the lead. What are you going to do now, Mr. Chungmu? Asian Fletcher? I'm not a fan of Udaloy.
Affirmative.
He's collapsing inward. Interesting. You didn't want to see me try to radar him. Ah, well, I appreciate that, TJ. I might as well go ahead and pop a heal now. The Musashi is pushing up way too far too fast, but that's what they do, right? They try to win harder. Jeez. What is up, dude? 100 bits. That's how you make an entrance. Take note, chat. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shiest. Just dropped a cheer bomb with not one, not two, but the 3 emotes. Were they so shocked by their own generosity they had to triple the surprise? Good vibe stream. Just got a whole lot vibier. We are definitely getting dirty water after this game. Because I'll have hit silver and then I can go do stupid things and not care.
Is it a free container from Puddin' up here?
Yeah. Yeah. It'll give you an error, but supposedly it still applies.
I don't remember where to do it. It's a website, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Chungmu. Here you are. You got too greedy. Now I'm just gonna chase you down. Because it looks to me like you're running radar. You did DCP. Look, Ma! One hand!
I don't really think you want her to watch you do that.
I'll just salute him while I shoot him. What are you gonna do about me, huh? What are you gonna do about me? You're gonna break my engine. Okay, cool. Just gonna do this. Wow, that was fun. Did you also take his lunch money? Right?
And his girlfriend.
See, that's why I like playing Tashkent. I'm just very comfortable in it. Oh no! Oh no, my adrenaline rush is enhanced. I'll even make it easier for you, Masashi. I'll stop.
Engine boost deactivated.
Fundamental problem with Chungmu. Needs friends for its radar to do anything. Yes, exactly. And he went off on his own. You saw that earlier today. I underestimated Dead Horse with the linen. I mean, I was really surprised at how that engagement played out. The linen just came out right in front of him. And a star is born. Look at that. We are now in the Silver League. Silver League, Silver League. Ooh, steel. Ito. Okay, Never underestimate Dead Horse. I'm just gonna park it here for right now. And I'm gonna run to go get the said dirty water.
I did not get an error. It does work.
Excelente. So I shall return in just a moment, y'all. We're gonna do a 3-minute ad while I'm getting dirty water, because you're not gonna miss anything. Fishhook is the big word. Go type that in. F-I-S-H-H-O-O-K. And then we'll think about ships that we can play in rank that we normally don't play. I want to play Carl Johan. I want to mess with that one. Nice one. All right, be right back. Okay. So I want to play Carl Johan. Just because I don't ever play it. And I kind of feel like I want to play Atlantico too, just because I don't ever play it.
Did they buff Atlantico, by the way?
I don't know. Maybe?
So I feel like they did. I see more people playing it. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just stopped by to say have a good evening, sir, since I saw that you were on. I hope everybody has fun.
Oh,
Mark,
well, thanks for that.
I'll be around tomorrow. I'll hit you up.
Okay.
You gonna be streaming all day?
Yeah, we have the tournament tomorrow as well, so stick around for just if you can stay a little bit longer. If you can. We gotta do our toast, everybody. So go grab whatever drink you've got. It doesn't have to be alcoholic. Get it at the ready. We're gonna do our toast. We always do this when we switch over to dirty water. Wife just came home, so I was checking in with her downstairs. That's why it took me a little bit longer to get on here. Get back. Oh, okay, you guys already got those. All right. All right, chat. So we like to do a toast. So I've got my dirty water. And feel free, chat, to share whatever it is you're drinking. Thanks everybody for being here on a Saturday. That's right, I'm live on a Saturday. That's this weekend and next weekend while we do our tournament for Clash of the Classes. We had a fun time today, getting a ton of games in. We signed up for 7, guys. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 games. And mind you, that first like 20, 30 minutes was like sitting around waiting because a team forfeited at the start, because that's how tournaments work.
Wow.
So cheers, everybody. Thanks for being here. Down the hatch. Prost, indeed. Okay, let's get to the game. All right, Chice, you may leave now.
Speaking of games, deuces. I just want to match my rimming a Lexington with my Brandenburg.
Oh, nice. Lexington, you're... Oh, damn. Yeah, you... Okay. Okay.
You did what?
Rammed a Lexington with a... Brandenburg, you said?
Yep.
Wow.
Nothing says F you like ramming your bow into something that should just be able to die normally anyways.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Carl Johan, they don't recommend a secondary build on the Carl Johan? Really?
Is it a secondary ship?
Well, I mean, it's my understanding is it's like the Pommern, but is that the Pommern? Or not Pommern, so in my sheet here, it's not, it's recommended as just a main battery battleship. You should also make secondary. Due to incredible, you could also make a secondary build similar to one of German battleships, swapping BOS or secondary range. However, note that you will on average have worse performance compared to a main battery build. Yeah, it doesn't have the improved dispersion. Okay. So I guess I'll try building it the way they recommend, and then go from there. What's the artillery on these? The 305s. Okay. So that's the recommended build. It is a baby Schlieffen, yes, but I mean the concealment is so good. 10.6. I don't care that it doesn't have increased accuracy on set. I feel like in ranked especially, I feel like secondaries is the better way to do it. But we're gonna drop this. We're gonna do secondaries. To hell with this.
Okay, but what do they pen with IFHE? With and without IFHE?
So these are one. That's the big problem. These are 150s and 120s. The 120s pen 20 without, and they pen 25 with. They don't. You don't even. You can't even use IFHE because you don't pen 32 with IFHE with your big guns either. So there's a lot of secondaries. So okay, it's not spotted a lot. So Brisk could work, but at the same time, I'm a priority and target enjoyer. You guys know that. Let's do this and this. I mean, I've got all the Commander XP in the world to respec if I want to. So, we have unlimited DCPs. So I'd probably go for fire prevention. I think I'm gonna try this build. Let's see what happens. No mouse in the recommend, so you can't trust him. What? I mean, Mouse did her homework, but she is but one player, and I don't know. To me, experience is more important. You play the ship, see what you can get done with it. All right, Stream Raiders victory. Let's go. Let's get the next map. Less trust. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, I talk about this all the time. You play the ship based off of how you play the ship and what you want to accomplish and what works for you. And what works for you may not be what works for others. That's okay. I mean, I don't have a star to lose. I really don't care if I lose this game. Like, not one bit. Not one bit. She said Venom was just an okay boat. Yeah. Huh?
Can you go back? Can you go back to bronze or no?
No. Once you get to silver,
that's
you're
good.
stuck. Once you rank out, you're stuck. You can continue in your
Division.
promotions. No, your promotions to silver, right? And that little bit of you need 5 wins in a row or whatever to get to silver. But you can't
Right.
go back to bronze ever again. So you're stuck at whatever the bronze requirements are.
Well,
and
at
all
least
that.
until the season's over with, right?
Yeah.
So that's
So,
nice at least.
By the way, I'm using the port zoom out mod. Check that out. Look at that. This is Hamburg. Parts of the port you probably never saw before.
Hmm.
Raining.
So I'm
Please.
not-
Venom is an amazing boat. Venom is just hilarious. Venom is you sit and spin and fire torpedoes everywhere and just drink in all the salt of your opponents. Have to poke around in port later to find out. Find out what? Y'all, tonight I am making burgers for the family, for me and the wife. In an hour and a half from now. I didn't cheer Scheist. I should have said Scheist specifically, but you guys didn't talk about what your drink of choice was. Share it. Oh, look, it's that Iwami again. Alright. That's right, exactly, Rating. And then when they do, you just laugh because you sit and spin and vomit out torpedoes. What I love about Venom. You figure out where the enemy push is going to be, and they just go there. And what are they going to do about you? Alright. Soyuz, Wami, Palmer, and Buffalo, Miniguma, Black. I forgot flags, damn it!
Oh. What?
I'm an idiot that forgot flags. 151 proof Lamb's Navy Rum. Nice, Blaster. That sounds amazing. Can I have some? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, V-Trinity. If you don't get those conditions, you'd rather have any other distract. I don't know. For me, the black is fun because I just vomit torpedoes and dare people to charge me, like that other game with the Jaeger. You have 3 bottles. Damn. You share? Hey, this Shizer. That's somebody I know. Yes, I have captain skills and upgrades. So, I'm just an idiot that forgot to put flags on the ship. Their DDs and the Palmer are good. Well, that's wonderful. Exactly who I don't want to be good. FTG secondary. Duncan. Conserving flags. That's fine. This is ranked. You want to conserve flags? Fine. Why the hell did you not go concealment first? I'm very concerned about that. I'm also concerned that we have a car no, but okay. Yugumo, no flags either. Built well, though. And disc in the black. I am detected. Yay.
Affirmative.
BFK'd. You know, he took a lot of crap for that, but it really does happen. It really does happen. And at that time, we couldn't see flags. So it was just upgrades and captain skills that we had seen. I've been detected for a long time. I was expecting torps. There's the black torpedoes.
Torpedoes to port.
Alright, Palmer, here you go. Take some shells. Ooh, 10k. That's gotta hurt. You will never let it happen. I mean, like I said, it's easy. It's easy to screw that up. Very easy to screw that up. Alright, Buffalo. Oh, hello, more torpedoes.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Wait a minute, if he's there, then we have a DD over here. And rip our Yugumo. Away. Oh look, I'm radared. That's cute. Oh, detonation on the Buffalo.
Nice.
Decent hits on the Palmer. Let's go.
The enemy warship.
Careful, Diz. Soyuz will be the next target. Pomeranz is going to charge down Diz, so he's dead. Alright, Diz, I'm coming if you can hear me. I'm coming.
Torpedoes
There's a lot of twerps, yeah. That's Minegumo and Black, probably together. Be nice if a Carnot could do something. Decent chunking there. Diz doing a nice job of dodging at least, and not getting detected and killed. I appreciate this. These are the black torpedoes because they've got forever range. Till now. Alright, Carno. I commented about you doing something, but damn.
Is he doing everything?
No. I don't know. Yeah, he's getting himself killed.
Oh, okay.
What camo is this? This is when they did the 80s stuff, the Back to the Future and whatever. Sea Bear. Special camo for the Carl Johan.
The enemy is about to win.
Oh, good. Amern is turning in. I'll have an angle on him. You got it in the Zeton. Yeah. I might be thinking of something else. And there goes the FDG. Unfortunate. I don't know why the FDG chased into death, but, you know, hey. That's right. Exactly right, FDG. But you know what? He recognized it. That's cute to see. That's good to see. Who are you shooting at? Oh, the Carnot that you can kill. So of course the Carnot is gonna do that. Oh, you beached!
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Look at that Duncan. That's a well done.
Well done, Commander.
Like I said, I don't have a star to lose. I don't care. I'm playing ranked, yo. This ship was German, it'd be so scary. Yeah.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, look, torpedoes.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to
Oh, look, I
starboard.
dodged them. Ooh, torpedo hits. Yay! Oh, he fired the torps at Dis. Okay, cool. So I can disengage. Or not, because, you know, Owami exists. It's missing German HE pen for second. It's missing a lot of things from the German side of things. I really don't understand why people are crazy for this ship. This is only one battle. I need to go back and fix the flags. The flags are not the reason we lost that game, by the way. Definitely not. Wait, I do have flags. Okay. I must have been looking at somebody else. I have flags. I have flag. I don't have ramming flag. Do I want ramming flag?
How close are you gonna get the ships?
I don't ram that often, so. I'd rather have the fire chance on the secondaries, honestly. That break starts in 5 minutes, yo. Two battleships this game. That's weird. I think I got the Carnot again. Let's see. So this time it doesn't say I don't have any flags. Yay. Jean Bart flagged. Bolt, okay, cool. Tulsa, no flags. Harbin. What? Okay, they're working up the line.
General quarters.
Is he?
Good luck, everyone.
Almost torp. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, so I do have flags. Good. They've got a Tulsa in Alaska. We've got Carnot and a Tulsa. Yo, Tulsa, not a good pick for ranked, guys. Not a good pick for ranked. Putting that out there. Not a good pick for ranked. They have a Kitakaze. You've been running what through gold, Hujam? Carl? Why? Like, if it's not something to write home about and not scary, then why are you running it? That's the part I don't understand. People are, like, so about the Carl, but... Okay. And you haven't been impressed with it either, then, huh? Okay, gotcha. These are kind of spammy torps, I guess. Long range and stuff. Alright. Yugomo is going to the Seek Out. That's fine. They have a Mogami. If I can blow him up, that'd be fun. Switch back to AP. Yep, exactly. You catch a lucky destroyer and haha.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Armor and supremacy. Should have range on them with secondaries soon. Of course, they don't want to clear the island. Also wants to die. Cool. Oh, what is that? Was that Zumo? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I found the Alaska. That's cute. All right. So the Kitakaze's over here.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well done, Tulsa.
Nice work.
I told him to radar. He never even bothered to radar once. Oh well.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah. I'm not really that excited about this ship. I don't know why people go crazy about it. Whatever. I don't have a star to lose, so I really don't care. Let's go back to port. Take a look at the last game. Oh no, we lost that one. Oh, I know. This song, when I think of this song, I absolutely do think of A Knight's Tale. Oh my god, they killed Zath, right? I mean, wow. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I mean, granted, I did secondaries instead of the typical battleship stuff, but if I went to typical battleship stuff, it wouldn't really matter much anyways. This is ranked. You need to be up close. You need to be aggressive. You need to get your guns in and your secondaries in and stuff, you know? So, feels a little odd to me, but whatever. At least we're all here. We're having fun. Enjoying each other's company. Long-range HE spam doesn't work on Pom-Pom, really, in ranked. Pom-Pom, you mean like Pommer? Pommer wasn't the problem in that game. Pommer was absolutely not the problem in that game. The problem in that game was Tulsa that didn't understand he had radar.
General quarters.
Can't control that. And the rest of the team that went to the other cap. Like I said, I don't have a star to lose, so I really don't care. Oh, look, a sub in each team. Diz is back in the black. Take a look at our builds, huh? Okay, a Georgia. Strong build on the Georgia. Me. A Zeton. Okay. Torpedo lookout instead of concealment. Azuma. No flags. And the sub, but no flags either.
I hope your Azuma detonates.
You hope what?
Azuma
Azuma?
detonates.
I do too, frankly. Hold off a little bit more on the whiskey. Titaro side panels, Leben core. It's part of the Aslane's mod pack. It's probably on the damn it. It's probably on the WoW's mod station too. Oh, did my wife do to this thing? It's dripping when I pour. It's not supposed to drip when I pour. Still dripping. Whatever. I don't know if Mod Station has a mod like that. Still spare down.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Okay, Ogador. Good job, Azuma. Slow down and just sit broadside. Surely nothing bad will happen to you. Oh, something bad happened to you. Did you win? No, Duckman, you did not. Hey, weekend.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Doing a followage flex, I see.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy destroyer sighted.
The ship is on fire.
Alright, George and Zeeton, is there a reason why you guys are pussing out and going behind the island? Poor friend.
Awaiting instructions.
All stations requesting fire on the designated
Oh,
target.
Ogador's back out. Skip.
Acknowledged. The ship is on fire. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
They're underwater. Okay. Like, so confused, you know? Deaton and George are still refusing to engage.
Problem solved, sir.
Really, guys?
All stations, protect that target. That was a great battle.
So a bad connection means that he goes all the way over there? So many questions.
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
Oh look, torpedo tube's destroyed. What do you know? Excuse me for a second. An important question. Why play a battleship if you're just going to hide in the back? Like, hello? Hello? You're just wasting your own time.
Torpedoes, astern. The ship is on fire. Torpedoes astern.
All right, well,
Torpedoes astern. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes to port.
Duck, that means you're fine.
Problem solved.
It's an
sir.
error that Wargaming has been having with the game and Code Redemption for some time now, apparently. So you do get the code, you do get the redemption.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And rip disc. Yeah, I know, right? It's just a D-Day crate, but you know. Alright, you're gonna complain about your connection, but, buddy. I think it's more than just that. Putting that out there, I think it's more than just their connection. Alright, stream rate is right, let's go.
The enemy is about to win.
Enemy submarine in sight.
Hey, look, I hit the sub. It's amazing. It's amazing, guys. I hit the sub.
The enemy is about to win. Awaiting instructions.
Like I said, I don't care. Oh, look, we got a kill. What do you know?
The enemy is about to win.
And the Mogador torqued the Zeton.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I just want this game to be over with. Cool. What a terrible team. What a terrible freaking team. Just disappointing, frankly. But, you know, it's ranked. It is what it is. Let's take a look at the next one. Oh, look, that's a loss too. Previous rank. Previous rank doesn't mean anything because I went on the bottom anyway. I am not liking this ship at all. Got BBs, right? Seriously. The problem is you have too many brain dead battleships on your team. So how do you manage to make that into something, you know? It's terrible. Like the Zeton. Did you not see how that Zeton just played in the backfield and then after he died complained about the destroyer? That's not the reason we lost, dude. It's because of the fact you were hiding behind an island. Along with the Georgia, who was complaining about his internet connection. Yes, because lag gets me behind islands. Lag. Lag does that. Ooga booga indeed. Oh, cool. Carriers. Nice. You got into qualification battles for gold. Okay, cool. Enjoy, Armios. Just keep playing until you get to gold. You'll get there eventually. Alright, what's going on with our... Oh. When you go and look at your Yorktown, and the one thing they have control over, flags, they didn't do. But at least they got upgrades. Georgia doesn't even have a dead flag. Jump Park doesn't have a dead flag. Schroeder has a dead flag. Not much else. Outnumbered. 46. We're up against a Jaeger, Alaska. You wish you knew what was the det flag? Very simple. Very easy. I'll show you. Not a det flag. Not a det flag. Not a det flag. You see me? You see that? You see that all the way on the left? That's a det flag. All the way on the left. Yeah, he didn't have concealment either.
So, how many detonations do you think there's going to be?
I honestly, I really hope the entire team freaking detonates. But I'll tell you what I've seen so far does not give me much confidence in this team. Spontaneous team detonation. Well, you know, I can't detonate. Oh, there's the Jaeger. Wow. 840. Eesh.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well, at least our 46 has a smoke tunnel. Oh, come on, Georgia.
Affirmative. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Enemy battleship sighted.
Yes, I know. He dodged one Kagatorp and then is now in the far bottom of the map. Essentially. But hey, you know what? I've got a smoke tunnel. Too bad now the Jaeger is not detected. But you know, hey, it's a minor oh.
Set a smoke screen.
It's gonna be painful. Or not. Come on, Yugi.
Stations requesting fire on the designated target. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Oh, I dodged.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
That was fun.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Well done, Commander. Set a smoke screen.
I'll keep asking for smoke, why not? I mean, Yorktown's got bombers, so he could. I suppose I should heal. What's up, gamer? Dev, M125 game dev. Alright, all three battleships are over here, so that's a scary thought because the whatchamacallit is all by himself. It's clear over. Nice. Congratulations.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Order giving Alaska broadside is oof. Very much oof.
200 IQ move.
All the IQs. All the IQ. You're here late? No worries. Better late than never, dude. Better late than never, you know? Oh, Georgia gets the Sun Yat-sen. Alaska dodges the torpedoes. All.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Late night. Ah, okay, gotcha. Are you in Europe? If so, it's almost midnight. Hey, putting some bits, some channel points towards our community goal. Nice. All right, the team wishes to win harder. Yeah, at midnight. Okay, you're in Europe then. Gotcha. Ooh, Kaga. That's a very far drop, dude. Oh, continuous anti-air damage. Oh, right. Because I've got Jersey Mike. Forgot about that. Should spot the Alaska. Never mind. Yorktown flooded them out. Okay, good. Guys, we might actually win a game. It only took 5 tries. Hmm? 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 What are you doing behind me? What are you doing behind me? I retract my earlier statement. We're gonna lose.
Our victory is in sight.
Well done, Commander.
Because our Jean Bart is gonna overpush. Over push is the best push. That's right. And our carrier's trying to finish him off. Forget about him, dude.
Our team has taken the lead.
Georgia feels good about himself, right? Because he got the kill.
Battleship sunk.
Well, now that I disappeared, I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of my better concealment. Let the Musashi shoot at this guy instead of me. Ta-da! Ah, you fell for it. You fell for it. Excuse me while I overpush the Musashi. Don't look at me, Musashi. Don't look at me. That's not okay. That is not okay. See? See? You just wasted your shot, buddy. At least he DCB'd one fire. Yeah. That's what you do, right? You DCB one fire. Yeah. Loser Spider with the giveaway win. Nice. We'll have time for one more giveaway, Rob. I don't know. Do we have one more left? Oh, the hell with it. I'll just show full broadside and laugh. I gotta take a look where we have for codes. Yeah, we got one more left. Okay, cool. We'll do that draw at the end of our stream, which is less than an hour away. Look at that! I came in second in a piece of crap ship. What do you know, guys? Based off my experience, I would not recommend this ship. It's okay, but just get a German and be done with it. My official recommendation after 4 tries. All right, Elusive Spider, say something por favor. What else can I do? Chad, is there a tier 8 or 9 ship you'd like to see me play that, could do this? Luoyang. The hell is this one? Zuke? Which one's the Chinese Iowa? What the hell?
Long or something?
Death Strike! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! Holy shit. Cobra, say something. I guess you've been... Wow, Devstrike. Devstrike, thank you so much. Guys, do me a favor, everybody. Just say thanks to Devstrike Forums, devstrike.net. They just tipped me $500. I need something special, I think, Devstrike, to commemorate this. This is not enough. What's the shine? There's one. It's this one. This is the Iowa. Wow. Devstrike, I've never had a tip. I've never had a tip that high before, dude. I've never had a tip that high before. I've had bits of 200 of 25,000. It's half that. Oh my god. B Trinity is our winner now. Never had a tip. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you seems so paltry. $500 and a thank you? Chat, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? I don't... Make me cry is what you're gonna do. Buy some good liquor. I'm not going to that bathroom. So I've got a special dirty water cabinet or bottle I could try. Take my wife out to dinner. That's a good idea. A good idea. We haven't been to we haven't gone out for dinner in a very long time. In a very long time.
Take her on a cruise.
Take her on a cruise. Spider's here. Hey, Speedy Weenie, thanks for the follow. Double jewel burgers. Yeah, I know they're on sale. So, I'm blown away. I am just so blown away. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just blown away. You know what? Yeah, a dinner would be a good idea. Do I get anything for the wrongs here? No, she doesn't like jewelry. So, Sao Zhen Bing would be the better. Oh, Sao Sao. Do I want? Emergency repair special. Okay. It's an Iowa. Do I care about a buff of vigilance? Probably not.
I mean, with $500, you could do a lot. You could do a day at the spa with her, dinner. You get the picture.
Yeah. No, you're right. I could. What is this ship called?
Juan Wu?
Yeah. Not even listed. Because an Iowa build, because this is an Iowa, would be this and this. I like priority target though. You get one, Speedy. Everybody gets one. It'll say too many tickets because you've already put in more than one. Yeah, you can't take artillery plotting room too. So, oof. I don't know that I want to put vigilance on this guy. Well, we can try it. Feel so bad. No. I get a 3-point. I guess I go basics here. Standard battleship survivability build. Alright, let's do that one. Master? Game? Why do I have reds? Does it come with reds on top of it? That would be interesting. Alright. At the... Maybe win half the drawings when you're not here. You actually do win a lot of drawings. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, game, go to sleep. It's fine. Thank you for tuning in and being here. All right, let's try Asian Iowa in ranked battles and see what happens, huh? Death Strike, dude, amazing. I
So instead
know,
of getting the USS New Jersey, we get Asian Isle. Okay, wargaming.
we'll get New Jersey. Don't worry. It's they want to have events related around to their Chinese New Year, other stuff, Three Kingdoms. Who is Devstrike? Speedy Weenie. Devstrike.net. It's a forum. It's an unofficial forum that was created after World of Warships killed off their forums. The camo on Asian Iowa is real nice. I saw it too. Yeah, go log in, create an account, and tell them, hey, you know, you're here because of stream. What? I don't know. They're good people. They are good people. Holy hell, they are good people. It's a very pretty camo. It's a very pretty camo. But it's in Iowa. Deathstrike, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna tell my wife, and I'm gonna tell her we need to go out to eat to celebrate at some point. I don't know if it's gonna be tonight because she bought burgers, but we will honor this.
General quarters.
We will honor this. That's amazing. Duckman, I know who it is, and they have my eternal gratitude, and that's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what else to say. I really.
Awaiting instructions.
It's been rough. It's been rough streaming. And I've had to go get another job so that I could support the family and sadly stream less. And stuff like this, it just goes a long way. Consider. Yeah, I didn't know if I was going to stream today. I didn't know if I'd stream as late as I stream, you know. It's 5:20. I told my wife 6 o'clock, and I came downstairs. I got my dirty water, and she's like, how many are watching? I'm like, oh, 70, 80. Oh, that's kind of low. And it's tough because I try. I really want to do good for you guys, and holy shit. Last night was nuts. The fun night. The fun night was great. I really had a good time with fun night. And zone rated, which was really nice of him too. I'm gonna take advantage of this this smoke. Might as well. Arms raise. But you know, like, I want to play other games too. I want to play Homeworld because I actually like the game. I want to play Manor Lords. I haven't been able to do much. I want to play Civ 6 with Raptor and the others, and Kitten and Vices are out of... Why are you stopping and reversing? They're out of town right now. Not able to do it. So it's just hey, thought to it. That hawk was not. You know. Oh, buffalo. Buffalo. There we go. Speedy Weenie with the thank you, Speedy Weenie. Double Citadel on the buffalo. Take that, buffalo. Why are you there? Don't go there. How you doing, Thutswit? I just got a tip of $500. Thutswit. I've never had this before. Never had this before. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go all the way. We've got a Hawk that's showing broadside, so we're gonna smash him. And then I'm gonna turn this way. Oh, for God's sakes, there's subs in this game? Triple Citadel on the Hawk, let's go. I've already got... Wait a minute, I've already got high caliber and we're not even 4 minutes into this game? Are you kidding me? What the hell is this? Chinese Iowa OP, right? Come on, guys, finish off the Hawk. You can do the Hawk at least. Come on. This is Iowa Silverstorm Forge. It's so good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? I killed the damn sub. I killed the damn sub because he pinged me. What a noob. God. Oh my god. Richelieu, please don't just stop and reverse next to me. You're embarrassing yourself, Richelieu. Okay, well. What's nuts? What's nuts, Duckman? It's raw! He didn't die. Direct front. Ship is on fire. Oh, nothing? How the frick are we still alive, guys? How the frick are we still alive? That's what I want to know right now. How the frick are we still alive? This has been the nuttiest ranked battle I have played in a very long time. I'm gonna kill this black. And we're gonna heal. And I'm gonna burn to death because black got a fire on me. Does it have USN heal? I don't know. It looks maybe like it is. You can tell me. Might be comment and buck. Okay, no problem. My wife is like, Dev Strike. You made my wife very happy. let me just put it like that. You just made my wife happy, very happy. Oh my god. You ever get a code, enter it in your launcher, reports invalid? It just still work. Check in game exactly. So Asian Iowa definitely balanced, definitely okay. Okay. I mean, what the? Send it to me? Send what to me? The bug? Whatever? I don't care. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment earlier, but wow. I need to play 3 battles. It's an Iowa where you don't have to feel bad for taking reload mod. That's true. And boy, did that come into play. Right? $500. I'm still in shock. Frankly, I'm still very much in shock over that. Very much in shock. Meng Chong? Meng Chong. It's hard to keep track of all these different ships. Meng Chong, one of them? Meng Chong is Luchuan Meng Chong. What's Luchuan? Meng Chong. These are 305. Yeah, it looks like an Aegir. It does. It's a cruiser. Okay. Luchuan. Luchuan. Here's Luchuan. This is this Asian Lion? Luchuan looks like Asian Lion. Yeah, Asian Lion. actually didn't mind Lion. Alright, Sao Sao, get out of here. We're gonna put Sasha and Bing. And we're gonna go into ranked with this thing. Alright, Lutron, here we go. He's Lion. Okay. Here we go. I don't... That was just a dumb ranked game. If I was playing a regular Iowa, it would have been the same. What's this bug talk about? You all know that if your shell switching rate is lower than reload rate, that shell switching time becomes your reload time. It is the same, okay. So I wonder if Luchon has the British shield then. You know, the best part about that tip was seeing Stevie laying down on a bed of money. I haven't seen that in so long. I've been meaning to move that to my bit, like my cheer response. I literally put money all over his bed, and he walked up and he's like, "The hell is all this?" And he's like, "All right, whatever," and just laid down there. Straight copy paste? It looks like it, huh? Let's take a look at this. Georgia, no flags. Oof. Richelieu, no dead flag. Rune, no dead flag. Wiesbaden, okay. I haven't played Wiesbaden. Should try Wiesbaden. Things a man ought to know. Oh god, I'm scared. I probably don't know those things. I'm very scared. Rob, if I can get you to do me a favor and shout out Hug of Death, I'd appreciate that. Duckman, I hope the volume is okay. People requested the volume go down again. You're welcome, Hug. I would do it, but I'm in ranked and I'm trying not to be distracted, but if I have to do it, I'll do it.
Enemy force
Oh,
detected.
Kronstadt. Can't do much about him, unfortunately. Looks like the black might have gone to the B cap.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser sighted.
If so, that would be very interesting. Look at me breaking things with my OPHE, huh? Let's go.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Ah,
Torpedoes
black
to start.
torpedoes. Oh god, Lennon? What are you doing here? And he already fired his main battery, so I could probably try for a second shot here. I got him DCP as well. He's burning twice. Go, burning on the bow. Black is
All
spotted.
stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Here comes the shanties. What's wrong with the shanties? What are you guys doing? The Georgia. And there goes our Yugamo. Sandwich. Oh, there's the Hipper. Yo, close quarters expert, let's go. And our rune sailing broadside, that's a good thing. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Hug. I'm doing it for you.
Requesting assistance.
There you go. Black is in the B cap. Alright, battleships, if you're gonna go for this, you gotta go for it, you know? Your AMD, okay. Cool. Oh, please keep turning. Please keep turning. Rip the Richelieu.
Spotter destroyed.
Some people just don't know how to battleship. These two guys did not know how to battleship. Oh well. 404, there you go. 404 channel points, let's go.
Torpedoes to port.
Good job, Ruprecht.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
Oh, the obligatory exploding Hipper. We're gonna go after him. Might as well. Team did not know how to team. What happens, y'all? That's okay. Hipper did not know how to torpedo. Yeah, how you doing, Smed?
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes direct front.
And there I go. So there you go. There's your Asian lion. Do I have to play the ship or do I have to win a game? Combat missions. I have to play. So I can play it again. And that'll take care of that mission. Okay. I like getting rid of missions if I can help it. Here's a shout out for Mr. Only Smed. One of the 4 of us who was doing our Stack Up Speed Run for Charity event. It was awesome. Done Peel, I do save my VODs. I typically will go through and highlight them and then post them to YouTube later. The problem is posting to YouTube later. I've got a lot of work to do tonight. So you can pull up the video from today and you can watch it. You just have to find where your game was. I know that's not an easy task per se, but you can do it. What do we got? Soyuz?
Awaiting instructions.
Tech tree ship, but okay, not a bad build. Alaska, okay, fine. Itakaze, no flags. Ouch. Black, fine. Jaeger, no flags. That's a big oof. You been there? What did we cast that was you guys? Oh, LGS and THG, right? Yeah. So you can catch that one. Okay. Yeah, that's my plan tonight after the stream. I'm going to be hanging out with the wife downstairs. I'm going to be cutting up the stream, you know, and then posting it to YouTube. But it's going to be like until August before the videos show up on YouTube because I've got a lot of content I'm going out on YouTube with. YouTube punishes you. Thank you, Dunpeel. YouTube punishes you if you release more than 1 video a day. Guys, I'm releasing 1 video a day plus YouTube shorts. So, technically, I'm already being punished. Ah, there's the shanty. Weekend Warrior, you gotta take off? Thanks for being here.
I need support. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
God damn them all. Sleep well indeed, Weekend Warrior.
Ship is on fire.
Of course, the first hit results in a fire. Jaeger is saying game rewards. Okay.
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target. Enemy destroyer sighted.
God damn them all. How did my shells all miss this guy? That in-game name, what do you expect? Yeah, I know.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Enemy black?
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target. Concentrate
I'll
fire
have
the
3 on that
enemy
one too.
warship.
Hey, that's a well done.
Great battle.
Maybe the Jaeger can grab the A-cap. They just have the John Bart and the Georgia.
Enemy warship.
Irish Descendants version of this song is better? Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, Minigumo.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Ooh.
Good game, everyone.
Well done to the Jaeger there. That was oof. And gamer words in chat again. Alright, here we go. Report, misbehavior. Report, misbehavior chat. So black is... Oh, freaking underwater feature? Really?
Good show. Many
I'm
thanks.
nowhere near the island. Y'all, you guys see this? I'm nowhere near the island. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot on that, huh? Alright, let's try this again.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Here we go, moving along. Black on black action, let's go.
Attention, reporting the target position. Teammate, I need your support.
Oh, that's Cremoa in the black. Ah. Well, our black is in trouble. Much unfortunate. What happened to our Alaska? Man, no, I still like having a man do that. What things are you happy to have a man do for you, Huggadeath? And rip the Alaska. Change the tire. Ah, okay, okay. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. There's the Minigumo.
Stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Takahashi died. I figured that would happen.
Roger.
Keep it peach. Wow.
Enemy battleship sighted. Do not let the enemy take the area.
Mo, what are you why are you doing that, Cremo? See how that's a bad idea to shoot me?
Torpedoes to port.
Ooh, save the X rating for his channel. Damn.
Torpedoes to port. Protect that area.
I'm curious. Very curious.
The enemy is about to win.
Look, another fire going on the Georgia. What do you know? High caliber, let's go! Save a star medal! Yeah, 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 yeah! Alright, well, let's put the plane up. Hopefully the Soyuz can kill the... Yeah. Not so.
Good game, everyone.
That's a well done. Imagine if our destroyer did any damage to me at all.
Do not let the enemy take the area.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Excuse me while I heal. I love how I already have the Save Star medal, you know? Have fun. Alright, 1-0 and then back to 1 again.
Spotter returning to ship.
And it's a defeat. What do you know? Cremo says GG. Not really Cremo, but okay. I got time for one more, y'all. Oh, I lost my star. Okay, who am I going to report? Everybody. Hitakaze saved a star somehow. And I think I'm done playing the Asian ships now. I think I had only had to play 3 games in them. So there you go. Asian, yeah, Lion not as strong as Io. Who'd have thought? I don't mind the Lion as a ship. She's not terrible. You know, she's not terrible. And now I just have to play the game for 17 days. Hi, Cremoa. Oh, I need to compliment you. Give me a second. Dude, my team did not know how to, like, do anything at all. Very sad team. Very sad team. Y'all, we got 10 minutes. I think I might just call it at that, frankly. There's, a lot of losses recently. So, I think we'll call it at that. It's gonna take a few minutes for me to get things done. And I'm tired anyway. It's a pretty camo hug, that's true. So, y'all, thanks for tuning in. More fun tomorrow when we do Clash of the Classes Day 2 of 4 days. I'm pretty tired. It's been a long day. So, let's see. Who's on the we have enough people on the replay channel? Where's the replay? Whoa. I did not load I guess I didn't load it up on my monitor screen, so that's dumb of me, but it is what it is. I'm at 25. 1 for the road. Well, thank you for that, Weenie. 1 bit. Appreciate you, dude. So, here's the deal. We're going to go to the stream ending screen. If you guys want to go and support me over on the rerun, it'd be very much appreciated. But we're going to look for you guys to tell me who to raid you off to. And then I'm going to do our giveaway draw. Okay? Rob, if you're here, go do the draw. If not, I'll do it. Okay? Here we go. You're going to see some links in chat. Things that you can click on, frankly. Thanks to our subs, that would be Speedy Weenie, Huggadeath, Triple Fisted, oh my god. Shiny, Death Demon, Entities, Harry, Lich King, and Tarot. We got some new followers today as well. I don't know, dude. We got some new followers as well, so thanks you guys for following. I guess I didn't register the bits from Shice earlier. And there's the Dev Strike 500 donation. Oh my goodness. Chat, who do you want me to raid? You let me know. Taking nominations. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll come right back. Okay. Whew. Sorry, guys. I had to pee real bad. Yes, Rob. Pull the giveaway. Pull the lever, Rob. You see some links in there for my Patreon. You can support me that way, and essentially more money goes to my pockets and less goes to Twitch. That's kind of fun. You got my Fabletics link there and the donor drive. So, Dr. Schatz, congratulations. So, Fabletics, all you gotta do is click the link. That's all I ask you to do. Click the link. And if you are looking to support a really great charity, feel free to check that link out there for stackup.donordrive.com. It's a veterans-based military charity looking to support pretty much any veteran through video games. What did you win apart from a good stream? It's a special container for COTCs. Secret special stuff, indeed, Hug, indeed. I do have a rerun channel. There's a link for the rerun channel. Y'all can follow that if you would like. It's an opportunity to support me through ad revenue, but you also get channel points, and you get progress towards your drops. And there was one other thing. Oh, yes, I do giveaways over there too. So if you're looking for World of Warships stuff, guys, it's the treasure trove. It's the thing out there that nobody knows about. Like when I did my drawing this morning, I had 9 people entered in the giveaway. If you want to win World of Warships stuff, go check out the rerun channel. Like seriously. There's a link again to the rerun channel. Let me see who's streaming World of Warships right now. Oh, stats is still going. All right. I'll raid Gorm. Why not? It's taking a short break. Never mind. Cat Monitor. We'll raid Cat Monitor. How's that sound? That work for y'all? So there's a link in chat. You guys can copy and paste and sec the message. There's one that's putting together. Yo ho ho, right there. That one. Copy and paste that. You guys will go and raid over to Cat Monitor. He is also fundraising for Stack Up. Oh, there's the cheers. There's the cheers. Taro a couple times. Cobra as well. Scheist. Thank you guys for the cheers. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Dead Horse, also 25 bits. Those of you watching on YouTube, a big thanks for you guys for tuning in. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some more World of Warships tournament action. Should be a lot of fun, huh? Here we go. I'm going to toss you on off. Big O, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for Puddin' for hanging out. All right. Spider, yeah, thanks for being here, man. Good to see you. Right on, indeed, Vonch team. Good night, Schmidt Electric. As you know, the party continues on the rerun channel, okay? See you guys soon.